scope. This is one of the main things we need to do. I will resume at the end of this talk all these issues, and I will put in a better perspective. What we should do, what is happening, and what is the future and megatrends of economic financial structures. Technological advances in this field matters should impact the population in a real and overwhelming way. Issues such as remittances, payments, taxes, deposits, transactions, purchases of products and services, and a handle of digital currencies will have a benefit in our population. Additionally, the management of tangible and intangible public assets will serve to generate warranties for the national priority projects, becoming considered as a reserve in our balance of payments in addition to use of metals. Education and technology. The national education systems will undergo reforms to establish the best models of teaching and learning, research, and links with the public, private, and social sectors in the national centralized manner. In addition to the creation of block of knowledge that can be exchanged internationally, so our students obtain the knowledge and skills required in a real world, reducing costs and being able to entitle population with intelligent systems and predictive analysis of occupation, employment, entrepreneurship, skills, and satisfaction. Health and food. What is the new role of this? The reforms should be focused on topics such as spiritual, water, telemedicine, superfoods, medical, chemical, sanitary, energy, pharmaceuticals, livestock, fertilizers, production in desert areas, soil improvement, among other issues. Should be taken in account that the state of mind and affections, psychological, sociological, anthropological in human beings are their impact on health. The new digital neurological systems will be great help in these issues in detection of states of mind, and health will be focused on nutrition, physical activities, spirituality, green biotech, mind, and wellness. Security and cybersecurity structural reforms. What is the new role for this? To improve economic and social development, we require as nationals to grant physical and digital security. Otherwise, will be case to be attractive for investment and therefore stagnate our economies. The research of governing, producing, and living together under universal principles and values will be imperative for community development and healthy human interaction. The new technologies of artificial intelligence, blockchain, expert systems, digital neurology will be allowed to detect in a massive and exact way inappropriate behavior in decision makers in government, companies, and in our society in an automatic way and positively affect our legal and economic systems. Production and environment reforms. Maintaining the healthy environment and meeting the needs of our population for products and services is possible by educating and changing our consumption habits and by sending clear signals to manufacturing companies and consumers to return responsible consumption schemes through the establishment of law regulation focused on improvement ecological culture through the uses of material, fertilizers, and biodegradable products and returnable packaging. The monitoring of carbon footprints should be taxable for the benefit of our future generations. Now what I'm going to do is to show this table to show the megatrends and technology structural reforms. What I'm doing is taking my 6 special mega trends, and I will present it, which is right now, our mega trends, required technology, and structural reforms. If we do that in a period of 30 years, I think with those implementation of public policies and enforcement of some of these ideas, we can increase the wellness of our citizens and local communities in 50 times, which is going to be beautiful. In other words, putting our gross domestic product and multiply it by 50 should be at least one of the event for our communities worldwide, and the wellness will be proven. For example, in government citizens, presently, government is taking all the decisions. They centralize through government to legal system, to House of Representatives, senators, all these decision makings. The mega trend is citizens making decisions now through technology. How we can address that? Imagine that all the decisions that have an impact in our lives and our families, now we can make it directly through technology. What is the required technology that we must apply in these governmental changes? Massive decision and prediction models will be the best important in technology in this area. And the structural reforms in our government, our countries, local and city governments will be citizen-oriented. Now, for economical financial system, we need our present behaviors are major currency oriented. You know, in our balances of payments, we have all the time dollars or euros and some metals. This is what we have as a balance of payments, and this affects our country because the dollars or any other currency, if it's in our bank, it doesn't pay any interest rate for our countries. Other thing is speculation and centralization. It is what is happening in present for our economic and financial systems. What I expect in time, the mega trends are digital currencies, metal and asset reserves, and no intermediaries. What I'm talking about this is specifically, imagine when you have a company, and this company, you can sell it because you have assets, you have money, you have contracts, or you have some intellectual properties to sell. The valuation of that company is in many areas. And I don't know why in our countries just take our monetary reserves in gold or different currencies. The future and the mega trends is now we can put our assets, can be tangible or intangible, and those assets can be part of our balance of payments, and we will strengthen our country and position through the world. That way, we can do much better things for our communities, for our people and families. No intermediaries. Imagine with these digital currencies that now you have these currencies, digital currencies, and will be backed by gold and other metals, plus those assets. Now will change a lot the way how our economy will behave. And remember, if you have those backed currencies and it's digital, you can have in your telephone with a very high security your money, and the cost of transactions will be very low. So I think this is the mega trend for the future and near future. What is the required technology? Digital transactions, national gateways, real fraud detection and enforcement. I think this is the way to tackle with the economic and financial systems. Structural reforms will be oriented to customers all the time. Educational technological systems. What is happening right now worldwide, mainly? Well, the education has low quality. If you want to have a high quality, you need to pay a lot. You need to go to the best universities in the world. Research and development is closed for very small group of companies, international, transnational companies that are monopolizing research and development. The education is expensive. Everything is oriented to employees. The megatrends are digital education, high quality, low cost. Applied research and development. What is applied research and development? Applied research and development means that now, instead of putting a basic research, now we'll focus into specific, problems of our companies, government, or society, and we'll focus our national educational resources of our people and professors directly to solve our national problems. Entrepreneurship, national center driven, which is important. Education is a part of security, is a state matter and need to be national central driven. What is the most required technology? Block education knowledge, need to be adaptive, quantum tech, which is, these quantum technologies, and on demand. Structural reforms need to be oriented to entrepreneurs. Health food systems. Right now we have this concept of huge hospitals. All the health systems in many countries are focused by symptoms, are expensive and drug-based. What are the mega trends for the health system? Now we'll be having specialty clinics, expert systems, foods. The food is very important for your health. Digital neurology. This is a reality. Now we can detect if you are sick and what problems do you have psychologically, anthropologically, or some other matters with technology. Green biotech and wellness. This is the mega trends that we will face. Required technology is telemedicine, digital neurology, predictive health, superfoods, and green biotech. Reforms should be in superfood, spiritual, counseling, mental health, wellness oriented. What I'm talking about, the World Health Organization is headed just to focus in medical matters. They use also spiritual matters. It's very important for the individuals to have that counseling. Spiritual things need to be addressed and need to face what is good for our health and for our mind. All these reforms need to be oriented for wellness. Cybersecurity systems. Now we are police-based. We have a lot of police, high violence ratios, consumption, vulnerability, and uncertainty. The megatrends for our people, what it is: principles and value-based society and self-governance. This is, I don't see another way, this is the cheapest way to behave in our societies, to respect others, women, children, elder. Government officials need to be based on truth and principles and values. Required technology, digital neurosciences. You know that digital neurosciences is like a ball of truth. Now we can see if somebody's lying or not. And because it's a public matter, we need to address those issues. Now also we need to have behavioral prediction systems and digital enforcement. Intelligence, artificial intelligence, Internet of Things, deep learning are very important for the required technology. Structural reforms. We need to be focused on civil values in our government, education, misconduct and detection and enforcement. Technology will help a lot in those issues. We need to leave good life with quality, and our children can go outside the streets and be happy. You know, it's not good that our family are afraid to go outside or to travel. And the last thing is production and environment. Present, we have highly pollution rates, consumption base, and corruption and devastation for our national resources. Megatrends are directed to environmentally friendly, green biotech based, carbon and pollution free. The required technology is carbon pollution in real-time tracking, public awareness, and integrity open reports. And last is what kind of structural reforms we should have in order to tackle these problems. Environmental and educational oriented, production, consumption habits and regulation, and damage and repair policies and enforcement. What are my recommendations for the new international agenda? I recommend 23 different special points or part of the international, national, or local agenda. I just will mention some of these important points. For example, organize and deploy physical and digital community networks oriented to production of superfood, housing, clean energy, water management, and education based on principles and values. Rethink and redefine our habits and custom based on universal principles and values and self-governance. The use of technology to mitigate or eliminate intermediaries and corruption. Promote the development of open and transparent governments, companies, and society. Promote circular, green, and sustainable economy. Promote clean and sustainable energies. Redefine travel and tourism. Promote digital currencies backed by public asset and metals. Promote accelerated and massive quantum technologies for equal opportunities and internet for all. Redefine education system geared toward principles, entrepreneurship, associativity, and caring for the environment. Redefine transportation as a service and not as a property. Promote and stimulate a model of altruistic societies through commitment and constitutional responsibilities. Promote digital commerce, telemedicine, automation, digital education, digital currencies, and digital government. Establish a digital international network help desk, monitoring and reporting local communities' problems and solutions in real time. Promote structural reforms in all international organizations that contributes to vulnerable groups and native people and first served as the poor for the good of all. The primary objectives in this full happiness of our families, but this happiness cannot be achieved while children, women, or our elderly are suffering in other parts of the world. Let us be responsible. Let us be altruistic. Please, let us listen to the clamor. I choose this, modus. I hope you like it. One is I love it from Mahatma Gandhi, your leader. He says, I object to the violence because when it appears to do good, the good is only temporary. The evil it does is permanent. And I will read this other motto. This is Benito Juarez. He was a Mexican president in the 1800s. It says, among individuals as among nationals, respect for the rights of others is peace. Now I'm trying to tell you this, a society based on principles and values will be the beginning for the true sustainable development. Thank you very much. This is a world citizen and local community empowerment call to action. Now I will be open for some questions and answers. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you so much, Dr. Ulysses, for such a lovely session. And yes, audience is open for questions now. If you'd like to ask any questions, you can feel free to leave the message in the chat box or in the Q&A section as well. So please give me some time. So let me also check if there is any other questions that have gone in the chat box. Also, I request all the attendees to fill in the session review form, session and the speaker review form that's being shared in the WhatsApp group. And yes, of course, Dr. Ulysses, we have been getting a lot of positive comments over there. Thank you so much, sir. Incredible. Thank you. And of course, you'd be really happy. Yes, dedicated around 10 to 15 minutes for the Q&A round. So any of the questions you have, feel free to ask because not most of the time we get opportunity to ask questions. Today we have ample time, so that's the reason he was more conscious on time. He said like he will finish it in 30 minutes. He was on time and is spending this next 10-15 minutes for the questions. So definitely you can make use of this wonderful opportunity. So in the meantime, let me read out the comments that you have been getting. Thank you, doctor. Thank you. It was an awesome session. Thank you. Thank you for your valuable time. Appreciate your efforts. And review link that will be sent in WhatsApp group, and also I think it will be shared in Zoom as well. Those who have not yet joined the WhatsApp group, I'd request to join so that you get all the details over there. Right now, we are waiting for some questions based on Dr. Ulysses' presentation. If someone would like to ask any question, you can. Or else, Dr. Ulysses, if you'd like to add something more so that they also get more information from you. If you'd like to share, you can share. If you want to add anything more, we can try to share with them for next 5 minutes. In the meantime, they can also be because audience, they were not tuned for questions since yesterday. We were running short of time. So what they have been doing is,
Yes, well, one of the things I want to share is that local communities are so important. It's very important to manage uh, our people and our families. This is the main cell of our societies. The first advice I'm giving, which is very important, is we need to influence the national agendas or international agendas. How we can do that? We need to organize and bring the best, all the preoccupation or all the questions that the people and problems they have in their local communities. We need to address and influence public policies. The public policies are the main tool in order to influence government, enterprises, and society. So if we do that and influence public policies, those public policies will end in programs that we need to have in our local communities. We cannot start closing our eyes, and we need to address the problems of our people. Very important to put the main attention on the poor people. That's very important for everybody. We need to do that as soon as possible. So through technology, we can create those international networks on public policies and influence the agendas of government, industry, and societies all around the world.
thank you, sir. Well, let me go to the comments again. We have been getting a lot more comments. Thoughts to become a global citizens. Thank you, sir. All right, sir. Yes, of course. We have been getting a lot of positive comments over here, and also we'll be getting a lot more comments in the WhatsApp groups as well. We'd like to consolidate them and send them to you. Thank you so much for your valuable time, Dr. Ulysses. In case you would like to wait for some more questions, you can, or else if you want to add some more, that's fine. Or else if you like to relieve also, you want to leave also, please feel free. Because our audience are not tuned to ask for questions because yesterday it was completely power pack session. we didn't have time for them to think for questions. We have been going back to back. So, or they're not in a mode of asking questions. Rather, they are in the receptive mode just to observe whatever you're giving, they want to observe now. All right. If any of the audience you would like to ask a question over the voice, I can unmute you. I can bring you on stage and you can ask your question. Anyone would like to make use of the opportunity? One or two persons, I will be able to give that opportunity.
I'd be glad to answer those questions.
If anyone from the attendee side would like to ask any questions or the voice, you can just leave a message in the chat box. I'll be able to bring you on stage. All right, there is a question, how to relate this in simple words for current scenario. They want some simple in simple words or simple technique.
Well, the simple word is now, instead of giving the power to politicians and political parties, we need to give the power for people, as citizens. That's the most important thing. And also, we need to open education for everybody. That's very important. Entrepreneurship is very important. Give the opportunity to create your own companies are important. As well, other issues. Other thing, we need to eliminate intermediaries. Intermediaries, they have high cost for us. So the people who pays everything is the poor people and the other people, because the rich people has a ways to gain more money, but the poor people always loses. So we need to focus in those issues mainly. And of course, to take care of our environment. And the last thing is, we cannot go advance in our economy or in government or any issues or sectors if we don't play fair with principles and values. And technology can help us with that. We have now technology that can give us the best for everybody.
Thank you, sir. All right,
Well,
there was a question in, yes, there was a question in the YouTube, sir. The question was, if in one line one has to say from the perspective of students, what will it be? They are asking in
well,
terms of students.
well, students will need to be prepared to be entrepreneurs. Students need to form small companies that someday will grow, and they need to work in association with other students. We need to open this internationally. Technology will be very good for them. So, in 3 words for students, if you want to be successful in your business, first you need to have education. And this is the base of everything. Later, you need to have money, and you need to have these lines of credit open in order to increase your business. And we need to find new ways of a structural finance matters. And now, the important things is to be creative, innovation. In other words, you need to focus directly for disruptive products and services. So if you do the same that everybody else do, you will be out of business very soon. But if you really think and bring your team to the best people and create businesses, I'm sure you will grow. And if you work with principles and values, sooner or later you will succeed.
Thank you, Dr. Ulysses. All right, there is a comment from Extra Hasma. No questions, sir, from my side, as the agenda is too simple and precise, and you have explained everything very clear. Hats off to you, sir. Beautiful presentation. True, exploring innovative ideas is the key here. So
Thank
that's
you.
the comment
Thank you,
we have
sir.
got over here.
It is a pleasure to our brothers in India.
Right.
Perhaps my brother-in-law is from India.
Oh, that's great.
Aapka se hai.
That's fantastic. All right, if any audience, I can give one last opportunity for one person. If you like to share your feedback or the voice about this session, I can unmute, I can give you the mic access and you'll be able to share. If not questions, at least the feedback if you like to, because we'd like to hear from someone for Dr. Ulysses. If someone would like to take that advantage, I would request you to leave a message in the chat box so that I can unmute you, that I can give the mic option and you can share your feedback.
Thank you.
Well, if not, that was a wonderful session, Dr. Ulysses. Thank you so much for your valuable time after your busy work schedule. You have logged in for us. I think the time is around 9:30 or 10:30, right, for you?
Yes, it's 10:39 in
10:30 in the
Mexico.
night. So it's almost
Mexico
like the
City.
time. All right,
We
okay.
have left 1 minute. You have
Okay.
another.
So we couldn't feel that we see that you are just starting with the day. You look as fresh as that. Thank you so much for your high energy.
Welcome.
All right. There is one participant who would like to share a feedback, sir. I'm going to unmute her. Yes, Mrs. Bhuma Krishnan, I have unmuted you. You would be able to ask your question now.
Yeah. Good morning, sir. It was an amazing session, very, very inspiring. And one liner, if at all, it is a takeaway: be creative, work with values, and you can see you going ahead in life. It should be a value-based society, upgrading your knowledge. Amazing, amazing early morning Sunday session. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Thank you, ma'am.
That's a wonderful feedback. Thank you so much, Bhuma ma'am. All right. Thank you so much, sir. With that, we'd like to conclude this session. And thank you once again for your valuable time for us. And of course, our audience would be keep sharing their feedback in the feedback form as well. And we would be sharing it with you. Thank you then. All right. With that note, we'd like to move on to the next session. Before we move on to next session, we'd like to play a couple of videos. Audience, you can watch that video. In the meantime, if you have any further questions for Dr. Ulysses, also you can leave it over here. In case he's available, we'd like him to address the question. Or else we'll go for the video. Let's have the video from the technical team, please. All right, Dr. Ulysses, I'm sorry, we have just one more agenda for you. Like, we like to honor your time. I'm sure you're here. Can you please come back on video if it's possible? We would like to respect your time and we'd like to give an e-certificate for you. So I would request the technical team to display the certificate for Dr. Ulysses, please. I think he has moved out of his disk. Anyway, I'll get back. I'll get him back. Once he's back, we'd like to give this certificate for him. That's a beautiful e-certificate which will also be emailed to him.
Thank you very much.
Yes, oh, you're here. Okay, can we have the certificate on display, please? Once again. That's a request to my technical team. Please bear with me for a minute, sir. I would like to display the certificate for you.
Thank you, sir.
All right, so that's a beautiful certificate designed for you by our designing team. So please accept this and we'll also be emailing the same to you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. All right, thank you so much, all the audience. That's Dr. Ulysses Lagaza for us, who has given a wonderful presentation for us at the start of the session. Usually, that's a quite challenging task to give a presentation in the starting of the day because people they need to come out of the bed, they need to listen to the lecture. But you people have made it, and he has made it. Thanks to Dr. Ulysses, and also thanks to all the lovely audience. With that, we'll move on to the next session, which would be the video screening.
Thank you.
Thanks to the technical team for the video. And yes, with that, அனைவருக்கும் மறுமுறை காலை வணக்கங்கள். இது வந்து தமிழ்நாட்டுடைய ஒரு பிரம்மாண்டமான career guidance digital conference சொல்லலாம். I would like to once again welcome you all to 3G IRPS presents Tamil Nadu's largest career guidance digital conference. And basic announcement is this is a World Book of Records event where you can apply for the World Book of Records paying the nominal fee in the website. And also you are eligible to get 2 free e-certificates. One is for attending the artificial intelligence webinar, and another one is for the Career Counseling Foundation certificate. And this conference is going to be absolutely free for 9 days. We started yesterday and we are in day 2. Thank you so much all the attendees who have been with us since yesterday, and I would like to welcome all those who are joining shortly and also who are going to join us for the next 7 more days. With that note, we'd like to move on to the next session, and of course, yes, all the audience will be having so many questions with you. We are definitely here to answer all your questions. Please give us some time, like we'll be periodically giving a lot of announcements to you about the certificates, about the attendances. Of course, at the end of every session, you can fill in the feedback form. We call it as the session and the speaker review form. Why is that session and the speaker? You can do the review for the session, and also once again, you can open the form again, open the new form in the same link, and you can fill in the feedback for the speaker, so that we know that how much you enjoy the session. So accordingly, we can bring in the same speaker the next time. We can arrange for the same topic or later topic the next time. That's the reason we are collecting the feedback. Also, that acts as an attendance for you. Like whenever you fill in the feedback form, we know that yes, you have attended this session. Having said that, now we are going to some interesting session now where we are going to learn a lot today about the company, what are the products, what are the business opportunities we have. So for that, I would need to bring in 3 persons on stage, 3 important persons on the stage. I can say the pillar of the company and also pillars for some of the few conferences that happened before. Instead of me giving the introduction for them, I have 3 beautiful MCs over here. First, I would like to welcome MC Dikshit onto the stage to give introduction to the first pillar, or I can say the strongest pillar of the company. Welcome, Dikshit.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Wow. I hope everybody is enjoying your session from the morning, right? And it's my honor and privilege to get this opportunity to introduce this person. And this person is rightly called as humanitarian and egalitarian. Is an artificial intelligence scientist and is a futurist, educationist, and serial entrepreneur. And also is a strong advocate, technological singularity, and also is a founder and chairman of Mission PG, headquartered at IIT Madras Research Park. He was able to develop the world's first integrated career mapping for the global education and learning industry. And also is very well known as business enthusiastic and disruptive thinker. Right? And has received many more awards. And in that couple of awards, if I have to mention, one of the award is that Education Excellence Award, which he received in 2018, and World Education Award in 2017 in Dubai. It's none other than Dr. Sahid Chalail. So welcome to the conference, sir.
All right, okay. Before you hand over to Dr. Shahid, we'll also like to give the introduction to the other 2 speakers as well. So for which, Dr. Shahid, sir, with your permission, let's take a couple of minutes time so that we can give the introduction. I would request MC Mark, if you're ready, you can join the stage and you can give the introduction for the next strong pillar, but one of the youngest pillars I can see, and one of the favorites for a lot of us. Yes, Mark, you can start with your introduction.
Thank you, Tamal. And good morning, everyone.
And Mark, sorry, can you put one of your device on mute or the turn off the speaker?
Yeah, sure.
All right, in the meantime, what I'll do, you can fix it. In the meantime, I would request MC Renu to join me to welcome the next person if Renu is ready over here. In the meantime, Mark, you can turn off your video, you can fix your audio issue. And
I'm ready.
The next person whom Renu is going to give the introduction, he has been one of the instrumental person behind the previous conference as well. Those who have attended know that you would have seen him as well. But I'm not going to reveal anything about him. Rather, I would request MC Renu to join me welcoming the person.
Thank you, sir. So we have Mr. Kanhaiya Narang. He is Chief Learning Officer at 3G Institute of Research Policy Studies. Kanhaiya Narang is a certified advanced NLP practitioner. His keen interest in psychology and understanding human behavior has made him a successful life coach. Soft skills and sales trainer and business enhancement consultant, giving simple yet effective solutions during his coaching, consulting, and training sessions. He has developed the unique concept of 3C. connect, communicate, convince. For sales fraternity, that has by far his most recommended and appreciated training module. Kanhaiya carries a rich experience of almost 2 decades in imparting multiple training programs. He has mastered the skills of improvising the training content and delivery with the help of relevant examples and stories to suit the experience and knowledge level of trainees. He specializes in behavior-based training mixed with ADDIE module backed by powerful scientific NLP techniques to improve the performance of individuals and profit of any organization. We welcome you, sir, here, Kanhaiya Narang, on the stage.
All right. Thank you so much. And yes, the other person whom I said she will be joining us in a while. So I think we can start the session now. Thank you so much, Dikshit and Renu, joining me in welcoming Dr. Shahid and also Mr. Kanhaiya Narang. Over to you, Dr. Shahid, and also Kanhaiya Narang, sir. You can take the session forward.
Very good morning, each one of you. Thank you, Dr. Ulias, also from the Mexico, from the, I think, late evening, giving us opportunity to your session. We have been watching. It was a very wonderful session. Thank you, Kanhaiya, also joining. Okay, I'm going to take a session about the one of the R&D product which we have done, which is called Blue Book. So as we were discussing yesterday, the company 3G Institute of Research and Policy Studying, I think we are one and only the academic research company in India. We've been researching Indian education from post-independence to even the before 1947 till today. So what we have been doing in India, this is what we are going to do more on an interactive session. I'm looking for a participation from you guys also. When we came in India after a long research, you see, we are an incubated company from IIT Bombay. Later, the research have taken to MIT, then to Harvard. We launched in ISB Hyderabad. We are headquarters. Our location currently in one of the the best institution in India, in IIT Madras Research Park. So the kind of a research which we are doing, we are addressing the biggest threat of humanity called technological singularity. What it means that 80% of the people, the job is going to lose before 2030. This is what we are addressing. So as you know, we are an R&D company. When we came to India, the one question which we are asking to us is that we have all the IITs, we have all the IIMs, we have the 1.3 billion best brains of India. So could you guys tell me that, in terms of invention and innovation, apart from APJ sir, Dr. Abdul Kalam sir, done the innovation, what is there to be proud of in an Indian? Can you give in a chat in any invention and innovation? As you know, we are an educational R&D company. We have been researching a decade in India. We were having around 5,000 scientists together. The reason is that India is the youngest country, having a 600 million youth. It is the first time in the history. While rest of the world is aging, India is getting younger and younger. We have 600 million people. 80% of the Indian people are going to lose their job. How do we handle this situation? This is what we were researching. So could you guys tell me to proud of an Indian in terms of invention and innovation? We are talking about post-independence. Anything there you can remember, apart from APJ sir done in the space? Anything is there? Could you guys tell me? I think many students are there. Anything coming in your mind? Apart from APJ sir done. Self-updated with technology. Yes, it is still, we are scratching the head, right? After even we didn't get a Nobel Prize after post 1947. So this was the question which we pose ourselves. We have a 1.3 billion brains are in India. Why we are not able to invent and innovate something? This was the question posed. So we done intensive research on that. one of the various issues which we have find, we want to solve this, especially, yeah, Satish Dwan is saying Ramanujan done the math. If you really read Ramanujan, it is before 1947, right? Satish Dwan, it's all before 1947. So anything you guys can remember? See, we are in a situation, even the grade 1, the kind of a competition or a kindergarten, we are going for a recommendation. But end of the educational outcome should be invention and innovation. Space, yes, we have done that, but it is not our educational outcome. Because we all know that Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam's outcome. So this was the question which we were asking ourselves. So I am going to share you one of the problem which we are addressing that. So I'm going to share my screen. So we are going to talk about a product which we come up after R&D, research and development, which is called Blue Book. Okay. Now I'll be talking about what is this all about. It's a 10 books basically to make the people understand regarding all the jobs. See, the major confusion when we done the research in India, people always use the career, job, occupation. People are not much aware of the difference between career, job, occupation. So an occupation is undertaken for significant period of a person life with the opportunities for a progress. So what's career? See, this is one of the career largest career Tamil Nadu summit. The career word is longevity. If you look that we didn't choose our life, we didn't choose our parents, we didn't choose our genetics, we didn't choose our death. Nothing is in our control. The career means that birth to death, the lifespan. It is not about a job which we are doing. So I'm going to explain a little more in depth in the career here. As we have done an integrated career mapping in India. See, you can see that from womb to tomb model, from -9 to till the death. We divided into 2 stages. We always, the trainers will say, find your purpose of life and pursue your purpose of life. The initial stage, it's all about discovery period. Then then we need to choose an impact period. We get some kind of a job or anything in the profession. The last is the give back period. We have integrated everything. We are creating an app from womb to tomb through the technology. The first time in the world, we are applying artificial intelligence to the education. We are creating an app, a life partner for you guys. This is what we do basically. Okay. Now, can you guys tell me, I'll go a little bit of about the career, the people who have more than 100 years in your friends. Anybody have the people, in your family whom you know more than 100 years? In your family? Yes, some of them saying. Anybody else have? Okay. See, the people, those who are more than 100 years, we call them centenarians. So we all want to live more than 100 years. If you do the research in the all over the world, there are certain countries people are living more than 100 years. This is where we are coming. See, longevity or the career is all about the birth to death. How can we live more better years, healthy, wealthy, well-being not like in 100 when we were in 100? How can we live the age of a 40? So this was the research which we have done. So we find few countries have the similar advantage. I'll give an example for you. Loma Linda, California have a situation where the people are living more years. Nicoya, Costa Rica is there. Sardinia, Italy is there. Ikria, Greece is there. Okinawa, Japan is there. These places we call blue zone. This is where we come up one of our product named Blue Book. Now the question is here, why people are living there more years? See, a place in Hunza in Pakistan, I think, they live 120 years average age, while Indians are living only average age 64 years. Look the other countries. Nicoya is 90 average, Ikria is 90, Loma Linda is 90, 83, Sardina is 83, Okinawa in 83. Why Indian we are not able to live more years? This was one of the questions which we ask ourselves also. Because career is all about longevity. How can we live more than 100 years? We discussed about yesterday our educational system. We discussed about the examination system, which in India have, it doesn't in the world also have a one size fits for all, doesn't work. The kind of education system which we are providing, you can see the second images that we all went to good. We are outcome is getting this. This is where we want a change. Wrong people at wrong place. And also we are trying to, fit all the suitable designation. All it is looking like this. You can see that everyone is trying in a different level of a designation. We need to have the research which we have got finally. What kind of a education do we really need? We need a individualized dynamic curriculum and personalized dynamic pedagogy. We know that 7.6 or 8 billion people, if we look each phase, we all know that we are unique piece. One size fits for all doesn't work that. Comparing one to another is a crime. We all need an individualized, personalized, dynamic curriculum. So through the artificial intelligence, it is very much possible now. The technology, this is where the artificial intelligence is going to come. See, as you all know that we are entering to an artificial intelligence era, there is no resume. Your resume is going to be the footprint, the data which you left in the online. So there won't be any resume. Each one of us, we are going to compete by artificial intelligence in most of the jobs. And also all the interviews are going to be taken by robot, not the human being in the coming. We are not talking about 2050, we are talking about 2025, 2023 and all. 90% of the people life is not aligned with their true potential. If you read the analysis, only the world 5% of the people life is, they are happy, they have chosen life. 95% of the people do job they don't like. 60% of the people feel unfit. 70% of the people hate their job. 80% not able to adapt. 90% of the people life is not aligned with their true potential. There is no scientific or proven system to guide a child to right person at right place. What we call it as right career. The conventional way of choosing career, we know it. How do we choose a career? The most influence come from the family, the parents. They think that children cannot take a decision about the career. The major influence come from there. Otherwise, conventionally, some of them will say, my friends are going there. I'm also want to do that. Sometimes we all choose our successful, either parents choose our successful model or we choose our successful model. And market needs, what is the best job in terms of money, or society have a specific job like doctors, engineers, lawyer. This is the way traditionally or conventionally we choose the career. Or we have when we do the conventional method, modeling another person. Now, for example, to give I want to become a Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, if I model him. See, my aptitude and APJ sir aptitude is entirely different. My attitude and APJ sir is entirely. My responsibility is different. My environment is different. My responsibility is different. Even if I copy him, model him, if successful, my life won't be happy. I am here to solve a different problem. So what we have to do, we have to take the, the best out of myself. We always follow the trends. We know that the engineering side, we are the largest engineering producing country to the world. As we were asking the initial question, did we invent or innovate anything, even though the best institution? And the question was, the most of the product built by us, whether it is a Google, whether it is a IPM, whether it is a Microsoft. So if you really look into the biggest, all the brands are built by Indian, 50%. But why we are not able to own that? So some of the area we people do the follow trend engineering, even the trend in MBA, we understand now where we are, because demand and supply, if we really look in India, MBA graduates are doing a job, or BTech graduates are doing a job of a +2 job. Sometimes we choose the institution and city. This institution and city, not always it is only few years of our life. Sometimes we'll go after glamorous job. We know that in Vadapalani, Tamil Nadu, how many people want to become a Rajini, how many are going to come also, we know that. Sometimes we look for a easiness job also. This is all this is all wrong actually. Here I'm just explaining, illustrating a situation. How do we all guys do while we making a major decision as a career? Let us understand, let us analyze a student, he want to buy a bike. So he will do analysis of his family, understand the financial capability of somehow he manage that, and he understand, he will create, look a situation when to present his idea to buying, when the parents are happy, or he will look at the way to go. Should I go to mother, through mother or brother or sister? He will find. Then once he got the green signal from the parents, he will do a research on buying a bike, which is the best bike available in the market. He will look all the features available and he will go to the shop or the place and to have a touch and feel. He will take a ride from his friends. He will ask all the questions to his friends. He will look into the resale value, the mileage, the extra fittings, all this. But to choose it, now let us compare in education. We people live around 22 years till the postgraduate. Sometimes take a PhD also, it will go to 28 years. After 28 years, even 64, see 28 to 64, it is almost around 40, 45 years. 45 years we live in our career. To make that decision, how much time did we spend? This is the biggest question which we have to answer. It is more than 2/3 of our life. It is the 85% of our life. To take that 85% of the life, how much time we took that decision? It is maybe, could you guys tell me how much time you guys have taken to make up your decision, to get your graduation, to choose your graduation? How much time you guys have taken? Guys, you guys are there, right? Not bunging. How much time to choose your degree you guys have taken? Yeah, same as saying 5 months. Okay, 2 months, 1 year. Yeah. See, here is, just imagine, it is the 2/3 of your life. Anything in your professional life, it is connected with your marriage life. It is connected to your, I'll be explaining a little more down. See the kind of identity which we have. When we born, we'll get a gender identity in India. Other countries, we have a different identity also, male or female. Then family give a name. That is the second identity which we get. Religion do a big role unconsciously. That is the third identity. Sometimes if we are good in politics, we'll have a political. And we'll have an identity of educational institution where and all we studied, we'll get identity. Now we have a social media identity. All these identities we got it by chance, not by choice. Very rare cases, we change in an Indian context, very rare cases we change the religion. Rest all we got a by chance identity. See, by choice identity is our profession, what we do. So more than 2/3 of your life spent on your profession, your happiness directly proportionate to the happiness of your work and workplace. Any manager or any bad thing happen in your environment, it will directly affect your family life. Identity of a person largely come from their profession. Success of a life defined largely from the success of a career. Even your parents' identity, sometimes if they are retired, your identity will be their identity. Your children's identity, okay, whenever people talk about us, okay, he's the son of the teacher or doctor, it's always the professions are connected. Wife's identity sometimes is connected. To get that career, how much time? We all spend very less time. In Indian scenario, if you look, the people knows only very few career, okay, like this. So most of the people, when we went to the school, in-depth research, when we asked to the children, they ask, okay, I want to get a government job. If I ask what kind of a government job, he doesn't know. What kind of a career ladder, how you are going to exit on that, he doesn't know. See, these are the generally people say, I want to become an IAS officer, doctors, engineers, accountant, teachers, lawyer, pilot, reporter, actors. Okay, these are the other scenarios available, right? Humanities, commerce, science, PCM, PCMB. In India, people only knows very few career. This is one of the biggest problem. Even the principal or vice chancellor of a university, if you go and ask, maximum he will be counting 15 career. This is one of the limitation which we find. Especially we are entering to a situation 80% of the people are going to lose their job due to technological disruption. India is going to face a tough time next 2 decades. Our 40% of the people are going to be below poverty line. How do we handle this situation? So we understood that, okay, while only people knows, people should know more career about it. And there are few another scenario also this can solve that. We all get the confusion. When we reach into the 10th class, we get confused. Which stream we have to go? Science, arts, commerce, humanities. We all get confusion. When we reach into the 12th class, we always, okay, what kind of a competitive examination? And okay, where the colleges, when we choose which colleges we want to go. Once we completed the graduation, again, we have a confusion. Which post-graduation, which college. All completed after, we have a confusion, okay, which job. Because we confuse all these areas, because we are not preparing. In India, I think majority of the people, 90% of the people knows only 7 major career. Here, we understood how do we solve that. We have done 8 years of a research, 5,000 plus research analysts outcome, a new history to navigate your career. This is where the blue book is going to come. I'll show you a blue book. Let's get a blue book. A physical one. Actually, this is the blue book. It is ready to go to the market. Now, I'll be explaining what exactly this blue book, how do we solve? This is a 10 volume, is the 14 category. It's talk about 75 industry, 1,500 plus careers. Okay. Why 3G block? 93% student age between 14 and 21 knows only 7 careers. Majority of the Indian knows only less than 20 careers. 80% of the existing jobs are going to be automated before 2030. 85% of the future job is yet to be invented. Gig economy, each one of us working 20 to 30 jobs. See, just imagine we are going to work 20 to 30 jobs in our life. It is going to be gig economy. to get a job, it is going to be very tough next 2 decades. So what are these books? How do we solve this problem? So as I told you earlier, when we ask to anybody to study, they will ask, okay, I want to have a government job and settle. So when we ask them, okay, tell me which job you want, how do you get there? That he doesn't know. What is the career ladder? And what kind of a salary you will get? How you will your retirement will be? Then we thought that, okay, how can we solve this? We created a book which talk about the entire central government and state government job and the salary. This was the first book. It's around 400 pages. The second book is about ultimate career planning. We are entering to a situation. One side, we understand that 80% of the existing jobs are going to be automated. So we need to understand which job we have to choose. See, 70% of the people are choosing a career which is outdated. And there is no resume. We don't need any resume in the future. There is no interviews going to happen in the future. All going to play a bigger role of AI. So career planning is a very, very important. Whatever you are doing in your Facebook, which photo you like, which especially keep in mind religious, pictures, your political profile. This all will create a big problem because this is going to be your resume. So you need how to cleanse your social media, because we need to have a very careful approach to the social media. Because all your friends, AI knows that. And what kind of a person you are, AI knows that. So we have to be very careful in a career planning. So this book is talking about the entire how to do career planning this context. That is the second book. It is around 300 to 400 pages. The third book is talking about a competitive examination. In India, few people only knows. I think majority doesn't know competitive examination, how important. Every stages we need from grade 1 to PhD, or after that also we need to understand the competitive examination. The third book is talking about all the competitive examination in India and the world. The another one is that we are talking about now each segment. It is career in healthcare, career in sales and financial, career in education, public education, career in it's all about career based. So I'll share you I'll take a sample and I'll just explaining a few slides of it. I'm just taking a healthcare one. So this is the Blue Book page in healthcare. Its initial stage, it talk about to whom, how to choose your career and all the initial stage. And it talk about, because as we know, it is a longevity, career mean longevity. We want to live a healthy, wealthy will be more than 100 years. How to be, end of the day, happiness, caution is the game. We'll talk about that. After that, goes. When we choose a career, there should have two kind of a view. One is the bird view. The second one is the tunnel view. So this one is giving a 100 years of a the prediction about the life till the 2099. This is giving an idea. And also this is jobs are here divided into 4 segments. Now, which job will go within 5 years? Which job will go to 10 years? Which job will go to 15 years? Which are the safest job? It's explaining. And it's dividing 4 quadrants actually. Which quadrant will be very good, and where and all the area the quadrant will be safe for the job side. And it's talk about from 2019. You can see the 2019 from 2029. till 2099 it's talking about. So this book, you will have a tunnel bird view of 100 years, what and all is going to happen in the world. Then it's giving a another idea about the bird view. Let me just put the charger, my chart. Okay, giving a view of a bird view, we got 100 years life. Then it's talk about the prediction about 2030. So we need to have a tunnel view of at least a decade. So this is giving a decade idea how the world look like, which industry we have to choose. Then it's talk about which are the trillionaire industries. How can we become, now we have seen the billionaires, Jeff Bezos, we have seen Bill Gates, Warren Buffett. Now, how can we become a trillionaire? Which are the trillionaire industry? This is talking about the trillionaire industries. Then the skill that cannot be automated. It's talking about which are the skill, because this is where we have to be more focused on that. This is a healthcare. Then it's talk about healthcare job 2.0. See, I'll give you a few designation in the future, how healthcare is. See, healthcare is one of the area, there is a huge transformation happen, but there is a huge job also. It's creating more jobs. The reason is that we will be living 120 years minimum within next 2 decades, because lifespan is going to, because of the technology. See, the jobs are going to, the designations in virtual reality therapy designer. These are doctors' designation. Internet of Things business analyst, brain computer interface designer, health data scientist. See, the jobs are, they are going to be more on an operator's job. Telesurgery specialist, cyber therapist, pneumatical engineer. See, you can see that all the jobs designation are, and also it's talking, if someone want to choose a healthcare, which and all the company for a research purpose, you can follow. Now, for example, Calico. Calico is a secret company of a Google, which they challenge the death. So all this company, which company we have to follow for it? This is the healthcare. It's having around 500 pages of data. You can see that. I'll just put. I'll just explain one designation, then you can get an idea about how others are. We have I think we will be sharing in your group also this copy, then you can more understand. Now, for example, we are discussing about general surgeon here. Now it's giving a small description about every designation. It's the blue book will give an idea, and it's give a snapshot of a quick fact. See, some of the job are always geographical dependencies. So this surgeon doesn't have any geographical differences. The scope here, if there is no scope in the future, especially in the context you talk about, there is no scope, don't join it. And the shift, because sometimes it is very important to know it's a shift model. Being a doctor, it will be 24/7 emergency situation. So the day, night shift will come, part-time also will happen. The opportunities, national and international. Establishment period. Establishment period is very important, actually. It is 6 years. Especially in medical, it take a longer years. If you really look into that, the medical people, which one of the problems which they face that, to get a NEET exam, they will start working on an 8th class onward, 8, 9, 10, 11 and 12 serious study. Sometimes we lose 1 year, we'll do reappearing. So it is around 6 years. Then 5.5 years, including clinical routine. Again, it go. Once we got outside, being a newcomer, much of the patient won't come. We have to do some residential. Then we understand we need to go for a MD. It takes 20 years for establishment. So we need to understand establishment period also. And general surgeon, it's giving a basic idea. It's give an idea what is the average salary we will get, and very minimal salary where it is in Indian scenario. What is the maximum in the early stages which we getting, and how do I get there? Face-to-face interview. Academic qualification, it's talking about the academic qualification. Then the career ladder. When career ladder come, what and all the changes come in the salary, and what is the extra eligibility basic requirement is talk about. So this is again talking about. Then what I might do in a day. It's talking about what I might do a day. This is in a profession we call as the KRA. So we'll get an idea if someone is choosing a career, he will get an idea, what I will do a day. Then what are the competency do I need? The knowledge level, soft skill level, which you'll get an idea from this. How I'll be assessed. Here you can understand that if I join there, how people are going to be assessed in my designation. Then what are the commonly asked interview question? All the pros and cons. So we have done around 2,000 career. You can see that it's a comprehensive encyclopedia for the career. Hope you understand this. Okay, I'll just go back my slides again. You got an idea now about the blue book. So similar way, you have a career in education, public administration, career in science, engineering, technology, career in manufacturing. Around 11 books are there. This is ready. Actually, we didn't go to the marketing. So the model of the marketing is going to be more on a direct selling. So this is all about the blue book. So I'm just taking a few questions about the blue book. Okay, rest other, I think my colleague Kanhaiya and Irfana will be taking the other session. So any question on this blue book, I can pick you. If anybody have any question on this? About the blue book.
So someone is asking, can you explain about the careers in agriculture?
Yeah, see, we have a book in agriculture also. All the designation is available in that. See, all the designation in India, it's a complete encyclopedia. Not only that, it's talking about precision farming. What and all the technology is going to come. Agriculture, one of the area, similar like education, one size fits for all doesn't work that, right? Because we don't know what kind of a food. Each people are unique, but the food, the kind of a requirement is different. So technology is going to play a big role in agriculture. We are going to have a precision farming about how automation is going to come. You can do farming, agriculture all over the world through blockchain technology. You can buy a land in Africa. You can connect with your mobile. You can rent a drone there. You can analyze what kind of a soil. This soil is good for which and all agriculture. Then you can do entire thing from by sitting anywhere in the world. That kind of a model is vertical farming is going to come. So it's explaining everything in the agriculture side. So cost of books, not only the books, along with the books, there are many tests are, so around 7 tests are coming. And career counseling also free along with it. We didn't we didn't finalize the price, but approximately it will be 15 to 20K, 20,000 Indian rupees. It's around 4,000 pages book, 10 book. It is a solid for a one family because we are entering to a situation, everybody is getting confused. Parents will confuse, father, mother, brother, sister, son-in-law, father-in-law. Everybody need one this book in the home. PDF not available, it's a book format. There is a software, but initial stage we are not entertaining much, but later stage, yes. Because this is going to be a reference book. because people have to spend the time to choose a career at least for 4 years, because your happiness mainly come from your jobs, right? So we have to be very careful selecting jobs. Any questions? I think I have done. We can move to Kanaya or Irfana. So Irfana will be doing the next session.
So, all right. So, if we are bringing Irfana, I would request the MC Mark to join me on stage to give introduction for Irfana. Kanya sir, you are going to take it now, or Irfana is going to take it?
Sir can take it.
All right. All right. Then we'll have Mr. Kanya's session. After that, we'll have Irfana's session. Yes, Kanya sir, you can take it forward.
All right, good morning, everyone. It is definitely being a wonderful Sunday morning, and I can see lots of enthusiastic participants over here. So today we are going to talk about the 3G Me Life opportunity, and I'm sharing my screen. I believe everyone can see my screen now.
Yes, sir.
Great, wonderful. So 3G Me Life opportunity presentation. And before I begin this 3G Me Life opportunity presentation, I will definitely like to thank Dr. Shahid for such a wonderful presentation on the Blue Book, which is, I believe, a must book for every student. And this is definitely going to be a wonderful knowledge insight when you are deciding your career. So as we all know, the 3G Me Life is on a mission to create career coaches. So in order to create good career coaches, obviously we should also have a wonderful opportunity as well. So this is an opportunity to be associated with 3G Me Life. All the enthusiastic participants out there, if you think that 3G Me Life opportunity is something that can also be aligned for your life goals, and you can also be one of a key person to change the life of millions of the students who are clueless how to choose the right career, then this opportunity is definitely for you. So without a much ado, I'll definitely talk about how this mission 3G is on a mission to build India to serve the world. 3G Institute of Research and Policy Studies, with our headquarters at IIT Madras Research Park, was incubated at 2005, way back in Indian Institute of Technology, Bombay, when we were thinking about something to do for the youth, to do for the young India, to do for young brigade. And then this thought got designed in Harvard University and Massachusetts Institute of Technology. Finally, the day came when we launched the same at Indian School of Business, Hyderabad, and today we are headquarters at IIT Madras Research Park. Any of you who wanted to go and explore more about 3G, just go to Google and type Mission 3G, and there you will see that even NDTV has covered us in terms of when we launched at ISB Hyderabad. So this is something which I'm definitely proud of, saying that Mission 3G launched at IIT, that Indian School of Business, aims to reach 10 million students in 1 year. So we got covered in major print media, electronic media. So this 3G Institute of Research and Policy Studies is what? It is an academic research organization, right? So what is that? This is a academic research organization. Let me share my screen once again, because maybe some thing is bothering, I believe. Yeah. So this is academic research organization which is concentrated on artificial intelligence. As you all heard, Dr. Shaib talking a lot about artificial intelligence, AI. AI is definitely going to change the way people choose their career, people live their life. And that is the reason why 3G Institute is doing a lots of research on how artificial intelligence is going to impact the careers. We are registered with Ministry of Corporate Affairs, and every legal formalities which are required to form an organization has been deliberately done with lots of positioning. Why we have come with this particular model is definitely a matter to think on. This is an era of disruption. As we just discussed, 80% of the world people may lose job before 2030, right? The World Book Report to 2016 says it all, that we are going to lose the job. Now, addressing the biggest threat of humanity is technological singularity. That means because of the technological singularity, lots of things like that is going to happen. Now, Indian youth is figuring out how to choose a right career, because as we all know, unemployment is something which is bothering people, and majorly unemployment is coming because of the technological disruption. So this is the reason why a career with 3GME Life is definitely going to be very, very helpful for you. As per the world education today, the biggest human resources strategy is that 70% of the students are choosing the dying careers. Yes, my dear friends, today the people who are choosing their careers will no longer exist by 2030. Our education system is preparing 1.5 billion students for the jobs of yesterday. What is this? Is it something that we should be appreciating? No, not at all. Rather, we should be preparing ourselves for the future jobs. 85% of the jobs that will exist in 2030 haven't been invented yet, is said by a very, very renowned company, Dell, and we all know. But do we know that we use Dell only as a laptop manufacturing or a computer manufacturing company? Other than that, it is also having a research wing which talks about the technology for the future. So my dear friends, if you're thinking about a career which is future oriented, let us see this opportunity in detail. As we are seeing that the technological disruption is there, but why is it happening? Let us do a small calculation and let us do a small comparison. There is a intelligence which is biological intelligence with which we are born, and there is an intelligence with which we have invented, just which we have invented, technological intelligence. But there is a huge difference. We invented technology, but then still there is a huge difference. What is the difference? Let us see. Very first thing is operating frequency of the brain. The operating frequency of the brain is just 200 hertz. Whereas when we are talking about a computer, when we are talking about technology, it is operating at a 200 gigahertz frequency, which is way beyond the imagination. Even the transmitting info of the speed which is there happening in our brain, and the transmitting information speed which is happening with the technology is completely a big gap, right? And if we see what is the power of the brain is just 20 watts. And if you know about AlphaGo, which is one of a very, very renowned AI based game now, and the champion, the Lee Sedol, when he was defeated by AlphaGo, at that time the power used by AlphaGo was around 3 lakh watt. You can imagine the difference. If we are thinking about doing a research, a computer in 1 week can do 20,000 years of research, which a human being will definitely take years and years. And this is something which I'm talking to you. You can go and check yourself. You just type something in the Google, maybe a student, maybe a career, and you see that in just 0.35 seconds, Google gives you numerous data. So Do you think that can our children compete with the technology? Think again. It will be really impossible. So what we need to do is we need to prepare our children for the future technology. And that is how the mission and vision of 3G Me Life has been formed. We are on a vision to have a mission to create 1 million career coaches. And these career coaches will definitely give the free career guidance to 315 million Indian students. And that is how we are going to grow, my dear friends. So why this 3BG Life? India need 1 million career coaches for 315 million students. And that is the reason why this 3GME Life is doing the work to create career coaches. And the market size for career assessment and guidance is over 5,000 crores in India as per Ministry of Human Resource Development, MHRD, Ernst & Young and FICCI. So that means the career assessment and the career guidance market is huge. If you are thinking about making some money, yes, the money is also there. You wait for it and you see how you can also be a part of this mission and can have a good income as well. So 3GME Life is based on Uber model, aggregator model, and a community model. What is an Uber model? Uber model, a platform for career coaches, talks about that you are a career coach. You have your abilities, you have your skills, you have your experience. But one thing that you don't have is the clients. So with the help of this Uber model, we will provide you the clients. Same like Uber model that you have a car and we provide the passengers. So similarly, if you are a career coach, we will provide you the clients. It is also an aggregator model. Under the umbrella of 3GME Life, we are bringing all the education stakeholders who will be helping each other. And that's how the experience of thousands and thousands of career coach will be available over here under one platform. And it will be a community of career coaches. It will be a community of students where you can ask any questions and there will be thousands of people to support you, to guide you and give you the right direction. My dear friends, under this community option, you will not be alone. The career decision under this community will not be based on a friend or a family or a relative. It will be based on the well-researched technology-based career coaching. And that is the reason why the people in the 3GME Life community will always get the right answer. So this 3GCCC, which is a 3G career coach commune, is definitely going to shake the market of career coaching. How we are progressing, let us see that also. The very first thing you have seen that 3GME Life is a platform. And this platform is definitely going to talk about the career coaches. In this Tamil Nadu event, anybody who is attending this program is definitely going to get 3G Foundation certificate also, which is free, absolutely free. And then if you wanted to take this thing forward, you can go for the advanced certification. So 3G advanced certification, which is a 12-day program along with some of the industry renowned partners. And then there will be 3G mastery certification, which will be deep diving into the curriculum, which will be talking in depth about the career coaching. And at the step 5, you can have a self-paced practical learning where you will be given lots of case studies, real-time career guidance. And finally, one thing which is there for everyone is the business, which has been given by 3G at step number 6. So you will get lots of business from 3G and 3G partners for career coaching, and the business generation will be happening from all the players who are coming under the aggregator model under one umbrella of 3GME Life. Right, my dear friends? So going forward, the business opportunity with 3GME Life is definitely going to increase under the 3 main divisions: career coaches, district franchisees, master franchisees. So the master franchisee is the one who is managing a state. This master franchisee will be managing the team of district franchisees and career coaches. And district franchisees who will be working under the master franchisee will be developing the team of career coaches. And career coaches will definitely be working under the district franchisees, giving the career coaching to 315 million students in India. So this franchisee ecosystem is designed so that the entire processes to manage the entire system can work efficiently. Then there is also 3G courses opportunity. As we discussed, 3G foundation certification is something that you are undergoing. 3G advanced certification is something which you can opt for, and then definitely you can upgrade yourself for 3G mastery. Not only this, but there are programs which are undergraduate programs, postgraduate programs, PhD programs for career coaching. Nowhere you have seen these kind of programs being provided by something which is renowned, which is having a collaboration with the world-renowned institutes, world-renowned universities. So such is the possibility with 3G Me Life. So let me talk about advanced program. The details will definitely be shared with you in the next session. You join the 3G Me Life program, you attend the foundation free program, and then you choose your career guidance certification company of your choice, and then you can be the ideal futuristic career coach. So there will be a lot of things which will be shared very, very soon in the advanced program. And similarly, the master coach certification is also there. So career coaches will get the business from all the players. We will share the details with all the things related to the certification program very soon with you. And here we are going to talk about the scope of business opportunity career coaches, where you can earn from rupees 20,000 to 1 lakh rupees per month. Yes, this is the kind of income which we are going to provide to the career coaches who are working in aggregation with 3G. So career coaches, what will be the KRAs? Let us look gently and quickly under the KRAs of career coaches. First thing, the 3G London certification mastery course is mandatory. So that means if you wanted to become a career coach with us, this mastery course will be the prerequisite to get into an association. It's having a very, very simple eligibility criteria. You can have a background in academic, psychology, teaching, coaching, or you could have been from any different background also, or maybe a fresher as well. And then we will teach you, guide you, train you to become a master career coach. There will be a continuous evaluation process. There will be a continuous feedback mechanism which is definitely being placed. Basis on the same, you will be evaluated, you will be ranked, and you will also be rewarded. So this is how, step by step, you will be gaining your respect as a career coach, because the ranking, the evaluation, and the reward system is definitely going to make you famous as well. Who will rate you? You will be rated by students, parents, plus the district franchises, the master franchises, and of course, the software artificial intelligence, which is a wonderful software being made by 3G, wherein your evaluation will be done based on the kind of a career coaching you are giving to the students. We also have a wonderful R&D team, research and development team of 3G Institute of Research and Policy Studies, and that team will also evaluate and rank. There will be lots of incentives for you. There will be great reward system on the contribution that you are making on the platform and community as a whole. So you will all be a part of 3G community ecosystem, responsible for giving free career guidance to assigned locations and institutions. So we will assign you the locations, we will assign you the institutions. You just need to go there and give the career coaching, and the revenue model will definitely follow from there. I'll just stop for a minute because there is something which is bothering on the screen. I'll reshare. Okay. So this 3G e-commerce platform, which is there for you, is a complete 360-degree educational ecosystem. We are having products which are physical. We are having products which are digital, and combining those, there are the products which are phygital. So all kind of products, right from the remedial education to the supplementary education, you will get all kind of products. Be it school education, competitive education, higher education, or vocation education, you will get all kind of products. You can think of a overseas education. You can think of educational toys. You can think of career counseling, PSC, UPSCC, books, assessment, sports education, skill development, everything. As I've told you, 3G e-commerce is a 360-degree educational ecosystem going to provide you every solution related to education. We have already talked about Blue Book, a wonderful book which has been explained to you by Dr. Shahid. This book is definitely going to be a wonderful tool for all the career coaches because it is a kind of an encyclopedia for career coaching. Now coming to 3G product ecosystem. This product ecosystem, which we have talked about, the phygital products, is going to provide you the income also. So number one, you're going to get the income from 3G career counseling. So the website for the same is 3gmelife.com. Similarly, those students who complete their courses, they are also seeking recruitment. So 3G student recruitment will also be taken care by 3G. 3G mentoring will be there under the flagship ividyarthi.com. Plus, there are certain students who are also thinking about recruitment abroad. For that also, upindia.co.in is a model which we have launched, and the migration system will also be taken care by worldpassport.co.in. So all these things are definitely ready. Apart from these, there is a wonderful ecosystem for all those students who are listening to me at this moment, which is 3G internship. This is something which is going to help you during your studies. So dear students, if you are an undergraduate, you are doing your studies, and along with your studies, you are also thinking of some experience, some real life projects. You can also be an intern with us. So 3G internship is definitely going to provide you lots of opportunities. There are multiple students who are already associated with us as interns and getting lots of experience working on the live projects. Then we have 3G summer camps, 3G certification courses, 3G product selling, and 3G social entrepreneurship, which is a wonderful project of 3G. 3G education ecosystem with this 3G social entrepreneurship is definitely going to help each and every student to become an entrepreneur. And this is what we are bringing at the product ecosystem. And our deployment engine is very nicely configured. We are integrating the career coaches and these social entrepreneurs together in the 29 states and 7 union territories across India. So what could be the market footprints for you? Let's explore this Indian market. Let's see that what we can provide to the Indian market. So there is a platform which is an e-commerce exclusive education platform from 3G. There are career coaches, and yes, there are platforms where all the students are seeking certain guidance. So in the next 2 years, you will see that more than 200,000 career coaches will be there, who will be providing the career coaches to 20 lakh students, making them social entrepreneurs. Let us also see how we can earn some income. So income opportunity for career coaches, which we have just talked about as an expected from 20, 30,000 to 1 lakh and above. So let's say if you are taking just an amount of 500 rupees for a career counseling, you have all the products which we have just discussed: 3G career counseling, mentorship, student recruitment abroad, summer camps, internship, migration, certification courses, product selling, and social entrepreneurship. So a plethora of information will be available for you to guide people in the right direction, and against which you are taking just a fees of rupees 500. And if you go to market, every career coach is taking the fees in thousands. So here we are taking a very, very reasonable fees. So those career coaches who perform well and wanted to go for the next level, which is a district franchisee, let us also understand the KRAs of district franchisees. District franchisees will identify career coaches, evaluate, finalize, and appoint them. They will be responsible for training and certification of career coaches. They will be helping career coaches community to design their engagement programs. We will engage monthly, quarterly, yearly with all the career coaches. They will also be responsible for the quality career counseling for the district. They will be responsible for empowering career coaches, certification curriculum, quality of district career coaches. They will also be responsible for improvement of assessment platforms, Blue Book, and engagement platform. And that's how the entire district franchisee will be managing the career coaches in a very, very efficient manner with the help of their infrastructure, which is already there, or maybe design a new infrastructure. So let us also see what could be a career coach opportunity for the people. Right now, since we are doing the Tamil Nadu event, we have just taken an example of Tamil Nadu. Let us take a district of Tamil Nadu, which is having a kind of a highest population. Chennai, positioned at number 2. So if we think that 5,000 on a population of 5,000, one coach is required. So for Chennai, a city like Chennai, we require 929 career coaches. And if we look at the district which has a very less population, let's say position number 15, Perambalur, for that also we require 113 career coaches. And similarly, in rest of the 32 districts, the number of career coaches requirement has been illustrated in this following Excel. Now, in total, we think that in this state, 2,470 career coaches are required. So this district franchisee will definitely come forward for the income. So they will get counseling income. They will also get certification income. And this is definitely the parts from which they can get an income. So let us see an example. Let's say, again, Chennai as an example. So if there are 929 career coaches, so there will be certification income, there will be career counseling income, there will be career counseling income per month, and there will be career counseling income yearly. So I believe you can see the screen. And for Chennai career counseling, as a district franchisee, you can also see the income goes to more than 5 crore rupees. Similarly, 57 crore rupees. Sorry. And in Perambalur also, if we see, it is 70 lakh rupees an annual income. In between, wherever you are, you can think of as a district franchisee what could be a good income. So these are the 32 districts for which we have shown the income. Then coming to the master franchisee, as I've told you, the master franchisee will be managing the district franchisees and they will be managing the career coaches. So such are the KRAs designed for master franchisees. So master franchisee can also raise to a level whereby he will also be getting the district franchisee fees income, certification fees income, and from finally the counseling income from each student. And the income is definitely in wonderful crore rupees. So my dear friends, coming to the conclusion of the entire career coaching opportunity with 3GME Life, let us see at a pyramid, at the reverse pyramid level, the hierarchy is starting with career coaches. then going to district franchises, master franchises, London certification, 3G Techno Hub, 3G e-learning, and finally to the 3G Institute of Research and Policy Studies. So to support this entire ecosystem, there will be 3G stakeholders ecosystem. There will be a career coaches platform app, which will also be provided, and 3G career coach community will be there, which will be like backing up this entire program, this entire platform. The raw material of this entire ecosystem, or you can say the entry level of this entire system, will be from the students who will be coming for the career coaching programs, and those students who wanted to become an entrepreneur can also be with us as a 3G social edupreneur. So the 3G student edupreneur will support this entire system, and that's how we will definitely enjoy a good income from 3G Me Life platform. So here at this moment, I will say that you should look at associating with 3G Me Life as per your thought process. If you are a student, you can become a 3G social entrepreneur. If you are just thinking to be an intern with us, that also is definitely open for you. And if you are a career coach looking for the clients and struggling to get the clients, you can also come with us and become a part of our team as a career coach or a district franchisee or a master franchisee. So here I would like to hand over my session to the MCs, and I'm very grateful to all the audiences who were listening to me very patiently. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, 3G team, for inviting me to present the system over here.
Thank you so much, Kanya sir. All right, to invite the next speaker, I would request MC Mark to join.
Thank you, Tamal. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It's a great pleasure for me to introduce our speaker today. The speaker which I am going to introduce, she proves that age is a number, like anyone can do anything at any age. In her early 20s, she is right now, she has become a youth icon and inspiration for many, and of course, currently the CEO of Institute of Research and Policy Studies, IIT Madras Research Park. She is firmly committed to upskilling and reskilling the youth of India, touching the heart of billion. So let's welcome Irfana Izzat, CEO 3G Institute of Research and Policy Studies, headquartered IIT Madras Research Park. Welcome to the dais, ma'am.
Thank you for your kind introduction.
Yeah.
So hi all. Yes. Hi all. Hope you're all having a wonderful time and gaining a lot of knowledge. Today I'm going to be presenting about one of the programs that 3G is offering, which is on being a career coach. So I'm going to just run with a short presentation, and later on we'll be taking questions. Okay, hope my screen is visible.
Yes, Irfan.
Thank you. Yes, so 3G is offering two kinds of programs. One is the mastery program and one is the advanced program for being a career coach. And like we have mentioned here, it is a life transformational and revolutionary program. Also, your journey to being the ideal futuristic career coach. So these are the programs that we have mentioned here: advanced, mastery, and foundation. Like Kanhaiya sir already have talked about, this is the vision and mission of 3G Me Life. One is that we are looking forward to creating 1 million career coach in order to cater for the 315 million Indian students. And we are envisioning to give free career guidance. Yes, so this is one of the main reasons that we are doing such a program, which is that India requires 1.5 million career coaches, like I have already explained, and this is actually taken from the CEO of Mindler, Mr. Pratik Bhargava. Now I'm just going to be explaining about 3G and its program and about the career coaching. So we have been working for the past 10 years with more than 5,000 research analysts on identifying the defects of the Indian education system and how we can integrate education with artificial intelligence. And most importantly, how we would be able to create the 1 million career coaches in India in the most simplest and quickest way. Why we need that is because right now, most people and everyone is really confused about their careers, and not just students, even adults or working professionals. They're also going through a phase where they might have lost their job or they're looking for a job transition. So in order to do this, we have assembled the frequently asked question FAQs from the past 20 years, and we have automated the process and added it into our software. So any individual will be able to just plug into our system and they can be a career coach. Okay, so this is the process that we're having right now. First, you have to join the 3G MeLife platform, which is an Uber model. And why it is an Uber model is because in an Uber, as you might already know, the app gives you the client. So we are envisioning to make an app which would give potential client to the career coaches. So to be our career coach, you have to go through the foundation certification, which is the event that is currently happening right now. It's completely free and you will also be getting the certificate. Then you can move on to the advanced program and then the mastery program. And you will also be having a self-paced model after that. Then after once this is over, we will be giving you the clients. And also you can get businesses from other partner companies that we're having. So once again, what is 3G MeLife? 3G MeLife is a digital platform aggregating all educational stakeholders to come under one umbrella to solve unemployment and build the nation to bolster Skill India and Make in India. Yes, now I'll be just talking about the benefits and what all the module is going to be about and what all the person is going to get once they join our program. So it is going to be a 15 days ultimate transformation into a personal brand. And why we keep on emphasizing that you're a personal brand is because when you are a career coach, you are kind of the brand, and people come to you because of the authenticity that you're having and the credibility you have and the testimonials people give you, right, as a person. So why 3G MeLife? We have designed a course that is 100% practical and also to suit the COVID-19 scenario. And why I have mentioned COVID-19 scenario is because during the COVID, everything has gone virtual, right? And even the career coaches that we are building would be able to get clients from all over India. Before people used the way people used to get client was they used to get from offline or like the nearby area. But the way we are planning and training the person is they should be capable enough that they get clients from all over India, which means their client base is going to be huge. So we are building an ideal futuristic IR 4.0 COVID-19 career coach. So I can definitely watch that this is one of its kind program. And saying no to the conventional, in our program, we really don't support theory or teach anything that is theoretical. We really believe in the practical experience, and you will see why in the coming slides. So this is one of the important reasons why we need new kinds of career coaches, right? In the coming years, it's going to be gig economy. So what is gig economy? Gig economy is an economy where it's predicted that a person will have to switch between 15 to 20 jobs in his career span. This is called gig economy, and it is going to be a VUCA world. VUCA actually means volatile, uncertain, complexity, and ambiguity. So in such a scenario, we need new model of career coaches which can adapt easily to this. And the real, scary part is that 85% of the jobs that is going to exist in 2030 have not even been invented yet. So this is something that is quite important because the students right now, or even the youngsters right now, are going to plan for a career in the coming 20 to 30 years, right? And the jobs during that time is not even there. So how do we plan for such a future? This is why we need new career coaches who are thinking in the new manner. Yes, so we require career coaches that will train for jobs that don't yet exist. Jobs in the future will be uncertain and highly competitive. We're stepping into an era where robots will be interviewing human beings for the next generation of jobs. We are stepping into an era where robots will be competing with human beings for interviews. We're stepping into an era where a wrong career decision will lead to never-ending happiness. So I hope this makes you understand that the importance of the career coaching program, and not just the importance but the scope that is available right now in India if you are a career coach. So these are the four main segments that our program targets on, which is K-12, higher education, education abroad, and the working class. So our career coaches can cater to either one of these, or they can also be a career coach for all the segments. The first module that we teach in the program is about artificial intelligence, psychology, and fourth industrial revolution. And why do we teach about artificial intelligence? It's because the future is going to be AI, and more importantly, AI is going to be impacting a lot of jobs, or even automate a certain percentage of all the careers in the market. So being a career coach, you have to be aware of what is going to happen in the future. And unless you are aware, you can't guide a student or a working professional in the correct way that they can probably align with AI, right? Which is more important. So I'll just read out what section is there in the module 1. So yeah, first we'll begin with AI, the history of AI, biological intelligence versus technological intelligence, the evolution of technology of the last 100 years, proving the education system is not capable to save us from the disruption era, 60s exponential framework, and also success opportunity education. Where do Indians miss the X factor? The common perception of brain drain is a farce. Most of the rank holders still stay back in India. India is yet to prove its mettle as an entrepreneurial country. All our business are cloning, copying, and imitating. Why? So these are some modules that we have added in the first module itself to set a better context for our career coach, and they understand the mistakes in the education system and the mistakes that we have been doing for several years. So once they get a better idea and better clarity, they probably can guide the person in the most effective way. And finally, first principle design thinking. So this is the thinking that is used by a lot of stalwarts, which I'll show in the next slide, and examples of FPDT used in industries, about the VUCA world, and about platformization. And the module 2 is digital marketing. Now, I don't even need to talk about the importance of digital marketing right now. There is no business or anything can't run without you being digitally on board, or you have to be active in all the platforms. So we have really taken this seriously and added it into a module. So we would be ensuring that the candidates or the participants that we have in our career coaching program has a YouTube, is active on Instagram, is active on LinkedIn, because these are potential ways they can attract clients. So they have to establish themselves well. So we are going to be teaching them some things about the Facebook, but more importantly, we will ensure that their profiles are active, and we work with them on making it more active. The module 3 is social edupreneur. So this is the most important process of the entire program. This is where we introduce them to the white paper process, where they are going to be learning about the top companies in India in the same segment, or the top people in career coaching. And they are going to be literally making a report about them, because this is the way how they will learn the best companies and what are the standards that they used. The reason why we do this is because once they have a good understanding of the market, they probably can establish themselves in a better manner and add more USPs that won't be able to compete with the other companies in the industry. So these are other services that we would be giving them. We'd be giving them a full-fledged website, because in the end of the day, if you want to reach out to your clients, you have to have a website, right? And in that domain, homepage, vision and mission, counseling services, testimonials, awards, slogans, video gallery, advisory board, about us content. So we would facilitate them in this whole process and ensure that this is done for them. Now, another thing, like I have already talked about digital marketing, we would also be working with them on their Facebook, YouTube, LinkedIn, and Instagram. So we are going to be giving assignments for them where they will have to do these, and we will also ensure that someone from our side is assisting them in the process. So these are some of the things for Facebook. We would do is create a Facebook page, plan with them a good display photo, cover photo, featured session, live events, and few for YouTube are YouTube banner, teaser video, marketing video, profile video, and an online interview. For LinkedIn is also display photo, banner image, personal content. We'd also suggest them to get recommendation from their colleagues, which would add better credibility in their profile. Support them for blogs and building 1,000 connection. For Instagram, display photo, which is mandatory for all of the social media. Then plan a powerful bio, first and post, an IGTV video and reels, and also to create a personal hashtag. So we are also going to be giving them different certifications from other companies, which might help them in their profiling. One is London certification, India CA Forum, London Business School of Management, and London qualification. So this is the personal branding package that we would support them to create. Create a business card, profile video, letterhead, blogs, website, logo, slogan, designation strategy, ideal resume. So these are all important for a career coach, to place themselves and position themselves in the market. So what else can you expect from 3G for the counseling? It's marketing, video, blogs, website, like I have already mentioned before. We'll also teach them how to use Canva, and in Canva, they can make celebration posters, webinar posters, profile poster, Facebook ad, and everything that's available in Canva. So we support them for that. Yes, so we also provide them with the learning management system. And in the learning management system, there's going to be a lot of videos about most of the important content and the most updated knowledge in this segment. So some of them I'll just read out. There's going to be videos about education system in India and introduction to major boards, importance of career counseling, career opportunities is going to be there in science, humanities, and commerce, about psychometric testing and education abroad, which is also one of the most promising field in this career guidance. So there we are going to have videos about UK, USA, Canada, Ireland, Australia. So these are some of them. There's going to be more of this. And what else can you expect from 3G presentations? We are going to be giving them 100 presentation of the most updated content. So what they can use with this is they can use it for conducting sessions. The presentation we have is going to be on K-12, higher education, education abroad, working class, corporate events, etc. So why we do this is so that it's very easy for them to take the content from this presentation and put it in their presentation, or in fact, they can even use the same one. The topics that, some of the topics that we have put is artificial intelligence, new age careers, soft skills, hard skills, leadership, and personal branding. We are also going to give them our psychometric test. So we'll be giving them access to 20 or more, and I'll just give some idea about the test. So we have created this after 10 years of in-depth research, R&D on world educational ecosystem, market needs, feasibility, threat to mankind, society, nations, behavioral science and psychology, education, technology, neuroscience, epistemological elements of philosophy, world economics and value system, which is most imperative for the survival of the humankind, by dissecting 310 learning theories. So our test is created after so much of research. So the career coaches is going to be having access to that, and they'll also be using this access for themselves first to learn about it, and then they can provide it for their clients. Some of the tests that we are having is AI Job Risk Finder, which is one of the most unique tests that we have. And how this is going to help is for any working professional or for a student, as a matter of fact, they can check how much percentage of a job will be automated. Right, so this can really help them to strategize on their future. Then we have skill finder tests, stream finder, engineering branch finder, commerce career finder, humanities career finder, and finally the right career finder. We have also put white labeling or co-branding option. This means that they will have their logo and their branding, and they will not be represented as 3G. So what else can you expect from 3G? Past 20 years worth of career counseling FAQs, books about the world education system, 50 career counseling books, 50 psychometric framework books, and 100 psychology books. So these are just some of the snapshots of few of the books that we are giving. So more importantly, they will be also getting a webinar from us. So we will give them an opportunity to participate in one of the national conferences that we are organizing. And we'll also help them to get an intern for their work. We are also going to plan their one-year roadmap. And finally, community support. So they will be having a very strong community support from 3G and the members of 3G community. Yes, so with that being said, this is my contact number. You can connect with me if you're looking forward to joining the career coaching program. And one main important thing is that for the program, it doesn't, you have to not have a certain background. If you are a student, you also can opt for the program. If you're a counselor, you can opt for the program. If you're a psychologist, you can opt for the program. If you're in the HR field, or anyone, if you're interested in supporting, guiding, and is looking forward for something very promising in India for the next couple of years, this is definitely the program for you. And with Mastery program involved, in Mastery, we do give clients, right? So that is a very big commitment, which you probably can't find in any other institutes elsewhere. So if this is something that you want and you want to take a new toll in life, you can connect with me. This is my WhatsApp number and also the mail address. Yes, I'm just going to stop sharing my screen. So thank you all for listening. I'm going to hand it over to our MCs right now. Yes, I can see some comments. Thank you. MCs, are you there, Tame sir? Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much, ma'am. That was a wonderful session. Thank you so much for explaining everything beautifully. And thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for your time. Now, I would request our technical team to play the videos. Thank you.
Thank you so much. All right. With that, we'd like to move on to the next section. We had a real great informative session in the morning by Dr. Shahid, Irfan, and Mr. Kanaya. Now, before I introduce the speaker, I'd like to play a small video about the speaker. So let's watch the video, and then we'll have the introduction about the speaker. I'm going to play that from my screen. All right, that's a small video about him. So with that, I'd like to introduce the next speaker, and I hope audience you have been really enjoying, and this has been an informative conference for you all. I'd request you to share your feedback in the chat box, however you feel, whatever you feel, because you will not be able to communicate with us in the form of voice or the video. So you can show your love, you can share your feedback in the chat box. And now the video what you saw, it's about Mr. Sandeep Nath, whom we can best describe as an inner power coach. He's an IIT IIM alumni who ran a strategy consulting company before handing it over to his directors and heading to Himalayas in search of the purpose of his life. In fact, when I saw his profile, I was really impressed with these words. He learned about our personal energy and how to use it from Vedic gurus, Tibetan lamas, Chinese and Japanese masters. And he has taken his knowledge over to 46 cities spread over 4 continents before bringing it to us here online. Yes, we are really very, very fortunate to receive it from him online. Sandeep is an international Reiki master, Qigong guide, mindfulness coach, author of 2 books and founder of the concept of renewalism. He is also an expert of stress management and applying ancient Oriental wisdom to modern business challenges. An active member of Professional Speakers Association of India, we shortly call it as PSAI, and Global Speakers Forum. Sandeep is an avid traveler. In fact, you would have seen that in the video as well. He lives in Gurugram with his Mexican wife, and you can find him online at sandeepnath.com. So, ladies and gentlemen, with a huge virtual round of applause, I would like to welcome Mr. Sandeep Nath onto the stage for a powerful 30-minute session followed by a Q&A session. He has agreed to take question and answers from you all, so you can keep yourself prepared. During this session, you can focus on the session, and at the end, when you ask for the questions, you can very well shoot it over the question and answer column or in the chat box. Over to Mr. Sandeep.
Thank you. Thank you so much, RK. Thank you all of you for deciding to spend your Sunday morning here with me. I'm so excited to see that you guys are excited. I love these comments. Keep them coming. And in case you have any audio problem or anything, let me know in the chat box, or RK, you could just unmute and speak out. Although I don't expect any problems at all. That's the attitude to keep when you want to be stress-free. So, friends, that you are here, we're going to spend the next 40 minutes in understanding how to be stress-free forever. Navigating your career, navigating your life, navigating everything in relationships, in finances, in physique, every aspect of life. Especially because we are addressing Tamil Nadu's biggest ever career guidance conference. I'm going to be focusing a little about how to apply this in your career. And whether you're 20 today or 40, it doesn't matter. You still have a lot of change happening, which you have to navigate through, especially change that is enforced by the current happenings like COVID and by ongoing happenings, which will not stop, of technology, of IR4. And we've not got to come to the stage where just because a machine is capable of doing what we do, we feel stressed and we feel redundant. We may get downsized, we may get replaced, but we will not be stressed. We will find ways to get over it and stay strong forever. If that's interesting to you, invite other people right now, let them register, because the core of the session is going to start in about 5 minutes, before which, in the next 5 minutes, I'm going to take you through a very interesting person. So you can invite friends so that they can be part of the core of what we're talking about. And they will, of course, not be able to meet Professor Richard Wiseman. I'll talk to you about him for a few minutes. This guy is a professor in the United Kingdom, and he has spent a lifetime in researching what makes some people lucky and some people unlucky. Okay, he's done a lot of other research and a lot of experiments. And why I bring this up to start is because a lot of people tend to think that people who have excellent careers, very balanced lives, are basically lucky people. Well, so he had two sets of people in one of his experiments. One who were proven to be lucky. Whatever happened, they felt that, life goes for them. And the other who were proven unlucky. Like whatever happened, they always believed that life sucks. It doesn't work for them. All right. So to both these groups, he handed out a newspaper. And he said, you've got to find the number of photographs in the newspaper. And if you get the answer right, you'll get 50 pounds. That's as simple as that. So both groups started going through the paper. What he did not tell them is that he had planted a half-page advertisement, big one, with big bold letters somewhere in the middle of the paper. And that advertisement said that if you find this ad, stop searching for pictures and ask for 50 pounds. Okay. There were no pictures in that ad. Now, what he found is that the group that tended to be lucky all the time, that's the group that stopped at that ad more often. In fact, most of the time. Whereas the unlucky group, they put their blinkers on, they were looking for pictures, and some of them got the answer right, some of them got it wrong, doesn't matter, life went on. Based on this and numerous other experiments, which I am not part of, but I've been given to understand, go to his credit, he has concluded that there are several factors that make people lucky. And one of the primary factors and one of the primary things that he found in common to people who are lucky was the fact that they were not stressed. The idea of being without tension, being stress-free, was integral to them. And they applied that idea at a very root level. It's not like they had green tea or they were binging on Netflix all the time and things like that, and the low stress. No, it's not like high stress, low stress at different points in time. It's about being in a state without tension and anxiety. How would you like that for you? That's what we are tackling today. So if you like that, just type a yes in the comments box and we will go forward. So let's just see how you guys are doing. Yes, I see long tail S's, very nice. So let's take a quick look at where we stand, all right? And this look is about the signs of stress. Now, I'd like you to look at this chart and make it a little bigger for you and see if any of these signs, whether they are physical symptoms or emotional or behavioral or psychological, is something that you encounter in your life. Do you come across tiredness, for example? Do you come across unexplained aches and pains, diarrhea, or constipation? Any kind of stomach upsets, not able to sleep properly, getting irritated about small things, not feeling that anybody's supporting you, a sense of loneliness, even depression, anything of that sort. Or, just being anxious, not knowing why I'm anxious, but I'm anxious. Stuff like that. Or forgetful, unable to focus. Anything like that is a sign of stress. What happens is that we tend to ignore these signs or we tend to cover up these signs. We tend to have, if you're procrastinating, we have an excuse for procrastinating. If we are smoking, like substance abuse and things like that, we have an excuse. We have a very valid reason that we give ourselves to validate that. But it is nevertheless proven that this and many more like this are signs of stress. And you don't want to be harboring on these signs without addressing them. So while on one hand, you can address them through pills, which your friendly neighborhood doctor can prescribe you or even the chemist can. But you know what? 6 of the leading causes of death trace their roots back to stress. which means if there were pills to really relieve you, it wouldn't have got that bad that you die. In fact, 75 to 90%, and I'm quoting stress.org over here, you can check out the facts for yourself. 75 to 90% of the reasons why you go to a doctor, or we go to doctors, anybody goes to doctors, is because of something related to stress. Which means that if you understand how to navigate your career in life without stress, based on the 5 keys that we're going to be sharing now, you would probably never have to see a doctor again. Yes, it requires reprogramming of body, mind, and spirit, and that's exactly what we're going to learn to do. So, in order to do that, I'm going to take the help of a gentleman who, let me just see where he's gone. Here he is. Yeah. He was the king of a little province somewhere in the hills. And one day he was cleaning his sword and he accidentally cut his thumb. You know, little scratch over here. And he yelled, "Oh!" Now his minister was there in the room and he saw what happened. And you know, the minister was a sickeningly positive person, painfully positive, everything is great. And he said, "Well, that's great, my lord." And the king said, "What's so great about it? I've been cut. You are such a miserable freak. Get out of my sight. I don't want to see you again." And the minister said, "Thank you. That's wonderful, my lord." And he left. The king was outraged. He had to kill somebody that day. He got onto his horse and off he was in the forest to hunt. Now, usually the king would go to the forest with his kotari, you know, but here he was alone and obviously he got lost. He didn't know how to go about the place. And soon enough, he found some people coming towards him. So he decided to, you know, talk to them. And they were also very welcoming. They sort of came towards him. Soon enough, they had surrounded him. He was saying something, they were saying something. And before he knew it, his hands were tied, his legs were tied, and he was on a pole, supported on 4 shoulders. They were cannibals. And they were taking him for the human sacrifice. They were searching for somebody. And then they set him up next to the fire. And just before making the sacrifice, the chief of the cannibals came to inspect him. And he found that there's a cut in his thumb. He says, no, this specimen is not good. Get somebody else. And they untied him and the king went away. He was so relieved. Back on his horse, he fled back to the palace and he called for the minister and he said, "You were right. That was wonderful. If my finger had not been cut, I would be sacrificed by now. But tell me something, when I threw you out of the kingdom, you said, thank you, that's wonderful. What is so great about that?" And the minister said, "My lord, if I had gone with you, since I have no cuts, they have sacrificed me." So, what we're coming to, friends, from here is the first of 5 keys that actually make you stress-free. I would say that that minister, for all practical purposes, was stress-free. And the 5 keys are GREAT. They will start with these alphabets, GREAT. And the first of this GREAT is gratitude. What you've just heard about was gratitude, being grateful. I'm going to talk a little more about each one of these. And as soon as I move to the next one, the one with R, if you got it, if you got G for gratitude, just type G, just type great in the comment box. Every time you get one of the keys, type great. Okay, fantastic. I see the greats have already started. And the application of this story, you may have heard it before or not, is in understanding and recalling the number of times that you might have used the phrase blessing in disguise. You remember? So the fact that he got cut was a blessing in disguise, right? Now that is what you've got to identify. Has my video frozen or something? I feel it's frozen. No, it's not. So
No, sir.
No, sir, all okay.
Okay.
At times it seems like getting frozen.
Okay, we seem to be good then. Thanks for the feedback. So at times we use this phrase blessing in disguise. Understand that the disguise is what we create because we don't express gratitude for whatever happened. If you are grateful, you are always in blessing. There is no disguise. The king took from between the time he got cut to the time he got released, maybe 3, 4, 5 hours to realize that that was a blessing. If you realize that you are always in blessing and you can actually feel the blessing, whatever happens to you, because you can be grateful unconditionally, that's wonderful, my Lord. That is the way to be stress-free. You got to switch over your thinking from thinking about what happens to you. You know, the finger got cut, I got cut, it happened to me, to thinking what happens for you. So I call it the G to 4 switch. G for gratitude, 2 to 4. G to 4, apply it every time, because in anything, either 20 minutes later or 2 hours later or 2 days later or 2 years later or 20 years later, you will figure out how it was a blessing in disguise, how it happened for you. Figure out how it happens for you right now. You don't get a job, it happened for you. There are so many stories that I can share with you, but I want to continue with the other keys. A lot of these stories you might have also got on WhatsApp about this guy who did not get accepted for a janitor's job in Microsoft. And then he started selling bananas. And then he became one of the biggest businessmen. And he said, thank God Microsoft didn't give me the job. Otherwise, I would have been a janitor even today. So stuff like that. It is the truth about life. Just because you can be grateful for missing a job, you've got to believe that it happened for you because there's something better in store. And pretty much like this example, work and life and careers are not just jobs. Work, life, and careers are entrepreneurship, are business, are your initiative, are doing things that make your heart happy, that make you contribute, that make your impact in the world. So always keep your impact side, whatever makes your heart happy, on a high priority, whatever job you're doing. Not only will it make you less stressed in whatever you do, because you have a greater purpose and a greater sense of satisfaction. Any problem with my visual? Because I'm getting another comment like that. But it's not important to see me. I don't need you to see me for this. I need you to understand and hear the essence of what's important for you. You've got to be in that blessing. You've got to understand that what makes your heart happy is going to give you less stress in everything else. So do that. Do what makes your heart happy first.
Mr. Sandeep,
and everything will follow. Yes.
Yeah, actually your voice is crystal clear. We are able to hear. That's the reason we are not raising the concern. But the visuals that has been frozen for a long time, even though the visual looks great, along with the word great, that's the reason that raised. But the voice is crystal clear. If something can be done for your video, then fine, or else we can still manage with this, because we couldn't find any non-sync issue because the visual looks great.
Fantastic. So let's all type great, because that's what we're doing about the word gratitude. And with that, let me move to the next word, which is R, relaxed. You see, what Dr. Wiesman also found in the research, and you can pretty well see, is that people who are less stressed and naturally lucky are people who are relaxed. If they weren't relaxed, they wouldn't be going through the paper like a paper and therefore seeing the ad. They would be going through the paper with blinkers on and just looking for pictures. In your careers, you might tend to get so bound up by a task that you miss the bigger picture. You are so fixated on a particular delivery that you lose the sight of why that delivery is important. Maybe the delivery was important on a particular set of variables, that if a particular client came to a particular place, then he would need to see that. But if the client's program has changed, you don't need to then be stressing over that delivery because it is irrelevant anymore. It is much better to be having the bigger picture than stressing over the delivery, getting the delivery right, and then being told by a boss, yeah, it's okay, I'm glad you did it, we'll probably use it 6 months later. It happens so many times, and then you feel so frustrated. I burned the midnight oil, I was working all night for this, and you're saying that it's not important anymore? Well, don't you know that that program got changed and therefore now they're not coming here and we will go there next week, but when we go next week and blah, blah, and story, and you're fuming. You are absolutely enraged because you haven't learned to be relaxed. And when you're relaxed, you see the bigger picture. When you're relaxed, you see the advertisement that says, pick up your 50 pounds right away, baby. There's nothing more to do. That is what's important about the R. So if you got the R, just type great out there. And we're going to move to the E. All right. So people who learn to navigate their careers without stress are grateful, are relaxed, and they keep the end in mind. E for end. Keeping the end in mind means you know what your end objective is. So if you're 20 and starting on your career, and typically I find that a lot of people in their early careers feel very confused. They ask me a lot of questions about what am I passionate about, what do I do, how do I decide what to do, what not to do, and my simple solution to that is do what makes your heart happy. That is the key. So keeping the end in mind is about understanding that your heart would be happy when just a moment, sorry about the break. I'm just seeing if I can switch over the camera.
Yes, sir, please.
Keeping your heart happy. Yeah, just a moment. No, it still doesn't seem to be working. Not a problem.
Due to the virtual background, I think there is some issue. When you're on normal screen, that's fine.
Okay. Keeping the end in mind is about understanding that you are not playing with a series of tactics to reach your destination. You are playing on a long-term strategy to reach your destination. That's what it means. So to simplify further, a strategy is like knowing where you're going. That is the strategy. It's like the North Star. If you can always see the North Star, you always know where you're headed. You're always headed north, right? And I think the video is back. It's moving for me now.
Yes, sir.
Great.
It's back now.
Awesome. If you can see the North Star, you always know that you're headed north. If you suddenly start going west or east or even south, you won't see the North Star. And so you're off strategy. Now, going west or east might sound very good, and it might be a short-term tactic. That, okay, if I want to jump from junior management to senior management, it may take me 4 or 5 years in the company I am. But if I make a switch to a company that is giving me XYZ kind of responsibilities, those responsibilities will be valuable in my present company. And so I can, make that switch for a short time, even though that other company is a smaller company. I go there and then I jump back to my company. And I would do the same thing in 2 years. So I'm set on my end in mind, that I want to be in senior management in 2 years, but I have a tactic for it. It's not that, that's a good opportunity, let me go there. And then from there, I find another opportunity, let me go there. Those are short-term tactics and they will stress you out, because around the late 30s, early 40s, you would start re-looking at your life, evaluating what happened in the past so many years, and found that they don't add up. I haven't got anywhere. And wherever I've got is not what makes my heart happy. Take Gandhi, for example. He knew what makes his heart happy is fighting injustice. And so that's what he did over his law career. He could have been a good middle-class lawyer, foreign returned and all that, or even still working in South Africa. But no, he chose to fight injustice, because that is what he stood for. That is what he found was the end. And that end has resulted in him being the father of this nation. That's how powerful it is to be driven by the end in mind. Is that great or not? Type great if you find that working with the end in mind is de-stressing. Gandhi was not stressed. In spite of all the jail he went to, all the suffering he had, everything, he knew how to fight stress long-term and navigate his career through it. He gets slapped outside on the station. He shows his other cheek because he knows that that is the end, keeping the end in mind. A, great. All right. Awesome. Awesome. Video is also good back. Fantastic. Yeah. I'm just reading some of your comments. Awesome. A is for action. You have to take action. You know, a lot of people who consider themselves unlucky are also unlucky because they're just sitting and waiting for things to happen for them. If you don't take action on a long-term strategy, but taking action on a day-to-day basis is so very critical. That action is what brings results. So if you want different results, let's say your life is not going the way you wanted it to go, you can't expect to keep continuing the same actions and getting different results. You have to change your actions. You have to play with what are the appropriate actions that have got other people the results that I seek. And if those are the results I seek and those are the actions they were doing, even though those actions may be uncomfortable for me, even though those actions might be illogical to me, I will test them. And once I test them, if I don't get the results, I will test another set. But I will keep testing, I will keep taking action till I find that predictably, if I do A, it results in B. It does not result in C, it does not result in X. So then I know that I will keep doing A. And then I'll get better and better at doing A, whatever that A, B might be. A is what you do and B is what you get. So being an action taker is absolutely critical. And because I want to give you at least 5-10 minutes for questions, I will quickly take up the T. And if you got the A, type great once again. All right. Love to see greats out there. Lots of greats. P is the principle of trust. You've got to trust the universe. This is a very deep concept, but I will simplify it for you. You know, when you look at a simple thing like a prayer, you don't have to be religious. You just have to understand that even a non-religious doctor, when he gives up on a particular patient, he tells the family that all you can do now is pray. Praying is connecting with some divine form of energy. You could give it any name. The names are not important, whether it's Allah or Rama or Jesus or Buddha or anything. It could be unnamed because energy is all around us. You know, there are atoms everywhere and they're all vibrating. So they're all embodiments of energy. You have to trust that this ocean of energy that you're floating in is there to support you. And that's a huge shock absorber. Not only is it a shock absorber at the time of somebody's death when the doctors have given up, and if you are in prayer, you would not feel that sense of loss. But if you're not, if you're disconnected, if you're completely egocentric, it's only you, you're not connected, you're not trusting the universe, it'll be a big blow. How could that happen to me? How could my father die? How could he leave me like this? How could my husband go away? Well, it didn't happen to you, it happened for you. Remember that. And remember that if you're trusting, then you know that he's gone to a better place or she's gone to a better place. And that she's left you strong enough, empowered enough to take care of whatever you're left with. Because there are no favorites in the universe. There are no raw deals in the universe. It is all driven by karma, and it's all driven by our ability to take on what we get. You will never get something you don't have the ability to take on. So if we as a planet have been given COVID, understand it's because we have the ability to take on COVID. And we are proving that ability, for example, through not our medical research, but through our individual habits. Those of us who are staying at home, those of us who are observing protocol, those of us who are driving less, are the ones who are the real warriors of the movement to change your habits, to change your actions, to change the results. Few months back, I'm in Gurgaon in Delhi. We saw the blue skies in Delhi for the first time in 20 years. The real blue skies day after day after day after day. Now, because many people have started regressing into their old habits, a lot more cars have come back on the streets. Again, the skies are graying out. The farms are being burnt and stuff like that. So we again have gray skies, but we've seen the change that it can make because we as individuals have connected with the higher energies that brought upon this pandemic to us and responded with trust. That if it's happened to us, it's happened for a reason. We bonded more with our families. We learned how to work online. We learned how to integrate schools and home education. We have learned so much in 6 months at an individual level, which we were just taking for granted. Because we were taking it for granted because we were not even aware that we could trust that this is good for us. So a lot of people who are stress-free in spite of the pandemic, in spite of careers going down, in spite of job freezes, in spite of so many things, are so because they believe that they have that connectedness. Like I said, it's a very big subject. I'm going to invite questions at this point. That's it for great. If that was all understood, all the 5 keys, just type great in the comment box and let's have your questions. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Sandeep. Yes, attendees, if you like to have any questions, please feel free to leave it in the question and answer box.
Awesome. I really appreciate each one of you. I'm afraid I'm not able to take names because the names are moving so fast, but you are awesome. I love your participation. I love the greats coming there. How to handle stress? Remember great. Do these 5 things, make habits of them. When, you know, how do you get results? You get results from actions. Why is there an action? Because there's a habit driving it. Any action that you take, in Hindi, the word for action is karma, right? The karma is what you do. And that comes from your habit of doing it. Because those habits then become karmic imprints, which you imbibe and you actually take from lifetime to lifetime. So what actions you take are based on your habits. And if you create habits out of these 5 things, of being grateful, of being relaxed, of seeing the end, of taking action and being trusting, you will be stress-free the way Gandhi was, the way Steve Jobs was, the way Mother Teresa was. I mean, she was walking into leper colonies. We are scared walking into crowded marketplaces with COVID. She was walking into leper colonies 50 years ago. So you can be stressed, not stressed physically, mentally, emotionally, every way. And you will see how it makes a difference to the actions that you take. For example, in the king story, if he was grateful, he would have been grateful that his thumb didn't get chopped off. It's only a cut in the finger. Oh God, I was cleaning my sword. I could have chopped my thumb. Thank goodness it didn't happen. Do you think he would have gone for a hunt after that? Do you think he would have had all that hypertension with cannibals holding him? No. If you got hypertension, the cause is in some thumb of yours. Go back to all your thumbs and see what you can be grateful for. So that's it. The expanded grade is gratitude, relaxation, keeping the end in mind, action, and trust. Any other questions that we have, RK?
Can you provide expanded grade?
Those are the 5 words, the 5 habits to create, the 5 things to internalize in your subconscious mind. Whatever happens, I will be grateful. I will find a reason to be grateful. It happened for me. The cut happened for me. I will reduce my expectations. I will reduce it to the point that I can be grateful that I didn't get a chopped thumb. If I got a chopped thumb, I'll be grateful I didn't get a chopped hand. If I chop my hand, I'll be grateful I didn't get a chopped neck. Anything could have happened. So people like Stephen Hawking, for instance, the greatest scientist and writer of recent times, was grateful for just being able to have a device through which he could speak, and no other part of his body that could move, not even his vocal cords. But he was so great because he was, in spite of all that physical limitation, not stressed about it, grateful about it. Awesome. So let me know if there's anything else. Otherwise, we're at 12:50. I await the signal from you, RK.
Yes, we are almost done. Thank you so much for your wonderful session. And audiences, of course, once again, you can show your love. You can share your comment in the comment box, in the chat box, how much you enjoyed this session, how great you feel now. And of course, that's the reason we really felt great and we were engrossed in your speech. That's the reason we didn't even worry about the visuals, because the visuals were really great and everything. In spite of the video disturbance, still we are enjoying the session. Yes, really very great, wonderful. And we could see a lot of icons, emote icons as well over there. Thank you so much. And to give a proper word of thanks for you, I'd like to welcome MC Shravana to join me on stage.
Yes, thank you, sir. So thank you, sir, for the welcome. So this is your MC Shravana. So once again, I would like to thank Sandeep Nath, sir, for giving us valuable insights and wonderful insights on keys to navigate our success without stress. So as a token of love, we have an e-certificate for you, sir. So we really appreciate you coming up and giving us your valuable time here. So we are having a token of love of ours as an e-certificate. So once again, thank you so much, sir, for coming and giving us a valuable time.
Thank you so much. It looks so beautiful. Really appreciate it.
Well, there's a request from you, Mr.
Yes.
Sandeep. Can you turn off your virtual background and maybe can we see your movements on video? We are very curious to see you. Audience are also commenting that when you turn off your visual background, probably we were able to see you on video.
Yes, that will be really nice.
Okay, I am doing that as we speak. I guess
it's not working. You can click on that. I don't have a green screen or.
Yeah. You know, actually the technology I use is a little different, which allows me to get the pictures on the side and without the use of slides. So that's a different software that I have to integrate with Zoom. And it usually works fine, except when it doesn't have to work, there's always a reason for it. So thank you so much, everybody. This is what my green screen looks like. And on that, I can place any picture, anywhere, anytime. So
thank you
wonderful
so much.
to interact with you all, and have a wonderful session, the rest of the session, the rest of the day, and the rest of the conference. extremely grateful for you to invite me here, and I'll be participating in the future sessions as well. Thank you.
So thank you, Sandeep, once again for accepting the invitation and coming over and sharing a really great presentation with, like the still comments are running up in the chat box of people, like really appreciating the whole experience. And it has been a really wonderful, 40-minute session. So thank you once again on behalf of 3G and also on behalf of all the MCs and all the panelists. Thank you all, and wish you great success, and looking forward to hear more from you along with this audience. So thank you all.
Me too. Thank you all the participants for the lovely participation. Have a great evening. Have a great rest of the day. Ciao.
So with this, I'd like to, hi everybody, this is Dr. Marijan Subramanian over here. And with this, let me quickly continue on with sharing about the rest of the agenda before I hand it over to the MC team. And also we all head on for the lunch. I'll request the technical team to share the rest of the agenda as we can quickly run through the agenda and discuss on the same, please.
Yes, Doctor.
Perfect. So welcome all again for this wonderful session. I'm sure all of you had a wonderful learning experience and sharing experience and wonderful insightful sessions with different speakers and different eminent experts that we had from today morning, including Dr. Ulysses D. Garza, who presented on government, economic, and social mega trends and reforms. Then we had a discussion which a lot of people were asking about since yesterday, and also even before the beginning of the conference, and that was all about the Blue Book, the Me Life platform, and what exactly is the opportunity that's there to become a career coach along with 3G Me Life and 3G Institute of Research and Policy Studies. And that was a wonderful presentation by Dr. Shai Choel, Irfana, and Kanayana. And next, we did have a wonderful session with the greatness being imbibed in as a habit, as a way of living. And that's all about in terms of the 5 keys to navigate your career without stress by Sandeep Nath, which was the session which we just concluded. And now in a short while, we'll all be breaking in for lunch. And once we are back, we'll be having artist, filmmaker, and professional speaker Harish Kumar for a wonderful session on how to live life out the box for the career you choose. That's a very important session. Please do ensure that you are on time. Personally knowing this person and having seen him present on the stage, let's go to the previous slide, please. Thank you. Seeing him on stage, being a part of this journey, he's a really amazing speaker, and it's going to be an amazing experience. So please ensure that you are going to be there. Then we have Kirtan Prabhu, founder of College Innovators, a best-selling author and entrepreneur, a person whom I have known personally for like more than 5 years now, and a person who made the choice to defy what the society always says and could give himself the permission to pursue his dreams, and not only the dreams for himself, but also of his colleagues, of his friends, of his batchmates, and also of people expanding beyond his physical location, his geographical location, and is like in a way actually creating a wonderful revolution. So we have Kirtan Prabhu, who's going to be sharing in terms of how to build your career like a pro before you graduate from the college. That will be from 2:10 to 2:30. Next. And then once we completed that, then we have a media panel discussion on journalism as a career, where again we have eminent experts, people with a vast amount of decades of experience. So we have Dr. Nazima Sikandar, we have Kavingir Vijay Krishnan, and we have Nirmala, who will be coming in and presenting as panelists in this whole discussion between 2:30 to 3:10 p.m. And we will also have Arul Gabriel joining along with them. Then we have the Cancer Conqueror to Cancer Counselor, Nija Malik, coming and sharing about her journey and inspiring all of us in terms of how we can defy our challenges and move ahead, whether it is in terms of our career and also in terms of our life, and how to utilize every single opportunity to go to the next level. And then from 3:30 to 4:10, we have Lieutenant Colonel Atul Holkar, retired, who will be coming, who is a career transformation strategist and career Google Map creator, senior supply chain professional, and alumnus of ISB Hyderabad and IIM Calcutta, Kellogg School of Management, and MIT Boston. He'll be coming and sharing in terms of, are you ready for the new job world and the supply chain 4.0. And then we will have about money. Let's speak about importance of finance and money management in your career, for your career and personal growth. We'll have Ravi Padmanabhan, who is a wealth creation expert and a speaker and trainer on personal finance and investing. Then we'll have Introduction to Network and App Security, where we'll have Divakar, who is a cybersecurity instructor and a Red Team Hacker Academy Private Limited. Then, as one of the final sessions for the day, from 5 p.m. to 5:40 p.m., we have an expert, Robert Jerris, international expert, author of Mind Matters and the Emotional Intelligence Quotient creator, a positive psychology research advisor, and a professor with decades of experience, with 20 plus years of experience. And he'll be coming and speaking in terms of art and confidence in career development. And that's a must-attend session for all of you. And then finally, we have super singer Kaushik Sridharan, who is a professional singer and a senior media planner, coming and sharing in terms of his journey, his experience in terms of stardom, and also in terms of the current trend of music industry and how the future of the industry looks. So these are all different sessions. And of course, we have the wonderful Tamil Nadu team, myself also over there, Dr. Maja, Tamarasan, Nandini Aravindan, Sheikh Abbas, and Vamsi Raju. Looking forward to support all of you. And with that, I'd like to hand it over now to the MC team, where they can take it over and go in for the lunch. In case of any question, feel free to reach out to us at any point of time through our different leaders, through our different WhatsApp numbers. They're sending us a message. That's the way we like to really support you. And please be on time at 1:30 for the next session by Harish Kumar. And any questions at any point of time, fill it up in the speaker review form also. And please do give in and share in your feedback, and please keep the chat really engaging. And over to the MC team. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, sir, our mission advisor, Dr. Maharaja Shivasubramaniam, for giving the audience the idea for the rest of the day. I'm sure our audience have got the context for the day. So yes, we have a couple of few announcements to be done. So before that, we'll have the speaker review form put up in the chat box. Kindly fill up the review forms. Yeah, and then we have other announcements like pre-participation e-certificate for attending the webinar on the impact of artificial intelligence and COVID-19 employment, career and entrepreneurship by 3G Institute of Research and Policy Studies. This certificate audience are going to get this pre-certificate, and also you're going to get a pre-foundation career counseling certificate from London certification with 15 credits based on the MCQ test, and also the participation e-certificate from the World Book of Records with the normal fee of rupees 300 on the side, and directly from the World Book of Records. And this can be a wonderful add-on to your social media profile, especially LinkedIn. Yes, so done for the afternoon, guys, and we are going to have a lunch break soon, and the videos will be played, and I'm really excited for the sessions coming up. We are going to have a lot of interesting sessions coming up, and yes, I would request the audience to have a quick lunch and come back with more energy. Yes, so we are going to have the videos to be played right now. Yes, I would request the technical team to play the videos.
after the lunch break, it's a good time that thank you so much the technical team for the videos that were played during the lunch break. All right, with that note, we'd like to start our post-lunch session. Once again, I welcome you all to this Tamil Nadu's largest career guidance digital conference. இது வந்து தமிழ்நாட்டுடைய ஒரு பிரம்மாண்டமான career guidance digital conference அப்படின்ட்டே சொல்லலாம். இது நேற்று நம்ம ஆரம்பிச்சு வந்து it's going successfully for the second day. இது மட்டும் இல்லாமல் it's going to happen for 7 more days. Like ஒரு நவராத்திரி ஃபெஸ்டிவல் மாதிரி வந்து ஒரு 9 days ஃபெஸ்டிவலாக பண்ணுறோம். And a small disclaimer for all the attendees, if you are a non-Tamil speaking audience, please excuse us whenever there is a usage of Tamil because we need to add local flavor as well, having said it's a Tamil Nadu's conference. At the same time, we are not excluding you, we are not isolating you. Whatever we say, we will communicate it back in English as well. And also, what are the thing that has to be conveyed to you that would be definitely conveyed in English. சேம் வே இப்போ தமிழில் இருக்கக்கூடிய மக்கள் வந்து இங்கிலீஷில் நிறைய பேசுவோம். என்னங்க தமிழ்நாடு கான்ஃபரன்ஸ் ஃபெஸ்ட் நிறைய இங்கிலீஷில் பண்ணுங்கன்னு கேட்டிங்கன்னா, வி ஹவ் பார்ட்டிசிபெண்ட் நமக்கு வந்து இந்தியா லெவல்லையும் இருக்கிறாங்க, அக்ராஸ் தி குளோப் வந்து நிறைய பார்ட்டிசிபெண்ட் இருக்கிறாங்க அப்படின்னு சொல்லும்போது வி நீட் டு ஃபுல்ஃபில் தெம். அவங்க கேட்குற மாதிரி நம்ம பேசணும் அப்படின்றதாக தான் மேக்ஸிமம் இங்கிலீஷில் இருக்குது. ஸோ வில் பி யூசிங் போத் த லாங்குவேஜஸ். வி அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்ட் தி ஆடியன்ஸ், ஸோ வி ஆர் யூசிங் இட் using both the language, and this is getting telecast, that is it's live streamed in YouTube also. யாருக்காவது Zoomல வர முடியல அப்படின்னா you can also watch it in YouTube. So having said that, we are going to start our post-lunch session. To start that, I would like to welcome the MC Madhumita to join me on stage to welcome the speaker. Yes, Madhumita, if you're ready, you can turn on your video and audio, please. Yes.
Harish Kumar is a professional speaker, artist, and a filmmaker. He taps the creativity potential of his audience by creating experience on stage using technology. For over 20 years, Harish has evolved with the latest creative technology in India, in radio to television, feature films, and animation, creating promotional and music videos, documentary, corporate films, and branded digital content. His signature event involves getting an entire audience to make a movie in 3 years. We welcome you.
Yes, thank you so much, Madhu, for enlightening those things, highlighting those things. Yes, one of the things what I got impressed in his profile is the signature event, getting an entire audience to make a movie in 3 hours. Like, let me ask the audience, how many of you are so excited to hear from Mr. Harish? Like with his intro, you'd have known that he's having 20 plus years of experience starting from television, movies and animations, and he's going to give his speech for the next 40 minutes and just leave a message in the chat box. So let him know that how much excited our audience are today, because if it's a physical audience, we can see the claps, we can hear the claps, we can see your energy. Being a virtual one where he cannot even see you, the only way he can see you is in the form of the chat. Yes, we could see, yes ma'am, more excited, and let's hear some more noise from the audience in the form of the chat box. That's fantastic. Yes, without taking any much time, I would like to hand over this session to Mr. Harish.
Thank you. Thank you. It's a pleasure being here on a nice Sunday afternoon. You know, wonderful set of audiences. I see 100 number participants over there. So I see a good century of
and
people
also
there.
this getting telecast, it is live streamed in YouTube as well. People are watching in YouTube also.
Oh, wow. That's nice. Really. And like you said, Tamil Edison, yes. Like Tamil was saying, yes, we miss all those live faces and people over there, you know, that's kind of missing. But then, yes, we would like towards the end, at least I would like to see you all kind of open up your cameras and say a little hi, you know, it makes it a lot more personal and makes us feel more alive and being there with you all. So can I just start off with my session, or is there something else that we do?
Yes, everything is done. You can start yours.
Yes. So what I wanted to talk about today is a lot of people that I know here are from diverse backgrounds who are looking at their careers, you know, early stage, mid stage, whichever format you are in. That's where we're trying to talk about it today. So where we get to know what's happening in our lives, how can we shape up our lives, and how can we take it forward? Having said that, the first and foremost things that I want to really pop out is quickly drop down here. I'm not coming and saying anything specific to a particular career or saying this division is better or focus on this or that, but I'm saying whatever career that you take or prefer to go forward, keep this as a benchmark to go forward, because this will help and guide you in a long way as to what you're going to do in your life. So on that note, I would like to begin my presentation. So the first thing that I like to talk about is live life out the box, no matter whatever career you're choosing. So what does that mean? This means that I'm going to ask you a very, very fundamental, important question. You have to think about what is your story. என்னடா கெரியர் கைடன்ஸ்னு சொன்னாங்க, இப்போ வந்து ஸ்டோரின்னு சொல்றாங்கன்னு பாக்குறீங்களா? No, it's very simple. It's these questions are the fundamental questions that you need to ask yourself every now and then. What does this mean? It's like we all need to have a story, no matter whatever we are doing, whether at work, whether at business or in life. And what is the message and the objective that you want to define for your life? And that's very, very important, because if you don't define that very clearly for yourself, it's going to be very difficult for you to sell that to the world, to the managers, to the bosses, or to the companies. It's just not your certificate. It's just not your mark sheet. It's your story. People like your story. People buy your story. And that's where they hire you. So on that context, I would like you to really introspect and think, do you have a story? So if, for example, my story, I can tell you. I'm a simple guy from a simple lower middle class who's come, who was in a regular guy who would work and study, get good marks and get a job. But then I said, no, I want to do something else. I want to look at design, media, art, and that's my focus. My family didn't understand anything, but they did one thing very important. They said, we are not stopping you, and go ahead and do what you like. And that's where my whole journey shaped. Exploring, and trying to do everything. And that is the same question that I want you all to ask. More important, you see those lines in red there? Think of something that you can do for the rest of your life. Think, இந்த வேலையை நான் சாகர நாள் வரையும் இந்த வேலை நான் பண்ண முடியுமா? Or will I love to do this? Don't do it for your money. Don't do it for the position. Don't do it for all the charm. Think, can you do this task till the day you die? If you think you found the answer for it, then you're good to go. And if you once you do that, you again question yourself, why you want to do this? If that purpose is met, everything else can revolve around that. So what next from there? I'm saying selling. So what is this? Is this about sales? No. You could be an engineer, you could be a designer, you could be a doctor, but today you need to sell yourself. It's very, very important that you sell your skill sets, you sell your capabilities, and how best you can present it. And it's very, very important, because you see now, I've seen this very clearly. ஏன்னா நான் ஒரு engineering collegeல படிச்சேன். நான் ஒரு college வரையும் படிக்கிற நேரத்துல பாத்தீங்கன்னா, I could not speak very confidently. I could not do a lot of transition. And like me, there were hundreds of others of my friends who were very good in academics, but then they would not really good at presenting other things. And that's when I was in college, I made a decision that I'm going to participate in every possible culturals. I'm going to make a participation in every single debate, in every single talk. Whenever somebody asks me to go and talk something, right, wrong, left, center, whatever it is, I'm going to go and talk. And that was the first step. I started selling myself, telling the world who I am, what am I doing, or what idea I have. And over a period of time, that gets refined and it gets better. And you are confident enough to speak in front of 100,000 or any more audiences. So selling is the primary need that you need to do. No matter what techie you are or whatever skill sets you have to learn the art of selling yourself to the world. From there, today, it's moved into the art of visual selling. Today, it's all about visuals. Don't you agree? You all start our day looking at a mobile phone or a screen or something of that sort. So it's very, very important that we learn this art through visuals. Today, people search something, they go search on a YouTube or on Facebook. They find something and then they look for the website and then subsequent things. So your Insta and YouTube and things like that are driving this whole change. And you have to realize that visual selling is the fundamental core thing that you have to learn. And this is what I have taken in my journey also. For the last 20 years, what I've been doing? I've done this. I've run a production house today, which I did over working for different companies, organizations and stuff. Then I started my journey as a filmmaker. I run a production house called Hypnotics, where we make feature films, we make documentaries, corporate films, music videos, and all sorts of stuff. And from that journey, what I've been doing for 20 years, running a production house and doing that, I got into a thought. Creative, but today in this whole process of making films, I'm still doing something for some client and I'm not finding it very creative, or I'm not getting the right expression out. And in the question, you will also face at some time in your life, because it's going to be very important. Because if you take up a job, if you take up a work that you're doing for some work because it gives you money or it's giving you fame or anything, at some point of time, you'll start questioning yourself. Is this what I want to do? Or is this something more? When I look back, I can give from my example, what I saw was, it's not that I don't like making films. It's not that I don't like working with clients. Then I realized, yes, I have a company, I have a set of team, I have people to take care of it. Then I said, okay, this is something that I have to do. But beyond that, if I have to get my creative expressions out, my heart out, what do I do? And that's when I realized at the core of creative thoughts for me was my art. And a couple of years back, what I did was I started getting into painting. I started painting, I started making canvases, and in the canvases, okay, I had the same question too. I said, what do? I said, I have an office and I can display all of these paintings in my office. So I started making these paintings and I started putting them in my office. And soon some architects saw, and that's our office. So I started doing all these artworks where I did in our offices also. And soon architects started picking that up. And soon it was going to houses. We were designing some spaces. Then we were designing offices that came. We said, hey, you know what? We like the artwork and the design that you're doing. Why don't you turn our office into a nice, creative, fun space? So I've been looking at turning spaces into fun. So I turned offices into fun spaces. Then I took spaces like parks and public spaces and turned them into pieces of art. Then for project sites, making large installations, turning a doctor's clinic to look like a fun space, an interactive space, then designing hotels, restaurants, then, turning around gyms to look more fun and playful, galleries, then auditoriums. Auditoriums need not be boring. Auditoriums can also look funky and artwork, and then designing galleries for people like Shankaracharya and legends like that. But then where we included a lot of physical and digital experiences together. And from that, we recently, this is our upcoming project, which we've done in a place called SPR City inside Binny Mills. It's like an experience center. We built like a little jungle-like setup with like a little setup of an old street, then an atrium, and all of this as a combination of physical and digital environments. And this all happened with no background of architecture, no background of designing places. But then I believed I like to take my experiences of films, my design, and all that and put into physical spaces. and it's been a reality, and it's worth exploring. And today, it's just not in the spaces. I get to speak in different forums, like I'm speaking to all in front of you. It's a great experience talking to all of you. And then I talk to corporates, I do workshops for them, I take them, go outbound learning, then to corporates, then work with kids, then outbound workshops like these where we take them and make them do films, then consult, and all of this, and then finally leading to set it up as an academy to train people to learn filmmaking and video production and all of these. One might be wonder, is it I'm showing my biodata or no? I'm saying this because you need to take this cue that it's not that what you've studied or what you've done that needs to restrict you to doing what you are doing. If you believe in what you do, and if you're passionate about things, there are lots of things around your core that you can do. And today I'm happy exploring every core that I have around me, and I love enjoying doing that. And any day is not boring, because my business today is all about ideas. And I'm bringing you here at this point of time to think that anything that you do, be it working in an organization, be it working in a place, it's all about ideas. You need to have ideas. You're in an engineering company, you need to have new ideas to create something, to design something. How can you take it forward? You could be in a production line, but then in the production line, can you think of a small innovation that you can bring in, and that can make a difference? So it all comes from keeping an environment open for ideas. And only if you have an environment open for ideas, you will start thinking very different. And when I talk about ideas, the big debate always happens. Are ideas original or ideas inspired? You can drop that in the chat window, what you think, and I would love to see what you think. Our idea is original or inspired. And these kinds of debates are classic, because it's like the chicken and egg story. You don't know which came first. Our ideas are all inspired, or are they all original? What thing that you all need to know today is everything that we're seeing around are some sort of inspiration this way or the other. And from that inspiration are like different dots around us. Each inspiration that we see, every day we get inspired by different thoughts, ideas around us. And the moment you connect these dots together and create something new, it becomes original. It's about the way you connect the dots that creates an original piece. And it's very important that you think of yourself in terms of being an original piece. No matter whatever career you're doing, no matter what you're doing, try to be original, try to think different, try to put something. I know it's very difficult today. You know why? We've always been conditioned. We've always been conditioned in our lives to say, you got to be like everyone. This conditioning has started for all of us right from our school days, right from home. Like at home, they said, "Number வீட்ல இப்படி தான் இருப்பாங்க, எல்லாம் இப்படி தான் இருக்கணும்." Or the school says, "This is our rules. This is what you need to follow." வீட்ல சொல்லிருக்காங்கல்ல, இந்த மாதிரியே இருங்க, நம்ம வீட்ல இருக்கணும்னா இப்படி தான் நீ இருக்கணும். அப்படி தான் நம்ம சொல்லிருக்கோம். And that is the kind of conditioning that we've all gone through. And it's very important to realize, are you a product of conditioning, where you have been constantly conditioned? And this conditioning is a little dangerous sometimes, because over a period of time, this conditions you to be like, okay, I need to be this. And this starts from home, school, college, and even to work, where they say, okay, in this office you have to be like this. And if you have to be like everyone, how are you going to be different? Isn't it? It's very important to realize this. I see some people writing in the chat window here. They say, I have stage fear. I have to overcome it. I have a simple suggestion. Don't try to be like everyone. Go out there, stand on the stage, talk. 2 times, 3 times you will fail. Some people will laugh at you. That is what you're afraid of, right? I've been laughed at it so many times. But today, people don't laugh at me. And maybe there are some people still laughing at me. I don't know for what. But I'm very confident when I'm talking in front of you. So the first step is get out there and start talking. Move out from the herd. Number like I would like to give a nice, interesting punch dialogue from what Rajni used to say, in the movie Shivaji. Say, Panni elam kootama varum, singam taniya varum. And remember that if you want to be that singam, you want to be the lion, you have to come out and stand alone. And it's very, very important for you. And the same way, the other extreme happens, where today everyone is getting a little privileged and they're getting very pampered. Everyone is made to feel special. The parents make you feel special. The schools make you special. You get into a competition. Everybody gets a certificate. Everybody is a winner. So again, who's different? If everyone is special, then who's different? Are you the different one? Are you trying to be different? Is that question that you need to hand. And it's in your hands that you make that difference and make that choice for yourself. Saying, Na taniya varaporen, I'm going to take the risk. I'm going to face the world no matter what that bunch of people laugh or think about me. I love this. I'm going to do this. Correct? And it's very, very important to feel that way. And the moment you feel that way, things will start moving in a different direction. The magic will start happening. And because once you start doing this, you will start seeing all of this like a game, like a play. It helps you to play. Today, when I'm making a canvas or making a drawing or talking, I think like a game. I have fun with it. I enjoy the whole process of making that artwork. And that artwork today is getting sold and I make a few lakhs out of it. I'm happy. I'm excited about it. Because one, I'm getting to play and enjoy and have fun. At the same time, I am getting paid for having fun. You need to put that perspective in your mind where you need to say, hey, I need to have fun. I'm going to have enjoyment doing all this. And I would like to get paid and I like to be honored for that. I think that is the perspective we all need to think. And then comes the next important question. What happens if you play? Correct? When you play as a kid, what happens? Sometimes you fail, sometimes you fall. What do? You get up, you resume the game and try to win. And that should be the purpose and motto and perspective how you want to treat your life. It's very important. And at that stage, you become very vulnerable in that game. When you fall down, the dust and muck hits your face and your body and you feel a little dirty and dusty, and then a couple of people laugh at you and look at you and say, hey, I'm parra. It's okay. Accept that fact. Yes, I fell down. I lost that particular match. But I'm not stopping. I'm dusting myself. I'm going to get up and I'm going to run. And on this note, I'm reminded of this dialogue from the movie Rocky. It's a very, very powerful dialogue. Sylvester Stallone tells his son, it ain't how hard you get hit. It's not about how hard you get. It's about how many times can you stand up after being hit. It's very powerful. எவ்வளோ அடி வாங்குறோம் அது முக்கியம் கிடையாது. அந்த அடிக்கு அப்புறம் நம்மளால ஏந்து நிக்க முடியுமா? அதுதான் முக்கியமான கேள்வி. அடி பத்தி life is all about beating. Life will give you beating. That's no problem. But after that beating, are you able to stand up? And how soon can you stand up and face the world? The world will look up to you. The world wants you to be that guy who can stand up and face. Life is like that. Life is not rosy and sweet. Every opportunity, every question, every job interview that you do, you might go and face. They say, hey, you know what? This is missing, that is missing. Somebody is going to say that. But then if you're strong enough to face, think what you love and do what you love, you're going to go ahead and succeed. You will get that. And it's very important for your career to realize this very early in your life. It's okay. Show your vulnerable side. And because you show that vulnerable side and you accept and tell the world, people will trust you. Organizations will trust you. Your bosses will trust you. Your leader will trust you. Because that guy is honest enough to tell, எனக்கு இந்த விஷயம் தெரியாது சார், அது எப்படி பண்ணணும்னு சொல்லுங்க, நான் கத்துட்டு பண்றேன். And once you put that perspective to people, people will love you. Hey, this guy does not know, but he's willing to learn. I will teach him. I value the same thing in my organization too. I tell my teammates and my colleagues and all the team members in my company, I say, it's okay, you don't know things. தெரிஞ்ச மாதிரி நடிக்க வேண்டாம். தெரியலனா தெரியலன்னு சொல்லுங்க, அடுத்த வேலையை திருப்பி கத்துட்டு do it better. Do it better the next time. And once you get into that habit, you will start building a lot of trust in your organization and people will like you. And once people start trusting you, they will want to collaborate with you. They will want to work with you. They will want to hire you. And today's world, you cannot be a one-man army. No matter whatever you do, you need the support of your colleagues, you need the support of your friends, you need the support of other team members. And once you have that, and once you build that trust with all of them, you will become an excellent team player. You will be able to collaborate with them, you will be able to work better, and this is what every single organization is looking for in you. They are seeing whether this guy is a fun guy, he's a nice, interesting chap. Can this guy accept his vulnerabilities, be a learner, learn what to do, and then is he trustworthy? Is he trustworthy? If he's having these 3-4 qualities, I am sure we can collaborate with this guy and we can do amazing stuff with him. And once you have that perspective in place and people are willing to collaborate with you, this happens. You feel creative and you feel happy, no matter whatever your work is doing. It need not be art, it need not be design. It could be, you could be a doctor, you could be an engineer, you could be a scientist, but you can feel creative. You can feel a difference, bring a difference in everything that you do. And once you do that, you are no doubt going to be happy, because ultimately in our life, for after getting into a job, after getting monies, earning, get your house, marriage, kids, car, what do you want to do with that? You want to be happy at the end of the day with all the things that you want to achieve. And if you realize what is going to give you happiness, you are on the right track. All the other material things, I might be talking a little philosophical here, but all these material things can drive you, it can help you, it can support you. That alone is not going to. So keep your objective of earning and getting all these things, but don't make that the objective of life. Try to be happy, try to be a people's person, make that the objective of life, and these things, these tools will come at the background for you and make a difference for you. And that is what you need to realize very early in your life, and that is the core purpose, what I wanted to ignite to all of you and make you feel creative and happy. That's from me, and I'm now going to be opening the floor for more questions, and I would love to chat and discuss with you. And in case you're able to unmute and talk, would love to hear from you guys.
Yes, thank you so much, Mr. Arish. And I would be really loving to invite the participant on stage, but unfortunately, we cannot do. Of course, I can unmute 1 or 2 persons if they are interested.
Okay.
So that we can make it live, and definitely not possible to bring them on video at this moment. Yes,
right.
Participant Arish has given you a wonderful opportunity. If you like to ask him the questions or your feedback or the voice, you can leave the message in the chat box, and we can allow you to speak.
Okay, I'll look through some questions which had popped out earlier.
One of the questions what I saw was related to the family support. In fact, most of the people, that's what they ask. How do you manage when there is no support from family, or how do you get the support?
Yes, it's a very, very important question. What I would say for a lot of people, family support, why are you dependent on the family support? As long as, say, your family might, you will have to take that little extra effort. I was giving the example of my family also. See, my family, my dad was a simple guy working in an insurance company in like a public sector, government kind of a sector. Mom is a housewife. We were in a, I wanted to do art, design, media. நான் இது போய் என் வீட்டில் சொன்னபோது அவங்களுக்கு யாருக்குமே புரியல, என்னடா சொல்ற, what is this? And I had finished my engineering. After engineering, all my friends were sitting for campus interviews and they were getting nice, and those days I'm talking about early 99, 2000, there was Y2K problem and all that. All of them were getting jobs and going off to the US and other fancy places. I said, I don't want to do this. There were so many people, my neighbors, relatives, all of them came for counseling, telling, no, I think your son is losing focus, he's losing track, he's not taking up that interesting job, he can go to US tomorrow or he can go to Europe, why is he not taking? I told at that point of time, I know I finished my engineering, I've got good marks in my engineering, I've even got the best outgoing student and all sorts of stuff like that. But this is not something that I see myself doing till the rest of my life. I think I have found my calling. My calling is more into arts, in terms of design, in terms of making films and ideas. And I think I want to do this. My parents couldn't realize, and they said they spent a lot of money helping me educate and all of that. I said, I'm not letting the education go waste. I'm sure this is going to apply back in terms of what I'm doing. But what I'm telling them is, this is making me feel more happy. And there is a career, there is job, there is opportunity. All of this is possible. And they said, okay, I think you've thought something right. Please go ahead and try. That kind of reasoning, I think you guys will have to be patient enough to make your parents understand. They might come from different backgrounds. They might come from different surroundings. Who might say, you know what, idu mudichta inda vela kadaikum, let him do this or let him do that. That might be a little difficult thing, but then you will have to be a little patient, make them understand, explain it to them, and I'm sure every parent at the end of the day wants to see their kid being happy. Only thing, they may not know what all these new things are. Today, say for example, you love playing a PUBG game and you want to develop a game like this. They may not understand that as a game developer is a good business. Correct? They might say, what are you wasting your time playing a game? But if you're serious about games and you want to get into developing games, make them understand, that is a big business. Show them, in the mari design pani, in the mari game panena, I can get a great opportunity designing games, and there are good revenues, there are good opportunities. I can get that. Show them and build that confidence into them, because they may not have that exposure. You will have to show that exposure to them, and you will have to explain it to them. That is going to be a little bit of a, for people who have that bit of a challenge. Be patient, explain to your family, and I'm sure they will understand and listen to you. Anything else?
So the last two questions were, one is from a girl. Sir, now our family support ellame, I can't do anything. That's from a girl. And again, last one more question, I think that has come from YouTube, I guess. What do you do when you feel low and you want to bring back your energy?
Oh, very, very, very nice. Kandipa, first I'll answer that question from that girl who was saying about family support. Now, family support neenga thalli vittu pogadunga na sollala. You need your family support. You need your parents to be there by your side. ஆனா உங்களுக்கு வேற ஒரு ட்ரீம் இருக்குன்னா அந்த ட்ரீமை நீங்க ரீசன் அவுட் பண்ணுங்க. கொஞ்சம் பொறுமையா எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணணும். இட்ஸ் நாட் சம்திங் டிஃபரெண்ட் தட் யூஆர் டூயிங், பட் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் டு தெம். இதுல அவங்க எண்ட் ஆஃப் த டே அவங்க ஒரு ரீசன் சொல்றாங்கன்னா அந்த கெரியர்ல நல்ல ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி இருக்குன்னு மேபி தே ஆர் ஹேவிங் பர்டிகுலர் இன்ஃபர்மேஷன். நீங்க சூஸ் பண்ற கெரியர் ஆர் சூஸ் பண்ற சாய்ஸ்க்கும் நிறைய ஆப்ஷன் இருக்கு, அதுக்கும் ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி இருக்குன்னு எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணா கண்டிப்பா it will be helpful. And I'm on this day I'm saying all of you feel free to reach out to me on any of my social handles, be it Facebook, Insta, LinkedIn or YouTube. It's called Out the Box Life in most of the places. I'm always there to give any support or any guidance that you want, to talk or tell you guys what you want. I'm always happy to lend that. And I would generally like people to be happy in terms of what career that they choose. And second question, coming down to what do you do when you feel low? You will have to have one passion, one thing that you love doing. Either it is sports, either it's music, either it's watching movies, or it's going on a trek or a ride or a drive, whatever you like, find that. Like to me, I have two things. I love listening to music. I love my art. If I'm extremely stressed or extremely irritated with a lot of things, what I do is I take out my paintings, I take out my colors, and I just start painting. Then the next few hours, I don't know what's happening. I put on some music and then I'm into a trance. You don't have to take any substance. You don't need alcohol. You don't need unnecessary substance around you to get distracted. You can focus that energy in terms of doing something. Like I get my irritation and frustration out on my canvas. And that canvas rewards me back in terms of throwing up beautiful imageries. That's my way of de-stressing. Some people like to go, or sometimes I even do this. I get very irritated. I put on some good music and I just go on a random drive. For the next few hours, I'm just driving. And then I get normal, and then I recollect, I sit, think through, and then I come back. Some people would like to write. If you're angry or if you're irritated, write. Put down, vent out your thing, channelize into some perspective, into some passion of yours. It will give you lots of energy. It will give you lots of energy. Trust me. And how to come out of conditioning. Do we have time to answer that?
Maybe a couple of minutes.
Okay, fine. Yes. How to come out of conditioning? Very, very beautiful question. You know, we've all been conditioned in our lives over a period of time. You know, do this, do that. That is a script that is written in your head for so many years. So it takes, the first thing for you to is realize how much are you conditioned. Do a self introspection and see how much have you become conditioned in your life. You say, okay, now I'm doing all this because I've been conditioned to do this. Now I want to do this. How do I do this? Most people, when they are in college or they're getting into career, what they do is they try and rebel out of this conditioning. They fight, they yell and scream out with their families. You don't have to do that. You have to realize that, okay, this is a conditioning I've got into. My parents also have a set of conditioning which probably has come to them from their parents. But now I want to do something else. You need to realize, you need to understand what are all your conditioning. What is that you want to define and how you want to take it, your life, your career, and your lifestyle. Write that down. What are the 5 things you're good at? What are the 5 things you're not good at? What you want to do, what you don't want to do, and see how you can fix that. Once you write that and list that, you will be in a better position to reason. And once you're reasoning out, you will find your way to come out of that conditioning. Thank you. And once again, I would like to say, like, if you want to, I keep putting up some stuff on YouTube. It's called Out the Box Life on YouTube, and the same on LinkedIn and Instagram. However, on Facebook, I'm called Out the Box Harish, and I would love to connect and hear your feedback on the talk, and would love to stay connected with all of you. Pleasure being here on this Sunday.
Thank you so much, sir. All right, I will hand over the session to MC Madhumita to give the proper thanks message.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your valuable time spending with us, sir. We really get motivated and inspired from you very much. And here is our small token of appreciation for you, sir. Our e-certificate. Please accept this, sir.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
That's on the way. So this is an e-certificate for you, sir. It is also emailed to you, either email or WhatsApp to you.
Pleasure, pleasure, pleasure. Nice of you guys to send that across.
All right, Dr. Maharaj, would you like to say something?
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
All right, okay. We can close the screen. And Dr. Maharaja, do you like to share something?
Yeah, so thank you once again, Harish for coming in and gracing this occasion and sharing different insights, examples, and also answering the questions in terms of for all the participants on how they can live their life out of the box, and like even sharing your own personal journey and being patient with the questions and answering them in a brilliant manner. So thank you once again for coming in.
Thank you, Maharaj. Pleasure. Thanks for the invite, and it's a pleasure being on this platform today.
Sure. And if you can quickly share your contact details again once more for the people, the participants.
Those are my social handles over there.
Yeah. So all the participants who would like to connect with Harish, feel free to reach out to him through the different social media handles, and do check on in terms of his interesting videos and also like his social media posts to LinkedIn, and also in terms of Instagram, because he does create some really awesome work over there. Been a fan in terms of his work, and really amazed by the way he produces his creativity and all those things, and there's something a lot for all the people to learn from him. So once again, thanking you and for joining us all, and also to Harish. We'll like to now hand it over to the MC team.
Yes, Madhumita, you can take it forward. Yes, Madhumita, you can invite the next MC. All right, if there is audio glitch, all right, let's hand over the session.
Now I would like to.
Yes, go ahead.
Now I'd like to invite MC Dikshit to take it forward.
Fantastic. So thank you so much. Madhumita. So it's a wonderful moment to invite the next speaker. And I feel so much blessed today to invite that speaker. If I have to tell about a brief introduction about the speaker, Mr. Kirtan Prabhu, right? Mr. Kirtan Prabhu are recognized as an authority in empowering and inspiring youths on how to free themselves from current challenges and lead independent life. So by building tangible skills, magnetic profile, and scalable system. And he is also a founder and CEO of College Innovators, which is a leading innovation and incubation center for college students. And also is author of 2 books, Why Being Independent is Awesome and X Money Secret. And the reason why I told that is a wonderful man. I think in India is like a gift, right? Because at a very young age, he has achieved so many things, and it has started when he was a student, he was highly intensely dissatisfied with current education system because 90% of the things were not practical or nowhere it is implementable, right? He always dreamt of building a practical college inside the college, and that is how College Innovators started and created 1.5 crore economy ecosystem combined and raised $500,000, right? Let's go and watch a small quick video about the speaker, and then we will come back and welcome the speaker. Can we have the video?
If you help enough people get what they want, you will get what you want.
Wow, fantastic, right? So make sure that you have your pen and book with you so that you can take a lot of notes, lot of learnings from this session. And I'm so much privileged to welcome Mr. Kirtan Prabhu on the stage. Over to you, sir.
Fantastic. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 3G team, thank you so much for the entire community who have actually gathered here to actually be part of this Tamil Nadu's largest career guidance event for artificial intelligence and IR 4.0 era, right? So this is really, really a blessed opportunity to be part of this particular event. I'm very, very thankful, a very big thankful for the 3G team, World Book of Records, United Kingdom, and as well as specifically special thanks to Dr. Maharaja because our journey in 2014, so I think we met in an international conference to the now it's a huge transformation in every individual thing that what we are actually impacting in the youth's life. So this is really, really amazing. So thank you so much everybody for making it happen. So I hope that the screen is actually as the main screen, right? So is it correct, the team, the MC team?
If we are seeing a big thank you screen.
Yeah, fine. Thank you so much. Yeah, so now, so is it okay if I share a bit about myself? Is it okay? Yes, give me a thumbs up or just type it yes in the comment box. Yes, in the comment box. Yes, thank you. So currently I have authored 2 best-selling books. It's called as Why Being Independent is Awesome and X-Money Secrets. So have 7 different independent systems, so in various different domains, and have impacted over more than 35,000 plus people across the country. So this is a short introduction, right? So, and I'm very blessed to be a blessing. So this is where right now College Innovators as a particular company getting incubated and supported by Niti Aayog, Government of India, and Atal Innovation Mission. And yes. So the main objective, let's get to the main topic, right? The main objective of this particular session is how to build your career like a pro. So before you graduate from your college, right? So one thing that as we move forward in this journey, I also have a gift for those of you who stay till the end. And this is an amazing program which is loved by thousands of people, thousands of students especially. It's called a superhero program. And this is a paid program, but I'm going to give it as a free for those of you who are going to stay till the end, right? This is going to be super duper awesome. Are you excited? If you're excited, just type it down excited in the comment box. Just type it down excited in the comment box, right? I want full participation because one thing is very, very clear. Only involve, then you will evolve, right? So that is a very important thing. So let's actually involve to take the best advantage of this. Okay, so let's go forward. So before we actually get started, like building a career like a pro, we need to also understand what are the current problems and challenges faced by youth. So if you see, this is the market reality, right? So 94% of IT graduates in India are not fit for hiring, says Tech Mahindra CEO. What is the major challenge? The skill gap, right? So which means that there is a lot of mismatch, or we do not have the right type of skills in order to go to the next level. So innovation flight, right? So reskilling is really, really required. So this is been said by CEO of Tech Mahindra, so CP Gurunani, right? So not only that, so if you consider MBA today, 93% of MBA graduates are unemployable, problems with management education in India, right? So both every place we are actually finding these challenges, which means one big problem which we are actually coming across in specifically when it comes to career is unemployment. And the second one is underemployment, which means that, so either we are not at all getting the job or we are getting the job, but we do like PhDs or higher education, post-graduation, but the salary, what it actually matches is not actually matching, right? So, which means that underemployment is another big challenge the whole country is facing. As a youth right now, let me ask this question to everybody. Let's see the engagement here. Let me ask this question. India as a nation, do we have more problem creators or problem solvers in the nation? Do we have more problem creators or problem solvers? Type it down in the comment box. Type it down in the comment box as a nation, right? Because we have a lot of problems and we have a lot of problem creators. And that is the biggest challenge that what we are facing today, right? How do we become a problem solver in the nation? Like what is that exactly what we need to be doing in order to take it forward, right? So let's go forward with that. See, these are the common, again, couple of challenges. Mechanical engineer is becoming auto drivers and various different challenges. Like this is a Tamil Nadu thing which actually happened in February 2019. So 4,600 candidates applied for 14 sweepers post in Tamil Nadu, right? Which means that people are getting through a huge challenge. So what is that solution for all these particular problems, right? So let's go with that. And that is 3-2-1 golden formula. Right? So 3-2-1 golden formula. What is this 3-2-1 golden formula to build your career like a pro, right? So what is that specifically that you need to be doing in order to make that thing happen? Let's go and actually understand. One thing that what you have to understand. So here it is saying 3-2-1. There are 3 golden formulas here. Let's go and one by one and understand that. See, there are 3 hard sets that what we need to understand. Everybody do this. Like if you are watching this in the comfort of your house, everybody do this because physical is memorable. if you are just sitting like this, because I understand it's not at all easy to go through huge lot of sessions, or you could be watching this on YouTube, or you could be watching this in a form of a recording. So anyway, if you want the highest form of learning, then you need to involve, you need to engage yourself, you need to be 100%. Only then everything, because physical, when you involve yourself, it becomes memorable. So I assume that you're already doing fantastic. Great. So let's do this hard set, right? So we all have the hard set, but what are the three major hard set that we need to have to build our career like a pro, right? So the next thing is that we need to have two very important mindset that what we need to be having. And one, because in this era, the biggest challenge what even youths are facing is that, number one is that they don't know the problem exists. It is something like you see a lion when you are going in a jungle, but you turn this way, it does not mean that lion is not there. Lion is still there, right? So which means that, so are you willing to face the problems and ready to get through that? So we saw the problems, and now we need to understand how do we actually get through that. Like if you consider Niagara Falls, right? So if you consider, how many of you know Niagara Falls? Give me a thumbs up, give me a thumbs up, or type it down. Yes, 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 right? So if you know that, so like if you are turning this way, and if you are going with the flow, what will happen at the end? You cannot control it, because the sceneries, everything will be good, but you are going with the flow, and suddenly you will be in a challenge. And that's exactly what is happening in the final year, right? So many people are actually going through that challenge when they get into the final year of their engineering, BCA, BCom, any of that, right? So that is a bigger challenge, because somewhere something is missing here, right? Either the heart set is missing, mindset is missing, skill set is missing. And I'm going to share with you in this session, what is that only one skill, because everybody say many skills, right? But one skill, if you have that, you can actually master for generations together, because skill is actually going so fast, which means that future, we are actually getting closer to the future in the era of artificial intelligence, 3D printing, app development, and various things. And many things are coming new, and many things are getting outdated. In this era, how do you stay updated? Because today the syllabus what we are actually going through may not be relevant in the next 5 years for the job that what we will be getting forward, right? So in this so much uncertain situation, what is that one skill that what you need to be developing? So we will actually go forward with all of this 3-2-1 golden formula in this session. Okay. So a very important thing, let's get started with the 3 hard sets, right? So I really love sharing this because this means a lot, right? So the very important thing, let's understand. So on a day-to-day basis, right? So we are actually getting food. It's only because of the farmers. I'll tell you why. Because you need to have a farmer discipline or farmer hard set. If you consider him, right? So he goes into the farming land every single day, right? He grows the food for all of us, right? So which means that he would have thought this, a small hard set. People will be having small hard set. What does that mean by, if I get a job for myself, that is enough, which means that you are having a small hard set, right? But if you have a farmer mindset, a farmer hard set, now what you are actually having is that, see, it is not only growing for myself, I want to grow it for as many people as possible. And that's exactly what is the best thing that what he does, right? If he was not having that hard set, if he was having a small hard set, what would have happened? What would have happened? So which means that we must be today in a farmland, right? So thank you so much for the farmers. How many of you are very thankful to the farmers? And it's very important that we need to have a larger heart set, right? Larger heart set like farmers, right? So going out, taking the huge efforts in terms of making it happen. Not only that, we have a lot more heart sets to be learned from. The second type of heart set that what we need to have is soldier heart set. Think about it. Even though he knows that he's going to die, okay, standing on the borders, so but still he goes for it. And think about the heart set of those parents, right? So today, what is that what we say, right? So starting a business or starting a venture is risky, but think about it, if all the parents would have told the same thing to the soldiers before they're going, hey, do not go, you will die, right? So it is risky. That is exactly the words we use when we are actually want to start our own venture, right? So we have been stopped, right? And many, I think I was in the last session also listening people having challenges with the parents, like how do we create alignment with the parents, right? So how do we actually go forward with that, right? One thing you have to understand, very thankful, we need to be very thankful to these soldiers. The reason is because they have a hard set to die for somebody that they don't even know. Are we ready today to create jobs for people that we don't even know? That is the kind of hard set we need to have in career building. See, understand this, wherever there is scarcity hard set, we will be having a disease. Like for example, if all the soldiers would have had this scarcity mindset saying that, no, we will not go. If all the youths are actually staying in the house only, what would have happened today? We would be having like Al-Qaeda's in the nation, inside the nation, and having bombs blasting every place. And we must be becoming warriors for our own house, right? Thank you so much that they had that heart set and they're willing to die for people that they don't even know. Like literally, we do not know them, right? They're willing to die for the nation, right? So that is a beautiful thing, that what is the thing that what we need to learn. But are we ready today? Building our self career, like, so what is happening again in the job market? Everybody is thinking about their job. No, heart set is very small. Now everybody is thinking gain, job, right? Who is the job creator? Who is having a hard set to create job in the nation? Because I was actually recently finding the 2020 GDP statistics, right? And it is saying that we are slipping below the GDP of Bangladesh, right? Which is too scary, right? So which is too scary, right? Because like today's youths, if we lose against Bangladesh in cricket, how much passionate we get, how much like, no, like why we lost it. So all these things happen. But right now with the GDP, we are actually going down, which is not good, which means that we all need to become creators. We all need to become producers, right? So we all need to become entrepreneurs, right? So where we can have that heart set to help as many people as possible. That is true success. How many people can you actually change their life and take them to the next level, right? So that is the second heart set. And the third heart set, you're going to love it, right? The champion heart set. So no matter what, never quitting attitude, right? So no matter what, never quitting attitude. Like when farmer is actually sowing, right? So does he have a risk of losing all his crops? Absolutely yes. Risk is there in every place, right? Risk is there in every place. So one thing that what you have to understand, right? In career building, if you are thinking only of a job is not bad, but it's just limited, right? But you growing beyond yourself, because getting a job, you just need to grow yourself, build your skills, build your profile, right? But you building a system and creating many people a job, that requires a lot more beyond you. Those of you who have the thing that I need to grow beyond myself and serve as many people as possible, you need to grow beyond, right? And that's a very important thing, right? So having the farmer attitude, no matter what, keep showing it, even though he takes the risk for us. Like if he lose, he will lose. If he gains, we all eat. That's the beauty. Think about that heart set, right? If all the soldiers win, we all win. If they lose, they die. Are you understanding what I'm talking about when I say heart set, right? So champion heart set, we need to have the heart set of a champion, right? So look at the energy. Today, I see a lot of youths walking around like a dead body, right? That's not the heart set we need to have. We need to have like, I need to be doing something for this nation, and that needs to come no matter what, right? See, when you actually find this particular thing here, just a minute. When you actually find something specifically as we move forward, so we need to have whatever it takes attitude. Are we having whatever it takes attitude in life? That is very, very important, right? I hope that you understood the heart set. Having that heart set to move forward is very, very important when you're building your career, right? Then let's go with the two mindset, right? So specifically with the mindset, I want you to actually understand. Tell me something in the chat box. So when we are going through this particular thing, first very important thing is learning mindset, right? Because if you are not having the learning mindset, you cannot evolve. You will be where you are. And that is going to be stinking. Like think about a water. If it stays in the same place, it stinks, right? So you need to be having evolving mindset. Let's go and understand with an example of learning mindset, right? Tell me, what is the most sophisticated gadget on the planet Earth? What is the most sophisticated gadget on the planet Earth? Is it rocket? Is it computers? Is it quantum computers? What is it? What is the most sophisticated gadget on the planet Earth? So you need to actually type it down in the comment box. Yes. Type it down in the comment box. Yes, fantastic. So the most sophisticated gadget on the planet Earth is human brain, right? So we all have this. Like if you consider anything that has been created on this planet Earth is been created by this human brain, right? But initially when you are actually going into any of the fields, it's going to be like barren. Like when you go into the career, right? It's going to be like this, empty, right? But in the college of 4 years of your education, if you just leave it like that, it's going to be like this. Final year you come, no output. You do not know what to do, right? So same thing is true with the average mind. If you do build some skill, some profile, it's going to be like crops like this. Otherwise, it's a useless land. Or you can be bit useful land where you have output in thousands. But you need to know what type of seed you need to put. It's like this. You see areca, right? You put it, then you will be having output in lakhs and crores. So what is the type of investment you are ready to do in your learning that is going to give so amazing returns? So that is very, very important, right? And the second growth mindset that what we need to be having is, as I said, if you keep the water just like that for years, right? Like just keep it for a week, right? What is going to happen? It's going to get stinked very soon, right? And that is true with the growth mindset. That is true with the growth mindset. Same thing is true when if you keep your thing, which is actually, if you consider ship, right? If you stay in the same place, what will happen, right? So it is not meant to be there on the harbor. It needs to be sailed, right? So that is a very, very important thing that what we need to understand when it comes to the mindset. So same thing is with the plane. It's not built to be in the airport. It has to fly. Okay, so I hope that you understood 3 heart set you need to be having, 2 mindset you need to be having, learning and growth mindset, right? And then the skill set. What is that number 1 skill that is going to be future proof or career proof everything for your future? 1 skill. Let's go. What is that 1 skill? You see in the diagram here, so there are a lot of things there coming in, right? So which means the very important skill that what we need to be having is the skill of building a new skill. And that is the skill that what we need to master. Only 1 skill, the skill of building new skills. How can you build that skill of building a new skill, right? So that is exactly where we need to actually focus on, right? So with that, we will actually understand either in the career, you can actually go with the flow for 4 years in the career, instant fun, focus. This is the route map for you to actually become failure in life. This is the route map for you to become failure in life. And with this, giving excuses, no skills, no profile, you will be having a no job or less paying job. Or you can get here with the directed flow, lifetime value, have mentor, have goals, inspired and directed, right? So work on this and attract high paying career. So choice is you, which one to follow, right? With that, as I promised you that we will be having this particular gift, right? So particular gift specifically with this and this, right? So superhero program, this is a 13 module program, which is a 3 hours of program. So if you're interested in how to launch your superhero career in 3 days, so the team will be sharing the link here in the form of Google Form somewhere, right? So you can actually find out that and actually get part of this amazing program for free, absolutely for free, right? So that's going to be super duper awesome. And here is where you can actually connect with me on social media platform. And I'm very, very thankful for the 3G team again, and Dr. Maharaja and the whole entire team who is putting this amazing event forward. I'm looking forward for this event to be really, which is really happening in a crazier way. I know for sure you be here, and this is the best thing that you can actually do during this particular time. So we are in a challenging time, but we need to invest in our education, and you are all doing that. Thank you so much for this again. And thank you, Dr. Maharaja sir, and all the people here in the 3G team and everybody. Yeah, thank you. So I think, yeah. So I think team can actually share the social media handles if we have that. Yeah, thank you.
Definitely. So thank you so much. Thank you so much, Kirtan sir. We know that you are a very busy person there. So giving your time, valuable time here and inspiring a lot of people here. So everyone, so take more action to get yourself to the next level. Thank you so much for your time. And we have a token of gratitude from our side, a certificate for yourself. And please kindly receive this.
Thank you.
Wow, fantastic. Fantastic, guys. So right now I will be inviting our next MC here. So our next MC, Mr. Sheikh Abbas, over to you. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. And now it's time for journalism as a career panel. Am I audible to everyone?
Take it.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, yes, you're audible. Just get it.
So okay, இப்போ வந்து ஜேர்னலிசம்ல பார்த்தீங்கன்னா தமிழ்நாட்டில் நியூஸ் ஆஸ்பிரன்ஸ் அண்ட் நியூஸ் ரீடர்ஸ் இந்த மாதிரி நான் நியூஸ்ல மீடியாக்குள்ள வரணும் அப்படிங்கிறவங்க எல்லாருக்குமே வந்து ரொம்ப முக்கியமான செஷன் கூட சொல்லலாம். ஸோ first I would like to welcome our moderator. இவரை பத்தி வந்து நான் தமிழே பேசலாம்னு நினைக்கிறேன். அவர் ஒரு கவிஞர், எழுத்தாளர் விஜயகிருஷ்ணன். பொதிகை தொலைக்காட்சியில் 24 ஆண்டுகளாக செய்தி வாசிப்பவர், நேரலை தொகுப்பாளர் என்பதோடு மட்டுமல்லாமல் ஊடகத்துறையில் வரும் இளைஞர்களுக்கு தமிழ் உச்சரிப்பும் தமிழ் படைப்புகளை எழுதவும் தொடர்ந்து 17 ஆண்டுகளாக கற்றுத்தருபவர். சிறுகதைகள், தன்னம்பிக்கை கட்டுரைகள், புனித நூல்களை திறன்பட படைத்துள்ள கவிஞர் விஜயகிருஷ்ணன் இலங்கை, மலேசியா உள்ளிட்ட நாடுகளில் தமிழ் இலக்கிய சொற்பொழிவாற்றியவர். இலக்கிய மேடைகளில் கவியரங்கம், பட்டிமன்றம், கருத்தரங்கம் ஆகியவற்றில் 26 ஆண்டுகளாக கலந்து கொண்டு சிறப்பாக தமிழ் தொண்டாற்றுகின்றார். கவிஞர் விஜயகிருஷ்ணன் இலங்கை, மலேசியா உள்ளிட்ட நாடுகளில் தமிழ் இலக்கிய சொற்பொழிவாற்றியவர். புதுவை கம்பன் கழகத்தில் 8 ஆண்டுகளும், சென்னை கம்பன் கழகத்தில் 16 ஆண்டுகளும், கண்ணதாசன் விஸ்வநாதன் அறக்கட்டையில் 3 ஆண்டுகளும் மாணவர்களுக்கு இலக்கிய போட்டிகளை நடத்துவதற்கு உறுதுணையாக உள்ளார். இலக்கிய விழா நிகழ்ச்சியில் தொகுப்பாளராக அறிவார்ந்த வகையில் திறன்பட பணியாற்றுகிறார். வானொலியில் தமிழ் வினாடி வினா, கதை சொல்லுதல், குரல் அமுதம் உள்ளிட்ட தமிழ் சார்ந்த நிகழ்ச்சிகளில் பங்கு பெற்ற சிறப்புக்குரியவர். செங்கல்பட்டு மாவட்டம் சிறுதாமூர் என்னும் ஒரு கிராமத்தையே தத்தெடுத்து அங்குள்ள ஆரம்ப பள்ளியில் உள்ள மாணவர்களுக்கு கல்வி பணி புரிகின்றார். பாரதிதாசன் தகைசால் கவிஞர் விருது, கவிதை உறவின் விக்ரமன் விருது, இலக்கிய வீதியின் அன்னம் விருது, சங்கரதாஸ் சுவாமிகள் மன்றத்தின் தமிழ் பணி செம்மல் விருது, புதுக்கோட்டை இலக்கிய பேரவையின் பல்கலை செம்மல் விருது, ஊடக சாதனையாளர் விருது உள்ளிட்ட இலக்கிய விருதுகளை பெற்றுள்ளார் கவிஞர் எழுத்தாளர் விஜயகிருஷ்ணன். நீங்க இந்த கான்ஃபரன்ஸ்ல நீங்க கலந்துகிட்டது எங்களுக்கு ரொம்ப ரொம்ப பெருமை ஐயா. முக்கியமா செங்கல்பட்டு மாவட்டத்துல சிறுதாமூர் எங்க கிராமத்தையே நீங்க தத்தெடுத்தது மிகப்பெரிய ஒரு இன்ஸ்பிரேஷன். ஐ லைக் டு டிரான்ஸ்லேட் இன் இங்கிலீஷ் ஆல்சோ. So he is the poet, Tamil poet, and also a writer, and he is serving in Podigai, DD Podigai for the past 24 years, and he is also training the news aspirants, the youngsters, to improve their Tamil skills and also the writing skills, writing article skills. And he also adopted the small town in the Sengalpattu district, Chennai. It's in Tamil Nadu, the Siridamur small village. Not only for adopting, but also he is giving the free education to all the students who are there. So I'd like to welcome Kavinjar Vijay Krishnan. Welcome you, sir.
சார் நீங்கள் அன்மியூட் பண்ணணும், மியூட்டில் வச்சுருக்கோம். எல்லா ஸ்பீக்கருமே நீங்கள் பேசும்போது உங்களை அன்மியூட் பண்ணிட்டு பேசலாம். ஏன்னா பேக்ரவுண்ட் நாய்ஸ்க்காக மியூட் பண்ணி வைக்கிறோம். எஸ் சார்.
Thank you, Mr. Abbas, Mr. Maharaj. I respectfully thank all the participants here. The 3G digital conference, it's an achievement. Of course, all of us should come forward in life. That is the expectation. Okay, நான் தமிழ்ல அழகா சொல்லுவாங்க, உங்களுடைய அதே போல சரியான நேரத்துல சரியான விஷயத்துல இந்த அழகான ஒரு கான்ஃபரன்ஸை நீங்க வச்சிருக்கீங்க. இந்த கான்ஃபரன்ஸ்ல நம்மளோட இணைக்கிறவங்க மிகச்சிறந்த செய்தி வாசிப்பாளர்கள் இருவர். அவர்கள் நல்ல தொகுப்பாளர்கள் நசீமா சிக்கந்தர் அவர்கள். அதே போல மிகச்சிறந்த வழக்கறிஞர் செய்தி வாசிப்பாளர் நிர்மலா அவரும் இந்த நிகழ்ச்சியில நம்மளோட இணைகிறாங்க. அவர்களை பத்தி நான் விரிவா அவங்க கூப்பிடும்போது நான் சொல்றேன். முன்ன ஒரு முன்னோட்டமா நம்ம பேசலாம். Winds and waves are always on the side of the ablest navigators. இதை நம்ம கேள்விப்பட்டிருக்கோம். ஒரு சிறந்த மாலுமி அவனோட இந்த அலைகளும் காற்றும் அவனுடன் தான் இருக்கும். இது எல்லாருக்கும் ஒரு புதுவிதமான அனுபவமா இருக்கணும். சில பேருக்கு இல்ல எனக்கு வாழ்க்கை என்பது எப்படி இருக்குன்னா ஏதோ போகுதுங்க, அவ்வளவுதான், எப்படியோ வாழ்க்கை, இப்படித்தான் நான் வாழறேன், அந்த மாதிரிதான் எனக்கு வாழ்க்கை. அப்படிப்பட்ட சூழல இருந்து மாற்றி winds and waves are always on the side of the ablest navigators. நான் ஒரு ablest navigator மாறுறது எப்படி? நான் முயற்சி பண்றேன். ஆனா முயற்சி பண்ணும்போது என்னால முடியலையே. ஒண்ணு இல்லைங்க, ஒரே ஒரு 100 மீட்டர் ஓட்ட பந்தயம் போடுங்க. முதல்ல ஒரு கிரவுண்டை 4 முறை சுத்திப்பாங்க. 4 முறை சுத்தி வந்த உடனே அடாடா என்னுடைய கால்லாம் வலிக்குது, வலிக்குது அப்படின்ட்டு மனசுக்குள்ள ஒரு அதையே நம்ம தொடர்ந்து ஓடிக்கிட்டே இருக்கோம். ஒரு 4 நாள் 5 நாள் 1 மாசம் ஓடும்போது அந்த வலி இருக்கவே இருக்காது. இது பழக்கம். தமிழ் அழகா சொன்னாங்க, சித்திரமும் கைப்பழக்கம் செந்தமிழும் நாப்பழக்கம். அந்த செந்தமிழின் நாப்பழக்கம் அழகாக வருவதற்குத்தான் ஜேர்னலிசம், செய்தி வாசிப்பு அந்த துறை. இந்த செய்தி வாசிப்பு துறையில ஒரு 24 ஆண்டுகளாக நாங்க பணியில இருக்கோம். அந்த செய்தி வாசிப்பு பாரத பிரதமருடைய ஹிந்தி ஆங்கில உரையின் அவருக்கு தமிழ் வாய்ஸ் கொடுக்கிற ஒரு 2 பேர்ல நான் ஒருத்தர். என்றும் அதை தொடர்ந்து செஞ்சுட்டு இருக்கோம். அது காரணம் என்னன்னா, அந்த குரல் வளத்தை இத்தனை ஆண்டு காலம் நாங்க வச்சுக்கிறோம். சரி, இதுக்கு என்ன பண்ணணும், நாங்களும் அந்த மாதிரி வரணுமே, ஆனா எங்களுக்கு வாய்ப்பே கிடைக்கிறது இல்லையே அப்படின்னு ஏங்குறவங்க நிறைய பேர் இருக்காங்க. அந்த ஏக்கத்தை தீக்குவதற்காகத்தான் இந்த ஒரு நிகழ்ச்சி. இது ஒரு அநேகமாக ஒரு 40-45 நிமிஷம் போகும். இந்த நிகழ்ச்சியில இரு பெரும் செய்தி வாசிப்பாளர்கள் நம்ம நசீமா சிக்கந்தர் அண்ட் நிர்மலா 2 பேரோட நம்ம கலந்துரையாட போறோம். அதுக்கு முன்ன இன்னும் நம்ம ஸ்பீக்கர்ஸ் முன்ன சொன்னாங்க, நீங்க எதுலையுமே சோர்வடையாதீங்கன்னு. சோர்வடையாதீங்க, எனக்கு வாழ்க்கையில் எதுவுமே இல்லை அப்படின்ட்டு. நான் ஒரு சின்ன தவளை கதையை உங்ககிட்ட சொல்ல போறேன். ஒரு சின்ன ஓடை, அந்த ஓடையில ஒரு தவளையும் ஒரு மீனும் ஒற்றுமையா ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸா இருந்தது. ரொம்ப ரொம்ப நாள் ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸா இருந்தது. பாருங்க, ஒரு கோடைக்காலம், இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு மழைக்காலம் இல்லை, அந்த கோடை காலத்துல அந்த சூரியனுடைய ஒளியில சின்ன ஓடையில நீந்துகின்ற தவளையை பார்த்து அந்த ரெண்டுமே தவளை ரெண்டுமே நீர்ல இருக்கு. அந்த மீன் வந்து ரொம்ப அழகா நீந்துது. தவளை அந்த மீனை பார்த்துட்டு, இந்த சூரிய ஒளியில இந்த மீன் எவ்வளவு அழகா இருக்கு, தகதகன்னு மின்னுதே. அது பாருங்க, இறைவன் அதுக்கு அழகா ஒரு நல்ல ஒரு பியூட்டியை கொடுத்துருக்கான். சூரிய ஒளியில மின்னுது, அது ஸ்விம் பண்றது எவ்வளவு அழகா இருக்கு. நானும் இருக்கனே, இந்த மாதிரி இருக்கனே, எனக்கு வந்து அழகா இறைவன் படைக்கலையே, என்ன இப்படி இறைவன் படைச்சிருக்காரு. ஆனா வந்து மீனை வந்து அவ்வளவு அழகா படைச்சிருக்காரு. எல்லார் வீட்லயும் ஃபிஷ் டேங்க் வச்சிருக்காங்க, யார் வீட்லயாவது ஃப்ராக் டேங்க் இருக்கா, இல்லையே, என்னுடைய லைஃப் இப்படி ஆயிடுச்சேன்ட்டு அப்படியே ரொம்ப அழுதுகிட்டே இருந்தது. தனக்கு வாய்ப்பே இறைவன் கொடுக்கலன்னு. அந்த நேரம் பாருங்க, திடீர்னு வந்து சூரிய ஒளி அதிகமாயிட்டு, வெப்பம் அதிகமாயிட்டு, அந்த ஓடையில் இருக்க நீர் கொஞ்சம் கொஞ்சமா ஆவியாக மாறிச்சு. அப்படி ஆவியானவன என்ன ஆகும், தண்ணி இல்லை, தண்ணி வத்தி போன உடனே அந்த மீனால துடிக்குது, அதனால நீந்த முடியல. வாட்டர் குறைய குறைய மீனுக்கு வந்து உயிர் போறக்கூடிய சூழ்நிலை. அந்த நேரத்துல அந்த தவளை அந்த மீனை பார்த்துட்டு அப்படியே கண்ணீர் விடுதான். என்னென்ன, அடாடா, ஒரு தவளை பாருங்க டக்குன்னு ஜம்ப் ஆயிடுச்சு, எங்க நிலத்துக்கு ஜம்ப் ஆயிட்டு சொல்லுதான், ஐயோ, எனக்கு நீரிலும் நிலத்திலும் வாழ்வதற்கான வாய்ப்பை கடவுள் கொடுத்திருக்கிறான், ஆனால் இந்த மீனுக்கு அந்த மாதிரி வாய்ப்பு இல்லையேன்னு சொல்லிட்டு உருக ஆரம்பிச்சிருச்சான். அப்படி உருக அப்ப மழை வந்தது, உடனே மீண்டும் ஓடை நிரம்பித்து. இது அப்படி வேற கதை. இருந்தாலும் மனிதன் அத்தனை பேருக்கும் உலகத்தில் வாய்ப்பு இருக்கிறது. அந்த வாய்ப்பை நாம் எப்படி பயன்படுத்தி கொள்கின்றோம். அவர் சொன்னாரு, முன்னேற்க ஒரு ஸ்பீக்கர் சொன்னாரு, அதை படிச்சோம், இதை படிச்சோம், இந்த படிச்சோம், ஆனா இந்த படிச்சவங்களுக்கு வாய்ப்பு இல்லை அப்படின்னு. ஆனால் ஏதாவது ஒரு விதத்தில் நமக்கு வாய்ப்பு இருக்கிறது. அந்த எந்த விதம் அப்படின்னா, நமக்கு எதுல ஆர்வம், இன்ட்ரெஸ்ட் இருக்கோ, நிறைய பேருக்கு செய்தி வாசிப்பு துறையில ஒரு பத்திரிகையாளர் ஆகணும் அப்படின்னு ஒரு வாய்ப்பு இருக்கும், ஆசை இருக்கும். அந்த ஆசையை எப்படி நாம் நிறைவேற்றிக் கொள்ளலாம். அழகா சொல்லுவாங்க, வெறுங்கை என்பது என்னப்ப சாதாரண கை, வெறும் கை இது இல்ல, வெறுங்கை என்பது மூடத்தனம், விரல்கள் பத்தும் மூலதனம். பியூட்டிஃபுல்லா ஒரு கவிஞர் சொல்லியிருக்காரு, தாராபாரதி என்ற கவிஞர். அதாவது விரல்கள் பத்தும் மூலதனம்னா, என் கையில தான் இந்த உலகமே இருக்கு, என் கையில இந்த உலகத்துல நான் வெற்றி பெற முடியும் என்ற நம்பிக்கையோடு தான் இந்த செய்தி வாசிப்பு துறையில எப்படி நுழையலாம், எப்படி நாம மிளிரலாம் என்பதை நாம் இந்த 2 பேர் செய்தி வாசிப்பு துறையில் மின்னுகின்ற 2 பேரோடு நாம் கலந்துரையாட இருக்கின்றோம். இதுல முன்னோட்டமா சில செய்திகளை முன்னோட்டம் வர மாதிரி முன்னோட்டமா சில செய்திகளை நான் உங்ககிட்ட சொல்லுவேன். என்னன்னா, ஜேர்னலிசம்னா என்ன, அல்லது மாஸ் கம்யூனிகேஷன்றாங்க என்ன. இப்பெல்லாம் முன்னெல்லாம் ஏதோ ஒரு சேனல் இருந்தது, இப்ப நிறைய சேனல்ஸ் வந்திருக்கு. ஒரு லாங்குவேஜ்ல பார்த்தீங்கன்னா 160 சேனல்ஸ் இருக்கு. அப்ப நான் வாய்ப்புகள் பிரகாசம், நம்மளால போக முடியும். அப்படின்னா இத்தனை சேனல்ஸ் இருக்கிறதுனால நம்ம ஒவ்வொரு சேனலையும் பார்க்கிறோம், பிரமிக்கிறோம். இந்த சேனல் பிடிக்குது, அந்த சேனல் பிடிக்குது, ஆனா நான் எந்த சேனல்ல நுழைய முடியும்? இதுதான் நம்முடைய முதல் கேள்வி. அப்படிப்பட்ட நுழைவதற்கான வாய்ப்பு இருக்கா? இருக்கு, 100% இருக்கு. அதாவது காலங்கள் மாறலாம், நிகழ்ச்சிகள் மாறலாம், ஆனால் செய்தி வாசிப்பு அல்லது செய்தி துறையிலே நமக்கு இருக்கிற வாய்ப்புகள் மேலும் மேலும் பெருகி கொண்டே போகிறது. செய்தி நானாங்க, இப்ப நான் உங்ககிட்ட பேசுறேனே, அதே ஒரு செய்தி தானே. செய்தி என்பது தகவல்களை சேகரித்தல், அதை மதிப்பீடு செய்த வந்து நாம பப்ளிக் கொண்டு போலாமா வேண்டாமான்றதை மதிப்பீடு செய்தல், அதை செய்தியை உருவாக்குறது. சாதாரணமா இப்போ ஒருத்தர் பேசுவாரு, இப்ப அப்பாஸ் வந்து என்னை பத்தி நிறைய இன்ட்ரடியூஸ் பண்ணாரு, அதை இன்னும் ஷார்ப்பாக்கலாம். அப்படி ஷார்ப்பாக்கும் போது தான் மக்கள் கேட்பாங்க. அப்படிப்பட்ட செய்திகளை உருவாக்கிட்டு அது டெலிவரி பண்றது. இது எப்படிங்க, நம்ம வீட்டுல ஒரு விருந்தாளி வராங்க, அந்த வீட்டுல வந்து குக் பண்ணி வச்சிருக்கோம். இப்ப நானே குக் பண்ணுவேன், நான் குக் பண்ணி வச்சிருக்கேன் ரொம்ப பியூட்டிஃபுல்லா. இந்த விருந்தாளி உள்ள வரும்போதே பாத்தீங்கன்னா, ஆஹா என்ன மனம், அநேகமா ரொம்ப சுவையா இருக்கும், இவ்வளவு பியூட்டிஃபுல்லா குக் பண்ணி வச்சிருக்காங்களே அப்படின்னு நினைச்சிட்டு உள்ள வராரு. உள்ள வந்துட்டு நான் உட்காராரு, இலையை போடுறேன். இலையை போட்ட உடனே அவர் வந்தவர் அழகா ஒரு பியூட்டிஃபுல்லான ஒரு நல்ல ஒயிட் ஷர்ட் போட்டு வந்து உட்கார்ந்துருக்காரு, ரொம்ப பளபளன்னு இருக்காரு. நான் முதல்ல அவருக்கு ரைஸ் சாதம் போட்டுறேன். போட்டுட்டு, என்னன்னா உங்க குழம்பு பாருங்க, நீங்க கையில வச்சிருக்கும் போது எவ்வளவு வாசனையாவும் அழகாவும் இருக்கு அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு இந்த குழம்பு போட போறேன். அந்த குழம்பு போட போகும்போது எனக்கு சரியா அதை பரிமாற வரல. அந்த நேரத்துல லேசா அதை சிந்தி அவருடைய சட்டையில பட்டுடுது. அவர் சட்டையில பட்ட உடனே அந்த வெள்ளை சட்டை பாருங்க, வெள்ளை சட்டையில சாம்பார் பட்டுச்சு. அப்ப என்ன ஆகும்னா, அவருடைய மனம் எல்லாம் இத்தனை நேரம் அவர் வந்து நினைச்சு பார்த்த அந்த குழம்புலையோ அந்த மனத்திலேயோ அந்த சுவையிலோ இருக்காது. காரணம், சட்டையிலேயே தான் மனம் இருக்கும். ஐயோ இந்த சட்டையில பட்டுச்சே, இந்த கரை போகுமா, அடுத்த விளம்பரத்தை பார்ப்பாரு. அதனால அவருக்கான என்ன அந்த இடத்துல தவறு, அந்த இடத்துல டெலிவரி பாயிண்ட்ல தவறு. அப்ப நான் சொன்ன மாதிரி ஒரு செய்தியை உருவாக்குதல், அதுக்கு பிறகு வழங்குதல், அந்த வழங்குதல்ன்ற பார்ட்டிலையும் நான் ஒரு எக்ஸலண்டான இருக்கணும். அப்படி எக்ஸலண்டா இருந்தால்தான் நம்ம வந்து வின் பண்ண முடியும். அப்படின்னா செய்தி வாசிப்பு துறை என்பது முதலில் அதுல நுழைவது, நம்மை வளர்த்து கொள்வது, அந்த இடத்துல செய்திகளை சேகரித்து அது செய்தியை உருவாக்குவது, அதற்கு பிறகு வழங்குவது, வழங்கின பிறகு ஃபீட்பேக் இல்லையா, ஒரு நிகழ்ச்சி முடிஞ்ச உடனே ஃபீட்பேக் வரா மாதிரி அந்த ஃபீட்பேக்கை நம்ம வாங்கிட்டு அந்த ஃபீட்பேக்ல நல்லதும் இருக்கும் மற்றதும் இருக்கும். அந்த மற்றதை மட்டும் நோக்கி நம்ம எந்தெந்த இடத்துல கரெக்ட் பண்ணமோ கரெக்ட் பண்ணா செய்தி வாசிப்பு துறையில மிளிரலாம். 24 ஆண்டுகளாக செய்தி வாசிக்கிறோம், தொகுப்பாளராக இருக்கிறோம். மாமல்லபுரத்துல பிரதமரும் சீன அதிபரும் வந்த போது 8 மணி நேரம் நான் நேரலையா அந்த நிகழ்ச்சியை பண்ணேன். அது காரணம் என்னவென்றால் அந்த செய்தி வாசிப்பு துறையிலே தினமும் அதில் அனுபவப்பட்டு நம்மை வளர்த்து கொள்ளக்கூடிய ஒவ்வொரு சூழலும் நான் வந்துட்டோம், ஜாயின் பண்ணிட்டோம், இனிமே அவங்க நம்மளதான் கூப்பிடுவாங்க அப்படிலாம் கிடையாது. ஆனால் அந்த துறையில் நம்மை வளர்த்து கொள்ள வேண்டும் என்பதற்காக தினமும் பேப்பர் படிக்கணும், தினமும் நாம வந்து என்னென்ன விஷயம் நடக்குதுன்னு கேட்கணும், பேரை சரியா உச்சரிக்க தெரியணும், இன்ஸ்டன்டேனியஸா சொல்ல தெரியணும். இதெல்லாம் எல்லாராலையும் முடியும். இதற்காக தனியா மேலேந்து யாரோ குதிச்சு வந்து செய்யக்கூடியது அப்படிப்பட்டலாம் கிடையாது. எல்லோராலையும் இந்த நிகழ்ச்சியை நோக்குகின்ற அத்தனை பேராலையும் முடியும். இப்படி அத்தனை பேராலையும் முடியும் அப்படின்னா சரி, என்ன ஸ்டெப், ஒன் ஸ்டெப் ஒவ்வொரு ஸ்டெப்பா போனோம். இப்ப நாம இந்த ஒரு அனுபவம் வாய்ந்த அந்த இருவர் வந்திருக்காங்க சொன்னீங்களா, அவங்க கூட நம்ம கலந்துரையாடலாம். அப்படி கலந்துரையாடும் போது அவருடைய அனுபவங்கள் நமக்கு நம்மளை பட்டத்தீட்டும். அதில் முதல்ல நான் நசீமா சிக்கந்தர் அவர்களை பத்தி சொல்லணும் அப்படின்னா, வாழ்க்கையிலே வெற்றி பெற்றவர். அவர் வந்து ஒரு பள்ளி படிப்பு, அதற்கு பிறகு கல்லூரி படிப்பு முடித்துவிட்டு செய்தித்துறையிலே வந்தாங்க. சிறந்த தமிழ் உச்சரிப்பு, தமிழ் ஆர்வம், செய்தித்துறையிலே வந்தவர்கள் அதற்கு பிறகு ஒவ்வொரு நாளும் தன்னை டெவலப் பண்ணிட்டாங்க. அதுக்கு பிறகுதான் அவங்க வந்து தன்னுடைய எம்ஏ முழுமையாக இருந்ததை உடனடியாக படிச்சு முழுமையாக்கினாங்க. அதுக்கு பிறகு எம்ஃபில் பண்ணாங்க. அதற்கு பிறகு கடினமாக உழைத்து தன்னுடைய கொஞ்சம் முதிர்ந்த வயதுல தான் டாக்டரேட் வாங்கியிருக்காங்க. தொடர்ந்து அவங்க உலகளவுல பிரமாதமா தமிழ் இலக்கிய படைப்புகள்ல ஆய்ந்து அறிந்து நிறைய விடயங்களை சொல்லிக் கொண்டிருக்கிறார்கள். மூத்த செய்தி வாசிப்பாளர்கள் பலர் ஒவ்வொரு ஆண்டும் செய்தித்துறையிலிருந்து விலகும் போது அல்லது வெளியில போகும்போது இன்றும் அவர்கள் தொலைக்காட்சியிலே ஒரு செய்தி வாசிப்பாளராக இருக்கிறார். காரணம், அவர் தினமும் தன்னை வளர்த்துக் கொள்கிறார். இரண்டாவது, தமிழ் உச்சரிப்பு அல்லது குரல் வளம் அல்லது குரல் நேர்த்தி அல்லது டெலிவரி பாயிண்ட் எல்லாத்துலயுமே இன்னும் அதே மாதிரி என்னைக்கு என்ட்ரி ஆனாங்களோ அதை விட இன்னும் சூப்பரா பண்றாங்க. அடுத்தது அவருடைய தோற்ற பொலிவு. இன்றும் பாத்தீங்கன்னா ஒரு ஏஜிங் எல்லாருக்கும் வரும் இல்லையா, தோற்ற பொலிவு மாறும் குறையும், ஆனால் அதையும் தாண்டி தோற்ற பொலிவிலும் மக்கள் பார்க்கக்கூடிய விதமாகத்தான் அவர் மிக அழகாக மிளர்கிறார். அவர் நானும் சென்னை தொலைக்காட்சியில் ஒன்றாக செய்தி வாசித்தவர்கள். எங்க 2 பேருக்கும் குரு திரு எச் ராமகிருஷ்ணன் அவர்கள். அவர் வந்து பாலச்சந்தர் படத்துல வந்திருப்பாரு. அவருக்கு 2 கால்களும் சரியாக நடக்க முடியாது, கால் சுவாதனமானவர். அவர் எங்களுக்கு கற்றுக் கொடுத்த ஒரு விடயம் என்னவென்றால், அதைத்தான் இதன் முன்னோட்டமாக முதல் குறிப்பாக உங்களுக்கு நான் சொல்ல விழைகின்றேன். என்னவென்றால், ஒரு செய்தி வாசிப்பாளர் எப்படி இருக்க வேண்டும்? ரொம்ப சிம்பிள் டெஃபினேஷன் என்ன தெரியுங்களா? ஒரு வீட்டுல ஒரு ஹால்ல உட்கார்ந்து செய்தி பார்க்கிறவங்க, நம்மளோட சேர்ந்தவங்க, நம்ம குடும்பத்தை சேர்ந்தவங்க, நமக்கு சில விடயங்களை, இன்றைய நாட்டு விடயங்களை, உலக விடயங்களை நமக்கு சொல்லும்படியாக, நாம புரிந்து கொள்ளும்படியாகத்தான் இருக்க வேண்டும். அவர்கள் அந்நியப்பட்டு விடக்கூடாது. அண்டர்லைன் திஸ் வேர்ட்ஸ். செய்தி வாசிப்பாளர்கள் ஏதோ சினிமால ஆக்ட்ரஸ், அவங்க மிளிர்ற ஒரு நடிகை அப்படி கிடையாது. செய்தி வாசிப்பாளர் என்பவர் அந்த குடும்பத்தோடு ஒட்டி குடும்பத்துக்கு இன்றைய நாட்டு நடப்புகளை, செய்திகளை சொல்லுபவர்களாக இருக்க வேண்டும். அப்படிப்பட்டுத்தான் நீங்க செய்தி வாசிப்பு என்பதை வளர்த்துக் கொள்ள வேண்டும் என்று தான் அவர்கள் சொல்லியிருக்கிறார்கள். அப்படியான ஒரு செய்தி வாசிப்பாளராக மிளிர்ந்து இன்று ஒளிர்கின்ற திருமதி நசீமா சிக்கந்தர் அவர்களை நம்மோடு உரையாடுவதற்காக இப்பொழுது அழைக்கின்றேன்.
அன்மியூட் பண்ணிக்கலாம் மேடம்.
இப்ப கேக்குதுங்களா?
கேக்குது.
வணக்கம் சார், வணக்கம். உங்களுடைய முன்னுரைக்கு மிக்க நன்றி. சொல்லுங்க சார்.
மேடம், நீங்க 1990 செய்தி வாசிப்புக்கு வந்திருக்கீங்க. அன்றைய சூழலுக்கும் இன்றைய சூழலுக்கும் என்ன வித்தியாசம் இருக்கிறது? ஏன்னா இன்று இளைஞர்களும் இளைஞர்களும் துடிப்பாக இருக்கிறார்கள் எப்படியாவது செய்தி வாசிப்பு துறையில வர வேண்டும் என்று. ஆனால் அனுபவப்பட்ட உங்கள் அந்த கால சூழல் வேறு, இந்த கால சூழல் வேறு. அப்போ நீங்க பொதிகை, அதாவது தூர்தர்ஷன் மட்டும்தான் இருந்தது, எல்லாரும் அதே தான் பார்த்தாங்க. அதனால நீங்க வாசிச்சதுதான் செய்தி அப்படின்லாம் இருந்தது இல்லை. ஆனா இன்னைக்கு மாறிப்பட்ட சூழ்நிலை. இந்த சூழலுக்கும் அந்த சூழலுக்கும் என்ன வேறுபாடு? உங்களுடைய கருத்துரை என்ன?
அதாவது பெரிய வித்தியாசம் என்னன்னு பாத்தீங்கன்னா, நாங்க வர காலகட்டத்துல 90ஸ்ல பாத்தீங்கன்னா செய்தி வாசிப்பாளர்னா அந்த ஒரு இதோட தான் இருக்கணும், அந்த ஒரு இடத்தை தான் நீங்க பிடிக்க முடியும். நீங்க எந்த சேனலும் கிடையாது, பொதிகை மட்டும்தான். பொதிகையில செய்தி வாசிப்பாளர்ன்ற பதவி உங்களுக்கு கிடைச்சிச்சுன்னா அது மட்டும்தான். இப்படி கடிவாளம் கட்டின குதிரை வந்து ஒரே நேர்கோட்டுல போகுமோ அது மாதிரி தான். பட் இன்னைக்கு இருக்கிற ஒரு பெரிய வித்தியாசம் என்னன்னு பாத்தீங்கன்னா, செய்தி வாசிப்பாளரா மட்டும் நீங்க உள்ள நுழைஞ்சீங்கன்னா உங்களால நிலைக்கவே முடியாது. ஒரு செய்தி வாசிப்பாளர்ன்றதை தாண்டி நீங்க ஒரு சப் எடிட்டிங் கத்துக்கணும், ஒரு உதவி ஆசிரியராக பணிபுரியணும். நம்பர் 1 அது. ஒரு செய்தி வாசிப்புக்கு முதல்ல உங்களுக்கு அடிப்படை தேவை ஒரு துணை ஆசிரியராக எப்படி பணிபுரியணும், எப்படி வேலை பார்க்கறது, சப் எடிட்டிங் கத்துக்கணும், அது மஸ்ட். நெக்ஸ்ட் பாத்தீங்கன்னா பேசிக் உங்களுக்கு ஒரு எடிட்டிங் தெரிஞ்சிருக்கணும். எப்படி எடிட்டிங் பண்றது, நான் ஒரு போட்டோ எடுத்திருக்கேன், நான் ஒரு இன்சிடென்ட் வழியில பாக்குறேன், ஸோ அதுக்கு நான் வாய்ஸ் ஓவர் கொடுத்துட்டேன், பட் அதை என்னால் எடிட் பண்ண முடியலன்னா ஸோ யூ ஹாவ் டு நோ அபவுட் பேசிக் எடிட்டிங். அது இருக்கு, அது 3வது விஷயம். அதுக்கு அடுத்தது பார்த்தீங்கன்னா அன்னைக்கு எங்களுக்கு இருந்த காலகட்டத்தில் செய்தித்தாள் படிப்போம், நியூஸ் பேப்பர் படிப்போம், அதுக்கு அடுத்தது பொதிகை பார்ப்போம் செய்தி. இதையும் தவிர்த்து கூடுதலாக நம்ம வானொலி கேட்போம். இந்த 3 விஷயம் தான் இருந்தது. ஆனால் இன்னைக்கு இருக்கிற யங்ஸ்டர்ஸ்க்கு கூடுதல் வாய்ப்புன்னு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா போற வர வழியில டிராவலிங்ல அவங்க செல்போன்லயே எல்லா நிகழ்ச்சிகளையும் அவங்க போன்லயே பார்த்துடுறாங்க. இந்த வசதி தான் எங்களுக்கு அப்ப கிடையாது, சரிங்களா? ஸோ எங்களுக்கு வெறுமனே செய்தி வாசிப்பாளராக மட்டும்தான் உள்ள வரணும். அதுக்கு எங்களுக்கு பயன்பட்டது பார்த்தீங்கன்னா வானொலி செய்தியும் தொலைக்காட்சி செய்தியும். இதுக்கு அடுத்தது நமக்கு எல்லாருக்குமே அன்னைக்கு படிக்கிற ஒரு பழக்கம் இருந்தது, செய்தித்தாள். ஸோ இதெல்லாம் தான் எங்களுக்கு உதவியா இருந்தது. இன்னைக்கு வாய்ப்புகள் அதிகமாக, சந்தர்ப்பங்கள் நிறைய இருக்கு, பயன்படுத்திக்கிறதுக்கு நிறைய உங்களுக்கு உபகரணங்கள் இருக்கு. ஆனால் என்னவோ தெரியல, உள்ள வந்தா நிலைக்கிறதுக்கு ரொம்பவே கஷ்டப்படுறாங்க. இதுக்கு எல்லாத்துக்குமே அடிப்படை ஒரே ஒரு காரணம் தான் நான் சொல்வேன், என்ன நம்மை சுற்றி நடக்கிறது, எந்த மாதிரியான ஒரு சமுதாயத்துல நம்ம இருக்கோம். நம்ம வெறுமனே தமிழ்நாட்டை பத்தி மட்டும் தெரிஞ்சுக்க போறோமா, இல்ல இந்தியாவை பத்தி தெரிஞ்சுக்க போறோமா, இல்ல இதை தாண்டி உலக செய்திகளை தெரிஞ்சுக்க போறோமா? இந்த அவேர்னஸ் இருந்தாலே போதுமானது. இதுதான் மிகப்பெரிய வித்தியாசம். நாங்க வரும்போது இருந்தது முக்கியமான 3 விஷயங்கள் தான் எங்களுக்கு பயன்பட்டுச்சு. ஆனா இன்னைக்கு அப்படி இல்லை. நம்மை சுற்றி எல்லாமே கையில கிடைக்குது. எனக்கு ஒரு விஷயம் தெரியலையா, நான் உடனே கூகுள் பண்ணி பாத்துக்கிறேன். இந்த கண்ட்ரி பத்தின ஒரு நியூஸ் வந்திருக்குப்பாங்க, ஒரு நிலநடுக்கம் நடந்திருக்கு, அது எத்தனை பாயிண்ட்ல வந்திருக்கு, அது ரிக்டர் என்ன அப்படின்னா ஜஸ்ட் நான் உடனே கூகுள் பண்ணி பார்த்து தெரிஞ்சுக்கலாம் அந்த விஷயத்த. அந்த நாடுடைய பேரை எப்படி நான் ப்ரொனவுன்ஸ் பண்ணுன்றது எனக்கு ஈஸியா நான் கத்துக்கிறேன். ஆனா இதெல்லாம் எங்களுக்கு அன்னைக்கு எதுவுமே கிடையாது. இது இல்லாத காலகட்டத்துல தான் நாங்க உள்ள வந்தோம்.
அதாவது இப்போ இந்த செய்தித்துறை என்பது பறந்துபட்டு இருக்கு. அப்போ வந்து ஒரு செய்தி வாசிப்பு என்பது ஏதோ நாங்கள் வந்தோம், உட்கார்ந்தோம், 2 பேப்பர் கொடுத்தாங்க, அதில் படித்தோம், போனோம் அப்படின்னு இருந்தது. ஆனால் இன்னைக்கு வந்து செய்தித்துறை என்பது ஏன்னா காரணம் என்னன்னா மனிதனுடைய நாலேஜ், அறிவாற்றல் பெருகிறதுனால, குறிப்பா இன்னைக்கு இன்வெஸ்டிகேட்டிவ் ஜேர்னலிசம், வாட்ச் டாக் ஜேர்னலிசம், ஆன்லைன் ஜேர்னலிசம், அப்புறம் நிறைய
டிஜிட்டல் ஜேர்னலிசம், டோட்டலா டிஜிட்டலைஸ் ஆயிடுச்சு.
ஸ்போர்ட்ஸ் ஜேர்னலிசம், ட்ரேட் ஜேர்னலிசம், தனித்தனி பிரிவுகளா, என்டர்டைன்மெண்ட் ஜேர்னலிசம், அது சொன்னாங்க என்டர்டைன்மெண்ட்டுக்கு தனியா ஒரு செய்தி வாசிப்புன்னு, அதாவது வணிகத்துக்கு தனியா, ஸ்போர்ட்ஸுக்கு தனியா அப்படின்னு. அப்போ இது வந்து ஒரு பெரிய வளர்ச்சின்னு நீங்க நினைக்கிறீங்களா, அல்லது வந்து இதுல தனித்துவமா நாங்க வந்து எல்லாத்தையும் தெரிஞ்சுக்கணுமா, இல்ல உள்ள மட்டும் போலாமா? உங்களுடைய கருத்து என்ன?
இல்ல, செய்தி வாசிப்புக்கு வந்து அன்னைக்கு எங்களுக்கு தேவைப்பட்டது, இன்னைக்கு அரை மணி நேரத்துக்கு நான் என்ன செய்தியை மக்கள் கிட்ட கொண்டு போய் சேர்க்க போறேனோ, குறைஞ்சது அந்த அரை மணி நேர செய்திகளினுடைய அறிவாவது எனக்கு இருக்கணும். அது மட்டுமே அன்னைக்கு கொஞ்சம் அதிகமான அறிவா தேவைப்பட்டது. ஆனா இன்னைக்கு அப்படி கிடையாது. இன்னைக்கு எப்படின்னா, நானே நியூஸை சப் எடிட்டிங் பண்றேன், அதை நானே வந்து ப்ரொடியூசர் கிட்ட கொண்டு போய் சப்மிட் பண்றேன், அதுக்கு தேவையான வாய்ஸ் ஓவரை நானே கொடுத்துக்கிறேன், அண்ட் தென் ஃபைனலா நான் வந்து ஒரு நியூஸ் பிரசன்டரா அங்க ஒர்க் பண்றேன். ஸோ இத்தனை ஸ்டேஜஸும் கிராஸ் பண்ணி ஒரு நியூஸ் ரீடர்ன்ற போஸ்டிங், அதனாலதான் இப்ப நியூஸ் ரீடிங்ன்ற தனி போஸ்டிங் எடுத்துட்டாங்க. உங்களுக்கு ஆல்ரவுண்டரா ஒரு பர்மனன்ட் ஸ்டாஃபா தான் உள்ள எடுக்கிறாங்க. ஏன்னா மீன் டைம் ஒரு ஆங்கர் வரல அப்படின்னா, இன்னைக்கு வந்து ஒரு அரசியல் விஷயம் நடந்திருக்கு, பரபரப்பா நடந்திருக்கு, ஓபிஎஸும் இபிஎஸும் மீட் பண்ணிக்கிட்டாங்க அப்படின்னாங்க, ஒரு அதிமுக அலுவலகத்துல ஒரு சம்பவம் நடக்குதுன்னா எனக்கு அதனுடைய அடிப்படை அறிவு இருந்தாதான் அந்த நேரத்துல பட்டுன்னு நான் ஒரு நெறியாளரா மாற முடியும். ஸோ இந்த அடிப்படை அறிவை கத்துக்கிறதுக்கு தான் நம்ம பேசிக் ஜேர்னலிசம், ஊடகவியல் துறையை கத்துக்கணும்னு சொல்றோம்.
இப்போ இந்த பேசிக் ஜேர்னலிசம் கற்றுக்க நான் வந்து எங்கே போனாலும் அங்கே என்ன நடக்குதோ செய்தியை சேகரிச்சுறேன், எழுதுறேன், ரைட்டுங்க. ஆனால் வந்து நான் அதை டிவியில் உட்காந்து நான் சொல்லணும் இல்லையா, அதுக்கு வந்து நீங்கள் இந்த உச்சரிப்பு இல்லை அந்த மாதிரிலாம் சொல்றீங்களா? அதை
கண்டிப்பா கண்டிப்பா. அதாவது இது எல்லாத்துக்குமே அடிப்படை தேவைகள்னு நீங்க கேட்டீங்கன்னா, நல்லா தமிழ் பேசணும், ஓரளவுக்காவது ஆங்கில புலமை எனக்கு இருக்கணும். ஏன்னா ஒரு வார்த்தை எனக்கு வருது, அது இங்கிலீஷ்ல வருது, www.comனே ஒரு இதை நான் சொல்ல போறேன்னு வச்சுக்கோங்களேன், அது என்ன .com என்னன்னு எனக்கு தெரியலன்னா அதை நான் தமிழ் படுத்தியோ தமிழ்ல உச்சரிச்சாலோ அது தப்பா போயிடும். ஸோ அந்த ஒரு அடிப்படை அறிவு எனக்கு இருக்கணும். அதுக்கடுத்து என்னன்னு பாத்தீங்கன்னா என்னுடைய பர்சனாலிட்டி. நான் வந்து மக்கள் கிட்ட போறேன், நேரடியா வரவேற்பறைக்கு போகும்போது இப்படிதாங்க நான் போவேன், இப்படிதான் உட்காரும், அப்படி கிடையாது. கேமராக்குன்னு சில ரெஸ்ட்ரிக்ஷன்ஸ் இருக்கு, சில ரூல்ஸ் அண்ட் ரெகுலேஷன்ஸ் இருக்கு. அதுக்கு ஏத்த மாதிரி ஒரு பேசிக் மேக்கப், பேசிக்கா என்னுடைய பர்சனாலிட்டி நான் டெவலப் பண்ணணும், அதுக்கேற்ற காஸ்டியூம்லயும் நான் வந்து கான்சென்ட்ரேட் பண்ணணும். ஸோ இத்தனையும் நீங்க ரெடி ஆகி ஒரு நியூஸ் ரீடரா வர்றதுக்கு கூடவே சப்போர்ட்டிங்கா இருக்கிறது சப் எடிட்டிங். அதையும் கத்துக்கிட்டீங்க, ஒரு எப்படி வந்து ஒரு ஆங்கரா மிளறணும், அதையும் கத்துக்கிட்டீங்கன்னா உங்களை யாராலையுமே அந்த ஃபீல்டுல இருந்து வெளியே அனுப்பவே முடியாது.
நீங்க சப் எடிட்டிங் சொல்றது என்னன்னா, ஒரு செய்தி முழுமையா வரும்போது அதை குறுக்கிட்டு, அதாவது என்னென்ன இந்த இடத்துல குறைக்கணுமோ கூட்டணுமோ அது மாதிரி கூப்பிட்டு
அதான் சொல்ல வரேன்.
சொல்றீங்க, அதான் சப் எடிட்டிங் சொல்றீங்க இல்லையா?
ஆமா ஆமா ஆமா. இப்போ உங்களுக்கு அரை மணி நேர செய்திகள்ல வந்து நீங்க பாத்தீங்கன்னா மினிட்ஸை வந்து நீங்க அவங்க பிரிச்சிருப்பாங்க. என்னன்னா இந்த ஸ்டோரிக்கு பொலிட்டிக்கல் நியூஸ்க்கு ஒரு 2 to 5 minutes, அதுக்கு அடுத்தது வந்து நம்ம விளையாட்டு செய்தி பார்க்க போறோம், இல்ல வந்து நம்ம ஸ்டேட் நியூஸ் பார்க்க போறோம்னா அவங்க பிரிச்சிருப்பாங்க, டைம் அலாட் பண்ணியிருப்பாங்க. அந்த நேரத்திற்கு ஏத்த மாதிரி பெருசா இருக்கக்கூடிய செய்திகளை, பல தரவுகள்ல இருந்து நமக்கு செய்திகள் கிடைக்கும். இப்போ வந்து நமக்கு பிடிஐல இருந்து கிடைக்கும், யுஎன்ஐல இருந்து வரும் நியூஸ் வரும். அதை இம்மீடியட்டா, முக்கியமான இன்னொரு கருத்தை நான் இங்க சொல்லியே ஆகணும், மொழிபெயர்த்தல், டிரான்ஸ்லேஷன். ஏன்னா அந்த அறிவு சுத்தமாவே இப்ப இருக்கக்கூடிய பிள்ளைகளுக்கு இல்லை. ஏன் இல்லைன்னு கேட்டீங்கன்னா, நான் பார்க்க நல்லா இருக்கேன், என்னுடைய தமிழ் நல்லா இருக்கு, நான் ஏன் செய்தியா வாசிப்பாளரா வரக்கூடாது? ஸோ அது வந்து ரொம்ப தப்பான கருத்து.
இல்ல இந்த இடத்துல நான் ஒரு குற்றச்சாட்டு சொல்றேன். நீங்க மொழி அது சாதாரண இல்ல அப்படின்றீங்க. இப்போ வந்து சாதாரணமா நம்ம தமிழ் தவிர ஆங்கிலம் கலந்து வந்து செய்திகள் கொடுக்குறாங்க.
கண்டிப்பா படிக்கலாம், பட் பேசுற கொஞ்சம் தமிழையாவது கரெக்டா பேசணும் இல்லையா?
அதே போல இந்த ல ள ழ இந்த உச்சரிப்பு
அது ரொம்ப முக்கியங்க. அது நீங்க இப்ப தேடிதான் ஆகணும், இப்ப இல்ல, அது இப்ப நீங்க தேடணும்.
அது நாங்க செய்தித்துறையில போனப்ப சொன்னாங்க, உங்களுடைய நாக்கு வந்து அந்த மேல் நா இருக்கு இல்லையா, அதுல வந்து சாதாரணமா ஒற்றல் லா மட்டும் சொன்னா அந்த நாக்கு வந்து மேல போய் அப்படி லேசா ஒட்டினா போற ஒற்றல், அதுக்கு வந்து லா வந்துரும்.
இப்ப நாங்க வந்து எங்க அகாடமிக்கு ஜாயின் பண்ற ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸுக்கு ஒரு 1 வீக்குக்கு வந்து இந்த ஒரு பயிற்சி மட்டுமே கொடுக்குறோம். இது உள்ள வந்து நம்ம டெஸ்ட் பண்ணி எடுக்கும் போதே இது சரியா இருந்ததை உள்ளே அட்மிட் பண்றோம். அண்ட் தென் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஒரு 1 to 2 weeks இந்த ட்ரைனிங் தான் கொடுக்குறோம்.
ஆமா, அத உங்க ட்ரைனிங் வச்சு தான் நான் சொல்றேன். அதே போல வந்து லா லா அந்த மகள்ல இருக்கிற லா சொன்னோம்னா அந்த நாக்கு வந்து மேல் அன்னத்துல போய் வருடணும்ன்றாங்க. ரகரத்துக்கு நீங்க தமிழ்ல முக்கியமான ரகரம்ன்றது தமிழுடைய அழகு இல்லையா?
அழகே ழா.
அந்த ழான்றதுக்கு நாக்கு மேல படியணும் அப்படின்ட்டு இதை ஒரு தம்பி வந்து வாசல்ல உட்காந்துட்டு எனக்கு தெரிஞ்சு 1 மணி நேரம் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காரு. என்னப்பா அப்படின்னு கேட்டேன். இல்லைங்க லா லா ழா இல்லைன்னா உள்ள சேர்க்க மாட்டேன்றாங்க. உடனே ரொம்ப சிம்பிளா சொன்னேன், ஒண்ணு வேணாம்பா, அழகிய தமிழ் மகள் இவள் இரு விழிகளில் எழுதிய மடல் மெல்ல மொழிவது உறவென்னும் குரல். இந்த சினிமா பாட்டை வந்து ஒரு 10 வாட்டி பாடு அப்படின்னும். இந்த மாதிரியான பயிற்சிகள் உங்க மாதிரி ஊடகத்துல கொடுக்குறீங்க இல்லையா?
கண்டிப்பா கண்டிப்பா கண்டிப்பா
வரவேற்கத்தக்க ஒரு நல்ல ஒரு விடயம். நீங்க அதாவது உங்ககிட்ட நான் இன்னும் சில கேள்விகளை வச்சிருக்கேன், நான் சமயம் வரேன். இப்ப நாம வந்து அடுத்த மிகச்சிறந்த ஒரு செய்தி வாசிப்பாளர் வழக்கறிஞர் நிர்மலா அவர்கள். இவர்கள் வந்து பெண்ணியம் அப்படின்ற ஒரு பத்திரிகையினுடைய ஆசிரியராகவும் இருக்காங்க. அதாவது ஒரே சமயத்துல 3 ரோலை வந்து பிரமாதமா பண்ணி இவங்க அத்தனையுமே மிளிர்றாங்க நிர்மலா அவர்கள். இவர்கள் சில காலம் வெளிநாட்டுல இருந்தாங்க. ஆனா வெளிநாட்டுல இருந்தப்ப கூட தமிழினுடைய ஆர்வத்தை தொடர்ந்து வாசித்து மீண்டும் தொலைக்காட்சிக்கு வந்து இணைந்து இன்னைக்கு வந்து முதல் நிலை செய்தி வாசிப்பாளர் விழுகின்ற நிர்மலா அவர்களை நம்ம வரவேற்கின்றோம். அவரோடு நாம இப்ப கலந்துரையாடுவோம். மீண்டும் நான் சீமா உங்ககிட்ட வரேன்.
ஓகே, நன்றி சார், நன்றி அறிமுகத்திற்கு நன்றி.
மேடம், நான் அறிமுகத்துக்கு சொன்ன மாதிரி தான் நீங்க வந்து இந்த 3 நிலைகள்ல உயர் நீதிமன்ற வழக்கறிஞரா இருக்கீங்க, பெண்ணியம் பத்திரிகை ஆசிரியரா இருக்கீங்க, தொலைக்காட்சியில பொதிகையில வந்து செய்தி வாசிப்பாளராகவும் தொகுப்பாளராகவும் இருக்கிறீங்க. இந்த 3 நிலை நீங்க எப்படி பேலன்ஸ் பண்றீங்க? ஏன்னா நீங்க எங்க பிள்ளைங்க வந்துட்டு எனக்கு நியூஸ் ரீடர் கிடைச்சா அதுலயே நிப்பனான்னு தெரியல அப்படின்றாங்க. ஆனா 3 பேலன்ஸ் பண்றதுக்கு எங்களுக்கு அறிவுரை சொல்லுங்க அப்படின்னு பிள்ளைகள் சார்பா நான் கேட்கிறேன்.
ஓகே, இது வந்து ரொம்ப பிளான்ட் இது கிடையாது சார். நான் வந்து லா காலேஜ் படிக்கும் போது எனக்கு வந்து எப்பவுமே சோஷியல் கான்சியஸ்னஸ் இருக்கு. ஸோ அதனால அந்த சோஷியல் ரீதியான ப்ரோக்ராம்ஸ் எல்லாம் கலந்துக்குவேன். எனக்கு அப்படிதான் வந்து காம்பேரிங் சான்ஸ் கிடைச்சது. அப்படி காம்பேர் பண்ணும்போது காம்பேரிங்ல இருந்து அப்புறம் நியூஸ் ரீடிங் போனேன். அப்ப எல்லாமே ஒன்னோட ஒண்ணு, அதாவது அது அந்த மாதிரியான ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டிஸ் வந்துச்சு. பட் நான் எப்படி பாக்குறேன்னா, இது ஒரு சவாலான விஷயம் தான். 2 வெவ்வேறு ஃபீல்டு. ஏன்னா லாங்கிறது ஒரு லீகல் ஃபீல்டு வேற, மீடியா ஃபீல்டு வேற. அதாவது பத்திரிகைங்கிறது ஜேர்னலிசம்ங்கிறது டிஃப்ரெண்ட் தான். பட் நான் எப்படி பாக்குறேன்னா, ஒவ்வொரு ஃபீல்ட்லயுமே அந்த ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டிக்காக எல்லாரும் அவ்வளோ வெயிட் பண்றாங்க. இல்ல அது கிடைக்கிறது வந்து ரொம்ப ரேரா இருக்கும் போது நம்ம கிடைச்ச ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டியை வந்து நல்லா யூஸ் பண்ணிக்கணும்னு நினைக்கிறேன். அது வந்து ஒரு மீடியா ஒரு ஒர்க்கா இருக்கட்டும், இல்லைன்னா ஒரு ரிலேஷன்ஷிப்பா கூட இருக்கட்டும், எல்லாத்துக்குமே ஒரு ஒர்க் தேவை. அதுக்காக வேலை செய்ய தான் வந்து அதை நல்லபடியா மெயின்டைன் பண்ண முடியும். ஸோ எல்லாத்துக்குமே இந்த எஃபர்ட் போடணும் அப்படிங்கிறது தான். ஸோ அது வந்து ரொம்ப முக்கியமானதுன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். அது சிறப்பா வரணும்னு நினைக்கிறேன். அதனால ஒன்னொன்னுக்குமே அந்த எஃபர்ட் போடுறதுதான். என்னென்னது அதாவது அதை புரிஞ்சுக்கணும். லீகல் ஃபீல்ட்னா என்னன்னு புரிஞ்சுக்கணும், ஜேர்னலிசம் என்ன எதிர்பார்க்கறாங்கன்றது புரிஞ்சுக்கணும், மீடியா இது எல்லாத்துக்கும் இன்னொரு விஷயம் என்னன்னு பாத்தீங்கன்னா, எங்களுக்கு அடிப்படையில வந்து எங்க குடும்ப ரீதியாவே தமிழ் பற்று அதிகம் உள்ள குடும்பம் எங்களுது. அதனால சின்ன வயசுலயே எங்க அம்மா வந்து எங்களை எல்லாம் தப்பா தமிழ் எழுத விடவே மாட்டாங்க. நீங்க சொன்ன மாதிரி இந்த லாழாலாம் வந்துச்சுன்னா இம்போஷன் தான், ஒரு மிலிட்டரி இருந்தாதான் எழுது.
அம்மா வந்து உணவூட்டி மட்டுமல்ல, உணவு மட்டுமல்ல, தமிழையும் ஊட்டி வளர்த்திருக்கிறாங்க.
ஆமா ஆமா கண்டிப்பா சார், அதுதான் பேஸ். சோ அந்த தமிழ் வந்து அதாவது இப்ப பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் மீடியா ஃபீல்ட பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் நல்லா இருக்கிறவங்க நிறைய பேர் மீடியால இருக்காங்க. ஆனா ரொம்ப தெளிவா உச்சரிக்கிறவங்க, தெளிவா பேசுறவங்க எவ்வளவு பேர்னா விரல் விட்டு என்ற அளவுக்கு தான் இருக்காங்க. தமிழை வந்து தப்பா பேசாம தமிழை அதனால அந்த தகுதியை வளர்த்துக்கிட்டாலே அவங்களுக்கு வந்து மீடியால வந்து நல்ல ஃபியூச்சர் இருக்குன்னு தான் நான் நினைக்கிறேன். தமிழுக்கானது வந்து
உச்சரிப்புன்றது வந்து நீங்க தொடர்ந்து சொன்னேன். உச்சரிப்புன்றது வந்து எனக்கு சில குறைபாடுகள் இப்ப இருக்குன்னு நானே உணர்றேன் உச்சரிப்புல அப்படின்ற ஒருத்தர் நினைக்கிறாரு. ஆனா அவர் செலக்ட் ஆயிடுறாரு, உள்ள வராரு. அவரால் அதை வந்து மாற்றி அவருடைய டேலண்ட்டை வளர்க்க முடியுமா?
இல்ல கண்டிப்பா. அதுக்கு வந்து நான் அடிப்படையா நினைக்கிறது ஆர்வம் தான். ஆர்வம் இருக்கிறவங்க எதை வேணாலும் பண்ணலாம். அதாவது ஒரு 100 கிலோ வெயிட் இருக்கிறவங்க கூட ஒரு கடுமையான ஒரு எஃபர்ட்ல 6 மாசத்துல வந்து ஒரு 10 கிலோ குறைக்க முடியுங்கும் போது உங்களுக்கு அடிப்படையில வந்து அந்த தமிழ் மேல ஒரு ஆர்வம் இல்ல, நான் வந்து நியூஸ் ரீடரா செலக்ட் ஆயிட்டேன், நான் வந்து அதுல நல்ல டாப்புக்கு வரணும்னு நம்ம முடிவு எடுத்துட்டோம்னா அதுக்கான முயற்சி செய்யணும். அதாவது டெய்லி அந்த நியூஸ் பேப்பர்ஸ் நிறைய படிச்சு பாக்குறது, நியூஸ் புல்லட்டின்ஸ் வந்து ரெகுலரா வாட்ச் பண்ணணும் சார். அது அரை மணி நேரம்னா அரை மணி நேரம் பார்க்கணும் ஒரு வார்த்தையும். அதே மாதிரி நம்ம படிக்கும் போது இப்ப நம்ம நல்ல எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் நியூஸ் ரீடர்ஸ்க்கே ஒரு சில வார்த்தைகள்லாம் அப்படியே பெறணும். சோ அத வந்து ஒரு 5 தடவை சொல்லி பார்க்கணும் நியூஸ்க்கு போறதுக்கு முன்னாடி.
ஒரு வார்த்தை வந்து பெரும்பாலானோர், இந்த வார்த்தை பெரும்பாலானோன்ற வார்த்தை வந்து தொடரா படிக்கும்போது பாத்தீங்கன்னா அது
அடிக்கும். ஆமா, நம்மளுக்கு அது புரிஞ்சிடும். சோ அந்த மாதிரி கஷ்டமான வார்த்தைகளை
உன்னிப்பா கவனிச்சு பெரும்பாலானோர் பெரும்பால் ஆனோர் அப்படின்ற மாதிரி படும்போது உடனே எத்தனை வரிகளா இருந்தாலும் வராது, அந்த சிக்கல் வராது.
நீங்க தப்பு பண்ணக்கூடாதுங்கிறதா இது. அதுக்காக நம்ம அந்த எஃபர்ட் போடணும். ஒரு இருக்கிற புல்லட்டின்ஸ் எல்லாம் ரெகுலரா வாட்ச் பண்றது, அதாவது நம்ம செலக்ட் கூட பண்ணிக்கலாம். இந்த நியூஸ் ரீடர் வந்து ரொம்ப நல்லா தமிழை உச்சரிக்கிறாங்கன்னா அவங்களோட புல்லட்டின்ஸ் கூட ரெகுலரா பார்க்கலாம். ஒரு சில சேனல்ஸ் சூஸ் பண்ணிட்டு நம்ம ரெகுலரா பாக்குறது. நியூஸ் பேப்பர் சத்தமா வாய் விட்டு படிச்சு பார்க்கணும். அது முன்னாடி எல்லாம் பாத்தீங்கன்னா நம்மளுக்கு கேமரா எல்லாம் இல்ல. இப்ப பார்த்தா எல்லா செல்போன்லயுமே கேமரா இருக்கு. நீங்க படிக்கிறத நீங்களே ரெக்கார்ட் பண்ணிட்டு பார்க்கலாம். இப்போ ஒரு 10 மினிட்ஸ் ரெக்கார்ட் பண்ணி பார்த்து நம்ம போட்டு பார்த்தோம்னாலே நம்மளோட தப்புகள் தெரியும். எந்த இடத்துல லேக் ஆகிறோம், எந்த இடத்துல மிஸ்டேக் பண்றோம், இல்ல அந்த ஃப்ளோ கரெக்டா இருக்கா, தமிழ் ஏற்றம் இறக்கம் கரெக்டா இருக்கா, நம்மளே செக் பண்ணிக்க முடியும். முன்னாடி இப்ப நம்ம படிக்கும் போதெல்லாம் அந்த வீடியோ வந்தாதான் பார்க்க முடியும், செக் பண்ண முடியும். அப்படியெல்லாம் இல்ல, அவங்கவுங்க போன்ல ரெக்கார்ட் பண்ணி அவங்களே செக் பண்ணிக்கலாம். சோ இம்ப்ரூவ் பண்றதுக்கு நிறைய ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டிஸ் இருக்கிறதா நான்
உண்மைதான். இப்ப நீங்க சொல்றதுல இருந்து நான் ஒண்ணு புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டேன். என்னன்னா முதல்ல வந்து ஒரு என்னுடைய மொபைல்ல வச்சுட்டு நான் என்ன ரெக்கார்ட் பண்ணி ஃபர்ஸ்ட் பாக்குறேன். பார்த்துட்டு என்ன சரியா பண்ணிருக்கேனா இல்லையா, மிஸ்டேக் இருக்கா அப்படின்னு நான் பாக்குறேன். அடுத்தது என்னுடைய குடும்பத்தில் இருக்கவங்க கிட்ட போட்டு காமிச்சு அவங்க மூலமா அவங்களோட பார்வையில, அப்புறம் நண்பர்கள், அப்புறம் அதர் ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ் இப்படின்னாச்சே ஒவ்வொரு படியையும் தாண்டி என்னை முன்னேற்றி கொள்ள முடியும் அப்படின்ற ஒரு சிந்தனையை நீங்க அழகா கொடுத்துருக்கீங்க. இப்ப இந்த நியூஸ் ரீடிங்ல என்ன வேலை வாய்ப்பு இருக்குன்றதை நாம வந்து இந்த கலந்துரையாடல ஒரு கடைசியா தான் பார்க்க போறோம். என்ன வேலை வாய்ப்பு, எப்படி உள்ள வரலாம் அப்படின்றத அவர் கண்டிப்பா நான் பார்க்க தான் போறோம். அதுக்கு முன்னாடி நீங்க ஒரு வழக்கறிஞர்னு எனக்கு ஒரு ஞாபகம் வந்து என்னன்னா, ஒரு நியூஸ் ரீடர் ரொம்ப நல்லா உச்சரிக்கிறவரு, ரொம்ப நல்லா சப் எடிட் பண்றவரு, ரொம்ப நல்லா பிரசன்ட் பண்றவரு, ஆனால் சட்ட சிக்கல்ல மாட்டிக்கிட்டார். ஒரு வழக்கறிஞர் முறையில நியூஸ் ரீடருக்கு சட்டம் தெரியணுமா, அல்லது சட்ட சிக்கலோ சமுதாய சிக்கலோ அல்லது இதெல்லாம் இந்த மாதிரி விடயங்களை அவர்கள் வந்து தெரிஞ்சுக்கணுமா அப்படின்றத ஒரு கேள்வி உங்க முன்னாடி நான் வைக்கிறேன்.
அதாவது சட்டம்னா இப்ப எல்லாத்துக்குமே மனிதர்களை பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் யாருக்கு எந்த ஸ்டேஜ்ல என்ன மாதிரி பிரச்சனை வரும்னு யாருனாலையுமே சொல்ல முடியாது. அதுக்காக நம்ம எல்லாத்தையுமே தெரிஞ்சு வச்சிருக்கணும்ங்கிறது வந்து சாத்தியம் கிடையாது. பட் நியூஸ் ரீடரா இருக்கிறவங்களுக்கு வந்து கண்டிப்பா ஒரு ஜெனரல் நாலேஜ் இருந்தே ஆகணும். அதாவது ஒரு அரசியல் கட்சி, இப்ப தமிழ்நாட்டுல என்னென்ன அரசியல் கட்சிகள் இருக்கு, என்ன இதுல அவங்க முரண்படுறாங்க, இல்ல ஒரு இந்திய அளவுலயும் அரசியல் கட்சிகள் பத்தின நாலேஜ், அதே மாதிரி கரண்ட் அஃபேர்ஸ் அப்டேட், இது எல்லாமே இது பண்ணிட்டே இருக்கும். நம்ம நியூஸ்ல இருக்கோம்னா டக்குன்னு ஒரு லைவ் வரும், யாராவது ஒருத்தவங்க வந்து ஒரு இன்டர்வியூ பண்ண சொல்லுவாங்க, ஒரு ஹாட் நியூஸ் வரும், நம்ம அது அப்டேட்டடா இல்லாம அப்படியே அந்த பேர் கூட தெரியாமலாம் நம்ம உட்கார்ந்தோம்னா அது ரொம்ப மோசமான சிச்சுவேஷனா இருக்கும். ஸோ கண்டிப்பாக நீங்க ரொம்ப அப்டேட்டடா இருக்கணும். டெய்லி நியூஸ் பேப்பர்ஸ் படிக்கணும். அதை நம்ம இப்ப நியூஸ் ரீடர் ஆகி ஒரு 5 வருஷம் ஆயிடுச்சு, இல்லை ஒரு 7 வருஷம் ஆயிடுச்சு, நம்ம அசட்டியா இருந்துட முடியாது. ஒவ்வொரு வருஷமே நீங்க அப்டேட் பண்ணிட்டே தான் இருக்கணும். எப்படி அட்வொகேட்டா இருக்காம கடைசி வரைக்கும் நாங்க படிச்சுக்கிட்டே தான் இருக்கணும்னு வச்சுக்கோங்களேன். அதுவும் நம்ம நியூஸ் ரீடர்ஸா இருக்கிறவங்களும் நம்ம படிச்சுக்கிட்டே இருக்கணும், அந்த வார்த்தைகளை அப்டேட் பண்ணிட்டே இருக்கணும். அதுவும் நான் சொல்ல போனா டென்னிஸ் எல்லாம் அவ்வளவு கஷ்டமான பேர்கள். ஸோ அன்னைக்கு அந்த ஸ்போர்ட்ஸ் காலம்ல முடிஞ்ச அந்த இங்கிலீஷ்லயே கூட அந்த பேரை படிச்சு பார்த்துக்கலாம். ஏன்னா இங்கிலீஷ் உச்சரிப்பு ஒரு மாதிரி இருக்கும், நம்ம தமிழ்ல டைப் பண்ணும்போது அந்த வார்த்தை கூட அப்படி தமிழ்ல டைப் பண்ண முடியாது. ஸோ இங்கிலீஷ்ல பார்த்து வச்சுட்டோம்னா இன்னும் கூட சரியா உச்சரிக்கிறதுக்கு அந்த முயற்சி எடுக்கலாம். அப்படிதான்
ஒரு அழகா நீங்க சொன்ன டென்னிஸ் ஒண்ணு எனக்கு ஞாபகம் வருது, அதனால நான் இடையே சொல்லிடுறேன். அதாவது விம்பிள்டனுக்கும் பிரெஞ்சு ஓபனுக்கும் அந்த கோர்ட் வித்தியாசப்படுமா. ஒண்ணு வந்து கிளே கோர்ட், இன்னொன்னு வந்து அந்த இது மாதிரி நீங்க சொன்ன டார்க் கிரீன் கிராஸ் கோர்ட். அதனால அதை நியூஸ் ரீடர் தெரிஞ்சு வச்சுக்கணும்ன்றாங்க. எது கிளே கோர்ட், இது பிரெஞ்சு ஓப்பன்னா எது, விம்பிள்டன்னா எது அப்படின்ட்டு. ஸோ இந்த அளவுக்கு நம்ம தெரிந்து கொள்ள வேண்டும் என்பது ஒரு நல்ல விடயம். ஒரு முறை தெரிஞ்சா, ஒரு முறை சொன்னா அப்படின்ற மாதிரி ஒரு முறை தெரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டா போறோம் இல்லையா?
ஆமா, கண்டிப்பா கண்டிப்பா. எவ்வளவு தெரிஞ்சு வச்சுக்கிறோமோ அந்த நியூஸ் ரீடிங்னே இல்ல சார், எனக்கு தெரிஞ்ச லைஃபே எளிதாகும். நம்ம நிறைய, அதாவது அபார்ட் ஃப்ரம் யோர் சப்ஜெக்ட் தாண்டி ஒரு ஜென்ரலா படிக்கணும். ஒரு புக்ஸ் படிங்க, இல்ல ஒரு நாவல்ஸ் படிங்க, இல்லைன்னா ஒரு கதை புக் படிங்க, என்னவா வேணாலும் இருக்கும். ஆனா படிக்கிற பழக்கம் நிறைய இருக்கணும். அப்படி படிக்கிற பழக்கம் நிறைய வந்தாலே இந்த தாட் ஃப்ளோவே நிறைய இருக்கும், பேசுறது நல்லா இருக்கும், உச்சரிப்பு நல்லா இருக்கும், எல்லாமே அது அதிகமா இருக்கு. நிறைய படிக்கணும், அந்த மொழி மேல ஆர்வத்தை வந்து மேலும் மேலும் வளர்த்திக்கணும் அப்படிங்கிறதுதான்.
மகிழ்ச்சி. இப்போ மகிழ்ச்சி, நன்றி. உங்களுடைய கருத்துக்களை ரொம்ப தெளிவாக நம்ம மனதில் பதிவு கொண்டோம். இப்ப ஒரு நம்ம 3 பேருக்குள்ள ஒரு ஓப்பன் செஷன், அந்த வேலை வாய்ப்பு போறதுக்கு முன்னாடி இதுல நீங்க எதான என்கிட்ட கேட்க விரும்புறீங்களா, நீங்களா அல்லது நசீமா மேடம் அப்படின்னா அதுக்கு நான் பதில் சொல்ல தயாராக இருக்கின்றேன்.
ஓகே, இப்ப விஜய் நான் என்ன சொல்றேன்னா, நீங்க இப்ப நியூஸ் ரீடர் தாண்டி இப்ப நீங்க வந்து மேடை பேச்சாளரா இருக்கீங்க, பட்டிமன்றம் எல்லாம் பேசுறீங்க இல்லையா? பட்டிமன்றம்ங்கிறத தாண்டி நிகழ்ச்சி நெறியாளராகவும் இருக்கீங்கல்ல, அப்ப அது எப்படி ஒன்னொன்னையும் எப்படி கரெக்டா மேனேஜ் பண்றீங்க? நியூஸ் ரீடிங் ஒரு கேமரா முன்னாடி பண்ற ஒரு விஷயம், இது வந்து லைவா நீங்க அந்த ஸ்டேஜ்ல நீங்க பெர்ஃபார்ம் பண்ணணும் இல்லையா?
இதுல எப்படின்னா ரொம்ப சிம்பிள். ஒரு செய்தி வாசிப்பாளராக இருக்கும்போது செய்தி வாசிப்புங்கிற டெஃபினேஷன் வந்து நாம இந்த கொடுக்குற செய்தியை வந்து கரெக்டா உச்சரிப்பு பிழையின்றி அதே நேரத்தில் ஒரு பெப்போட கரெக்டான நேரத்தில் நம்ம ப்ரெசென்ட் பண்றோம். அது ஒரு ப்ரெசன்டேஷன் ஸ்கில். அதே போல் கேமரா முன்னே உட்காரும்போது பார்த்தீங்கன்னா, நான் கேமரா இப்படி பார்த்தேன்னா ஏதோ கொஞ்சம் கண் தெரியாதவங்க நியூஸ் படிக்கிற மாதிரி இருக்கும், இல்லை இப்படி கீழே பார்த்தோன்னா நம்மளுடைய கண்கள் சரியா தெரியாது. அதனால கேமராவில் எப்பயுமே கேமராவில் ஒரு உங்களுக்கு தெரியும், எல்லா டெலிவிஷன் கேமராவில் ஒரு ரவுண்டாக ஒரு ஃப்ரண்ட்ல தெரியும், அதான் கேமராவுடைய சென்டர் பாயிண்ட். அந்த சென்டர் பாயிண்ட்டுக்கு நேரம் நம்ம கண்கள் இருக்கணும். இதுதான் அங்க வந்து அந்த கண்கள் அந்த இடத்துல இருக்கிற மாதிரி சென்டர் பாயிண்ட் நேரம் இருக்கிற மாதிரி உட்கார்ந்தாலே நம்ம தெளிவா தெரியும். அப்புறம் பிரசன்டேஷன் நம்ம ஸ்கில் அந்த இடத்துல பண்றோம் இல்லையா? ஆனால் ஒரு மேடை பேச்சு என்பது எதிர இருக்கிற ஆடியன்ஸை பொறுத்தது. என்ன ஆடியன்ஸ், எந்த மாதிரி, அது ஒரு ஸ்கூல்ல பேசுறோமா, இல்ல கல்லூரியில பேசுறோமா, அல்லது முதிர்ந்தவர்கள் அறிஞர்கள் மத்தியில பேசுறோமா, அதுக்கேற்ற முனைப்போட நம்ம போனோம். அதே போல மேடை பேச்சுல எந்த விதமான பிரசன்டேஷன் நம்ம பண்ணாலும் நம்மளுடைய வைட்டல் பாயிண்ட்ஸ் ஒன்று இருக்கும், லெஸ் வைட்டல் பாயிண்ட்ஸ். இந்த வைட்டல் பாயிண்ட்ஸ் வந்து முதல்ல கண்டிப்பா அது பேச்சுக்குள்ள வரணும். லெஸ் வைட்டல் பாயிண்ட்ஸ் வந்து சில நேரம் கொஞ்சம் அதிகமான கூட அதை எடுத்து அப்படி கொஞ்சம் கோத்து பேசலாம் அப்படின்றது. அதே போல என்ன தலைப்போ அந்த தலைப்புலேருந்து மீறாம தலைப்புக்குண்டான தகவல்களை மேடை பேச்சுக்கோ அல்லது பட்டிமன்ற பேச்சுக்கோ, இதுக்கெல்லாம் நான் சாலமன் பாப்பி ஐயாவோட ஒரு 2-3 ஆண்டுகள் பட்டிமன்றம் பேசியிருக்கேன் புதுவையில. பட்டிமன்ற பேச்சுக்கு தேவையானது என்னவென்றால் அந்த தலைப்பை ஒட்டிய சிந்தனை, 2 விதமான சிந்தனை, மறுத்தும் சரி எதிர்த்தும் சரி, எந்த சிந்தனையும் நாம மனசுல வாங்கிட்டாலே வெளியிட முடியும். 2குள்ள வித்தியாசம் தான், ஒண்ணு பெரியது இல்லை. எதிர்க்கிற ஆடியன்ஸ் அது மேடை பேச்சு, கொடுக்குற விஷயம் அதுதான் வந்து இது. தட் இஸ் த டெஃபினேஷன், தி டிஃபரன்சியேஷன் பிட்வீன் both of them. அடுத்து
சாரி சார், சாரி டு இன்டரப்ட். இன்னும் 2 நிமிஷத்துல நம்ம க்ளோஸ் பண்ணுவோம். ஸோ கேன் டேக் மினிமம் 5 minutes.
நரசிம்மா மேடம், நீங்க என்ன?
அதாவது இந்த 28 வருட செய்தி வாசிப்பாளரா பயணிச்சுக்கிட்டு இருக்கேன். இதுல வந்து ஒரு ஆண்டவன் புண்ணியத்துல எனக்கு வந்து எந்த ஒரு இடைவெளியுமே இல்லை இந்த செய்தி வாசிப்பு துறையில. அதனாலயும் என்னவோ தெரியல, எனக்கு ஜேர்னலிசம் மேல ஒரு ஈடுபாடு உண்டாச்சு. ஏன் அப்படின்னு கேட்டீங்கன்னா, செய்தி வாசிப்புக்கு இப்ப இருக்கிற நான் யங்ஸ்டர்ஸ்க்கு ரொம்ப ரொம்ப சொல்லிக்கிறது, காலேஜ்ல நான் பாக்குறேன் இல்லையா, பார்க்கும்போது கிட்டத்தட்ட ஒரு 6 hours தான் எங்க கூட இருக்காங்க அவங்க காலேஜ்ல. அதுக்கப்புறம் அவங்க வந்து ஃப்ரீ டைம் தான் இருக்கு, அவங்களுக்கு நிறைய ஃப்ரீ டைம் அவங்க ஸ்பெண்ட் பண்ணிக்கிறாங்க. ஸோ நான் வந்து இந்த ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ்க்கு யங்ஸ்டர்ஸ்க்கு என்ன அட்வைஸ் பண்றேன்னா, ஒரு 6 hours 5 hours நீங்க காலேஜ்ல இருக்கீங்க, மீதி ஒரு 4 to 5 hours உங்களுடைய ஸ்பெஷலைசேஷன் என்ன, எதுல உங்களுடைய பேஷன் இருக்கு, எதுவா நீங்க மாறணும்னு ஆசைப்படுறீங்க. ஃபேமிலியுடைய ப்ரெஷர் இல்ல வந்து வேற ஏதோ ஒரு நிர்பந்தத்தால நீங்க இந்த ஒரு டிகிரி எடுத்திருக்கீங்க, ஒரு இன்ஜினியரிங் போயிருக்கீங்க, இல்ல ஒரு லா படிச்சுட்டு இருக்கீங்க, பட் என்னுடைய பேஷன் இதுதான், சின்ன வயசுல இருந்து இதுதான் என்னுடைய ஆர்வம் அப்படின்னு தெரிஞ்சுட்டா உங்களுக்கு தடையே கிடையாதுங்க. ஆஃப்டர் ஒரு காலேஜ் ஹவர்ஸ் நீங்க வந்து 4 to 5 hours அட்லீஸ்ட் ஒரு 2 hours ஏதாவது ஒரு அகாடமியில நீங்க ட்ரைனிங் எடுத்துட்டாலே நீங்க டெஃபினட்டா மீடியாக்குள்ள வந்துடலாம். நாட் ஓன்லி இன் ப்ராட்காஸ்டிங் மீடியா, நிறைய பேப்பர்ஸ் இன்னைக்கு இருக்கு, பிரிண்ட் மீடியா இருக்கு. இதை தவிர்த்து இன்னைக்கு நம்ம பார்த்துக்கிட்டு இருக்கிறது டிஜிட்டல் வேர்ல்டு தான் பாக்குறோம். ஸோ சோஷியல் மீடியால எப்படி எழுதுறது, ஒரு யூடியூப்ல நம்ம எப்படி வந்து சேனல் ரன் பண்ணோம்னா எப்படி ஸ்கிரிப்ட் எழுதுறது, எப்படி வாய்ஸ் ஓவர் கொடுக்கறது, எப்படி பிராக்டிஸ் பண்ணிக்கிறது, இது எல்லாத்துக்குமே காரணம் அடிப்படையா நம்ம கிட்ட ஆர்வம் இருக்கணும். ஆர்வம் இருந்தா எதுக்குமே தடை கிடையாது. 2வது, அதுக்கு முன்னாடி நான் சொல்லுவேன், இத்தனை வருஷம் நான் பயணிச்சு வரேன்னா அதுக்கு முக்கியமான காரணம், எத்தனையோ பிரச்சனைகள் எத்தனையோ சூழல்கள் நமக்கு இருக்கலாம், ஆனா அந்த செய்தி அறைக்குள்ள போகும்போது, அந்த ஸ்டுடியோக்குள்ள ஒன்ஸ் நீங்க என்டர் ஆகும்போது கான்சென்ட்ரேஷன். மனசை நீங்க ஒருமுகப்படுத்தி தான் ஆகணும். அது எழுத்தாகவும் இருக்கலாம், இல்ல பேச்சாகவும் இல்ல ஒரு நெறியாளராகவும் நீங்க இருக்கலாம். அந்த நேரத்துல கான்சென்ட்ரேஷன் ரொம்ப 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 முக்கியம். ஏன்னா சின்ன வயசுல இருந்து ஒரு சின்ன ஒரு ஸ்லிப் பண்ணிட்டு வந்துட்டேன் நியூஸ்லன்னா கூட, எங்க அப்பா ஒரு சிறந்த ஒரு தமிழ் பாடகர், அவர் இஸ்லாமிய பாடகர். அவர் சொல்வார், இன்னைக்கு ஏமா இந்த இடத்துல நீங்க தப்பு பண்ணன்னு, யார் வேணாலும் என்ன கரெக்ட் பண்ணாம போயிருந்திருக்கலாம். அவர் கரெக்டா சொல்வார் இந்த இடத்துல. அதாவது காதையும் கண்ணையும் மூடிக்கிட்டு யாருமே செய்தி பாக்குறது கிடையாது. இது எல்லா துறைக்குமே பொருந்தும். அது ஒரு குதிரை பந்தயத்துல நம்ம பணம் கட்டுறோம் இல்லையா, அந்த மாதிரிதான் செய்தி வாசிப்பு. நம்ம எந்த அளவுக்கு அந்த இடத்துல நம்ம அந்த மீடியாக்குள்ள, அது வெதர் இட் இஸ் பிரிண்ட் மீடியா ஆர் பிராட்காஸ்டிங் மீடியா, எந்த அளவுக்கு நம்மள எக்யூப் பண்ணிக்கிறோம், அப்டேட் ஆயிக்கிறோம், அதுக்கு ஏத்த மாதிரிதான் நம்ம மேல பணம் கட்டுவாங்க. நம்மளுடைய வேல்யூவும் இன்க்ரீஸ் ஆகும். ஸோ சாதிக்கிறதுக்கு தடையே கிடையாது. குறிப்பாக ஜேர்னலிசம் அண்ட் இந்த மீடியாக்குள்ள நீங்க வரணும் அப்படின்னா, யங்ஸ்டர்ஸ்க்கு என்னுடைய ஃபைனலா நான் சொல்லிக்கிற கருத்து இதுதான். உங்களுக்கு ஆர்வம் இருந்ததுன்னா கண்டிப்பா அது தடையே கிடையாதுங்க. இன்னும் கூட சொல்லணும்னா, ஹவுஸ் ஒய்ஃபா இருக்கேன் நான் வேலையில ஜாயின் பண்ணிட்டேன், எனக்கு ஆனா இதுலதான் பேஷன் இருக்குன்னா தடை கிடையாது. இன்னைக்கு வாய்ஸ் ஓவருக்கு அவ்வளவு வேகன்சிஸ் இருக்கு, மீடியால கொட்டி கிடக்குது வாய்ப்புகள். நீங்க கண்டிப்பா இதை தேர்ந்தெடுத்தீங்கன்னா அதுக்குள்ள வாங்க. ஹெல்ப் பண்றதுக்கு நாங்க தயாரா இருக்கோம். என்ன மாதிரியான பயிற்சி உங்களுக்கு தேவைப்படுது, என்ன மாதிரி போகணும், ஆன் விஷனா அவுட் ஆஃப் விஷனா, எதை நீங்க செலக்ட் பண்ண போறீங்க, உங்களுடைய எய்ம் கரெக்டா இருந்ததுன்னா எங்களை ரீச் பண்ணுங்க. திரும்பவும் நம்ம இந்த மாதிரியான இன்னொரு கூடல்ல சந்திக்கலாம். கண்டிப்பா வேலை வாய்ப்பு மிக்க ஒரு துறையாக ஊடகத்துறை இன்னைக்கு இருக்கு. இந்த பேண்டமிக் பீரியட்ல, கொரோனா பீரியட்ல நீங்க பாத்தீங்கன்னா முக்கியமா ஒரு 4 ஃபீல்டு தான் ஒர்க் ஆயிட்டு இருந்தது. அதுல குறிப்பான ஒரு ஃபீல்டு மீடியா. ஸோ இந்த ஊடகத்துறை இவ்வளவு உயிரோட்டமா இருக்கிறதுக்கு காரணம் அதில் அடிப்படையில் இருக்கக்கூடிய பல ஊடகவியலாளர்களின் டெடிகேஷனே நம்ம சொல்லலாம். அவ்வளவு அர்ப்பணிப்போட செயல்படுறதுனாலதான், என்னதான் நீங்க இன்னைக்கு மீடியாவை நீங்க குத்தம் சொன்னாலுமே அதையும் எடுத்து சொல்வதற்கு ஒரு மீடியா தான் தேவைப்படுது. ஸோ அதுக்கு தேவை உங்களுக்கு பயிற்சி. அந்த பயிற்சியும் பேஷனும் இருந்ததுன்னா எங்க கிட்ட வாங்க. கண்டிப்பா நாங்க உங்களுக்கு அதை ரெடி பண்ணி, உங்களுக்கு பிளேஸ்மெண்ட்ஸும் ரெடி பண்ணி தரோம். இதையும் தவிர்த்து இந்த 3G மீட்டிங், இந்த மாதிரி அந்த 3G இன்ஸ்டியூட் அரேஞ்ச் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க இல்லையா, இந்த மாதிரியான மீட்டிங்ஸ் நிறைய இருக்கு. அதுல நாங்கெல்லாம் பேசும்போது எங்களை நீங்க அப்ரோச் பண்ணி உங்களுடைய குழப்பத்திற்கு விடையை கண்டுபிடிப்போம்.
மகிழ்ச்சி. நிறைய வேலை வாய்ப்புகள் உங்களுக்கு கண்டிப்பா இருக்கு. அந்தந்த நாளிதழ்கள்லையும் தொலைக்காட்சிகள்லையும் ஊடகத்தினுடைய துறையில வேலை வாய்ப்புகள் பத்தி தினமும் வந்து கொண்டே இருக்கின்றது. அது எல்லாத்தையும் நீங்க அப்ளை பண்ணிட்டு அதுக்கான பயிற்சியை ஏற்றுக்கொள்ள வேண்டும். இல்லை குறிப்பா அவங்க எக்ஸ்பெக்டேஷன் மோஸ்ட்லி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ஒரு பேச்சுலர்ஸ் டிகிரி, அதே போல டெவலப் யுவர் ரைட்டிங் ஸ்கில்ஸ், அப்புறம் எஸ்டாப்ளிஷ் ப்ரெசென்ட் லெவல் இப்போ இருக்கிற ரிப்போர்ட்டர்ஸ் அல்லது எடிட்டர்ஸ் அல்லது நியூஸ் ரீடர்ஸ் கூட உங்களுடைய கனெக்டிவிட்டியை சேர்த்துக்கிட்டாலே, அவங்க கூட கனெக்ட் பண்ணிக்கிட்டாலே உங்களுக்கு கண்டிப்பாக அந்த வாய்ப்புகள் எங்கெங்கே இருக்குன்னு தெரிய வரும். அதே போல் தினமும் நியூஸ் பேப்பர் படிக்கிறது, மேக்சின்ஸ் படிக்கிறது, அண்ட் இதே போல் ஒரு டச் பாயிண்ட் இருந்தாலே மீடியா துறையில் கண்டிப்பாக விளையாட முடியும். இதுக்கான ஒரு நல்ல அமைப்பாக இந்த 3G IRPS ரொம்ப சிறப்பான ஒரு நிகழ்ச்சியை நடத்திருக்காங்க. இந்த நிகழ்ச்சியில எங்களுக்கு வாய்ப்பு கொடுத்து உங்களிடம் கலந்துரையாட வைத்ததற்காக நாங்கள் இந்த குழு 3 பேர் சேர்ந்து நன்றி தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கின்றோம். இப்பொழுது ஓவர் டு த ஆர்கனைசர் மிஸ்டர் அப்பாஸ். வேற ஏதாவது பேச விரும்பினா நீங்க சொல்லலாம் தாராளமா.
ரொம்ப நன்றி ஐயா. கிட்டத்தட்ட ஒரு 40 நிமிஷமா ஒரு பெரிய அறிவு எங்களுக்கு கிடைச்சிருக்கு. நிறைய மக்கள் நான் மீடியாவில் சாதிக்கணும் நிறைய பேர் அலைஞ்சிட்டு இருக்காங்க. வழி கிடைக்காமையும் அதுக்கு எப்படி நாங்கள் ஆரம்பிக்கிறதுன்னு தெரியாமையும் அலைஞ்சிட்டு இருக்காங்க. அவங்க இந்த மாதிரியான எல்லா மக்களுக்குமே இது கண்டிப்பாக சென்றடையும். ஸோ ரொம்ப நன்றி. உங்க 3 பேருக்குமே ரொம்ப நன்றி ஐயா. அண்ட் உங்க 3 பேருக்குமே ஒரு சர்டிஃபிகேட்ஸ் இஷ்யூ பண்றோம். ஸோ ஃபர்ஸ்ட் சர்டிஃபிகேட் ப்ளீஸ்.
தேங்க்ஸ் அப்பா.
தேங்க்யூ மேம். தேங்க்யூ ஸோ மச்.
தேங்க்யூ
மேம். தேங்க்யூ மேம். யா, திஸ் இஸ் ஃபார் கவிஞ விஜயகுமார் ஐயா, விஜயகிருஷ்ணன் ஐயா. நீங்க தான் தலைமையாக எடுத்துக்கணும். ஸோ இது எங்களால முடிஞ்ச ஒரு சின்ன டோக்கன் ஆஃப் லவ்.
Thanks a lot. We'll be in touch.
Yeah, thank you so much. And next for Dr. Nazima Sikandar ma'am, this is for you.
Thanks Abba.
Thank you ma'am. Thank you. And next this is for Nirmala ma'am.
Thank you
ma'am. Thank you so much. And over to the next MC.
Thank you so much, Sheikh Abbas. Thank you so much, Vijay Krishnan sir, Nirmala ma'am, and Nazima ma'am. In fact, இன்னைக்கு நம்ம நேரம் பத்தல. கண்டிப்பா இன்னொரு சந்தர்ப்பத்துல இந்த நிகழ்ச்சியை நாங்க ஆர்கனைஸ் பண்ணுவோம்.
கண்டிப்பா. ஏன்னா இது ஒரு கடல் நிறைய இருக்கு. இன்னொரு இதுல நம்ம மீண்டும் பேசுவோம்.
ஏன்னா நம்ம இது ஒரு டீசர் மாதிரி வச்சு இதை பார்த்தவங்க கண்டிப்பா அடுத்த ப்ரோக்ராம் நம்ம கூப்பிடும்போது அவங்க வரணும். அந்த அளவுக்கு
நிச்சயமா
கண்டிப்பா
தேங்க்யூ வெரி மச்
அப்படி சொல்லி ஆசைப்படுறோம். தேங்க்யூ so much எங்களோட அழைப்பை ஏற்று வந்ததுக்காக நன்றி. All right, audience, and for the one of the non-Tamil speaking audience, yes, this should have been in Tamil because only then we'll be able to reach the target audience who have been waiting for these speakers. And now moving on to the next segment. Before I talk about the speaker, I'd like to say something about her experience. Like, I would like to talk about her father. This particular person, when she was diagnosed for cancer for the first time, for most
Nice.
very shocking news, like a person who was diagnosed for a cancer. When she was diagnosed that way, she said that, why don't I fight the cancer? She said, I'm going to fight the cancer. But her father, very relaxed, he said that, why should you fight? Why don't you face it rather than fighting? நிறைய பேருக்கு ஒரு டிஃப்ரெண்ட் உங்களுக்கு யோசிப்பீங்க என்ன ஃபைட்டுக்கும் ஃபேஸ்க்கும் வாட் இஸ் த டிஃப்ரென்ஸ் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு அண்ட் ஹி எக்ஸ்பிளைன்ஸ் சார் ஃபைட் இஸ் அ நெகட்டிவ் வேர்ட் and aggressive in nature, while when you say you are going to face it, you will overcome it. So this is what her father told her, and her mother was also very, very supportive for her. And she started getting into social working, and she became a teacher, because of which she honed her skills, and she prepared herself to do what she was meant to. What is her life purpose? She was able to do that. And she started counseling people, not only the patients, she also started counseling parents, and she started counseling patients affected with cancer and their family members also. That's also very important. Not only the cancer patients need a counseling, their family members also they need. And also she was giving counseling for the caregivers also for the last 21 years with unbridled passion and dedication. You could see in her face itself, we can see the passion and the dedication what she is spending. And she has been invited by the Department of State USA as a participant for the first ever IVLP, which is nothing but International Visitors Leadership Program on Breast Cancer in October 2008. And she gave me a list of the awards and achievements what she has got. If I'm going to read that, definitely I'm not going to have the time to name a few. I can say she has got a several Women Achiever Award, Lifetime Achiever Award, and the recent award is Iconic Woman Creating a Better World for All in 2020. So I would like to welcome Nirja Malik ma'am, the cancer survivor to cancer conqueror to cancer counselor. It's pleasure having you over here, ma'am. We are really excited to hear your success story. Over to you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Am I audible and all is well?
Yes, ma'am. All is well. You're audible.
Excellent. Thank you so much. So it is very exciting for me to be here amongst all of you today. And I love to catch people young. I'm so surprised that when they introduced me, they told you practically everything about me. So I just want to make one thing clear, that when one is born, sometimes you are born with a purpose in life. You don't get to know, but here I want to tell you that if you decide to do arts, and suddenly a science object comes up, or if you decide to become a doctor and suddenly somehow paths of becoming an engineer open up, please be open and receptive, because you never know what purpose, what plan God has for you. So I was a naughty child. I did everything I was not supposed to do, but one thing I had was the gift of the gab. I made friends easily with human beings, with animals, with everyone. And I learned early on in life that people like to talk to me. People like to share not only their happiness, but also their sorrows with me. And I became more and more open and receptive to listen to everyone, their joys, their sorrows, and shared them. So as I grew up, we kept getting transferred from place to place. My dad was in the Indian Navy. So we got exposed to a lot of change, a lot of different cities, countries. He joined the Merchant Navy after that. We traveled all over the world. And what did I do? I did my graduation in social work. And I started doing my master's. But ours was the second batch, so they hadn't segregated the two courses. I dropped out because I got bored. Well, I can't say dropped out, I just said goodbye. But I immediately did my B.Ed. Now imagine, there was a purpose to this. Because I worked in schools as a social worker. I worked in schools as a 4th standard class teacher in G.D. Somani in Bombay. And then when I came to good old Chennai, in 1986, I attached myself to do voluntary work at Balamandir. And somehow or the other, I became a scribe for those who had difficulty the sight impaired. I would do the exams. They would come home and I would teach them subjects that I disliked, economics. But I would read it to them. They would understand. I would read. This carried on. Carried on. After marriage, I had many miscarriages. I had a stillborn in the 8th month. I had 2 premature kids, twins, who were 2 months and 5 days premature. Now, what did God say? He said, you've done your graduation in social work, you've done your B.Ed, you've got an experience, you've got the skills of casework, group work, community work. You've taught people, child management. So now, the University of Life is going to open out for you. And you are going to learn so many things in this university. You're going to learn how to face them, not fight them. And you're going to learn so much that anyone who comes to you can identify with at least one bit that you have gone through. God ensured that I went through a lot. So when you say a lot, what? So I was diagnosed with cancer twice, left breast in 98, right breast in 2004. And I also had septicemia 2 years back. I was rushed to the hospital. I had 210 injections in the jugular. But you know something? When all this started happening, they wanted me to go abroad. They wanted me to go to America or France. When I was diagnosed, they said there are no chances, or only 25% chances of your survival. Only if you go to America or France, because they had started stem cell research. But guess what? I refused to go. I wept, not because I was scared of death or dying. I wept because my twins were only 7 years old. Suddenly, enlightenment, tube light. And I had this thought of crying for 3 days. Did God come down and say, your days are numbered? Did God come down and say, you better start counting backwards, ulti ginti shuru karo, because you're gonna die? No. After all, it was a human being. So I wiped my tears. I love the name of that shampoo, No More Tears. And I decided that I am going to live for my twins. Determined decision, or in Hindi, Drid Nishchay. This is my goal, and I'm going to work towards it. So whatever obstacles, troubles that came my way, so it wasn't just 2 surgeries for cancer, not 6+6 chemotherapies, not 38+32 radiations that I had to, and the 210 injections. No, I had other surgeries. I had a uterus removal, ovaries removal, something or the other carried on. But children, and I know there are quite a few adults here too, what was the purpose of my existence? To learn lessons, to learn them happily, to be open and receptive to whatever happens to me, to come out better than before. And only because I love people, I love to help, I love to do whatever I can for others. But there was a deeper reason. I had to write a book. I had to write a book about the learnings, about the 10 treasures that I found in life. Love, fun and laughter, God, faith, miracles. Death is also a treasure because it teaches you acceptance. And when you accept, you have the attitude of gratitude for all the wonderful things that God has bestowed on you. And with the attitude of gratitude, there is abundance, and abundance teaches you to live in the now. So everything that I went through, miscarriages galore, a stillborn, premature twins, my blood pressure was 270 by 140. And I was having a lot of medication for my blood pressure, and the twins were inside. I was in a nursing home for a whole month on boiled, saltless food. And every hour, on the hour, the fetal heartbeats were checked for a whole month till I went into labor 2 months and 5 days prematurely. I was rushed from the nursing home to a hospital where I had an epidural, they cut me up, they yanked the twins out, I hugged and kissed them, and then I said bye to them because they were rushed to another hospital. I was in Breach Candy, they were delivered there, they were rushed to Slope because Breach Candy didn't have a neonatal clinic. Well, guess what? My twins, my parents, my in-laws, my husband, my friends, faith and trust in God, faith and trust in the Guru, faith and trust in myself, that I will face and overcome everything. Hum honge kamyab. I shall overcome. And this is what I teach. All the patients who come to me, patients who become so dear, good friends of mine, and every patient I teach, I urge them, when someone in your locality gets diagnosed with cancer, they will come to you because you are the veteran. And you know how I have counseled you. You know how I have held your hand, right from diagnosis through surgery, chemotherapy, radiation. So darlings, spread the good word and just ensure that you spread, along with encouragement, upliftment, and knowledge about cancer, you also spread happiness and joy and peace and harmony in the world. While I had finished my surgery, someone came to meet me. And I said, who are you? She said, well, I have started a support group. I said, yes, I'm going to go back to Chennai. I had my surgery and my treatment in Bombay because my entire support system, my parents, my in-laws, they were all in. So they would send one elderly lady to look after my little 7-year-old twins in Chennai. And I would come and go, come and go. So I said, yes. My heart started singing. I had a goal. I'm going to start a support group for cancer. And then, yes, challenges along the way. This lady said, no, you can't. I said, why not? She said, because you have to wait for 5 years. I said, what? Why? She said, you have to be a survivor. And all my hopes of making myself useful, of managing to teach people what I'm going through, came dashing down. I felt dejected. And I forgot all about it. When I returned to Chennai after my treatment, by the way, I will digress a bit because hair falls. And so I called a friend of mine with her ceramic scissors. She cut my hair really fine till it became bald. And this is how you get ideas. So people started coming up to me and saying, Tirupati, ah. And I said, Ama. Tirupati da. Because I said, thank you, Balaji, for giving me this wonderful idea. And I told all my patients, I said, do you know? You don't have to tell every Tom, Dick, and Harry, Joan, Jane, and Mary that you've gone through cancer. You can just say, if someone asks you, Tirupati, huh? And I promised that day that I would go to Tirupati and I would walk up and I would get my head checked. So I did that on the 12th of November, 98, the same year that I was diagnosed. Come December, my uncle and aunt have been living in Chennai since 1962. My aunt Kanan Verma was a professor in the Madras School of Social Work. And my uncle told me, he said, listen, I have a friend whose relative has come from Calcutta and he's in the cancer hospital and he's feeling very low. Will you go and meet him? I didn't even think for a minute. I rushed to meet them. When I went there was a pall of gloom in the room. This was a Muslim gentleman. He was sitting slumped in his bed. Vacant eyes. His wife had a dupatta and she was crying. She was just crying. Do you know what happened? Within 10, 15 minutes of my entering that space, I started talking. The atmosphere changed. He became like a Pathan, sitting on a throne. The only thing missing was a hookah and maybe grapes. And his wife was running around. Her tears disappeared. His wife was running around trying to make me a cup of coffee and tea, fine biscuits. Administrative staff noticed, doctors noticed, nurses noticed that I made an impact. I made a difference. And they took my number. And that is how, 22 years back, in December of 98, the same year that I was diagnosed and treated, on Friday the 13th of February, I was diagnosed. I started cancer patients 22 years ago. And I am so grateful that I did not stop to think that I'm not a survivor, that I have to wait for 5 years. Because if I had waited for 5 years, look at the experience I would have lost out. Because after 5 years, if I started counseling then, within 2 years I was diagnosed, or 1 year I was diagnosed again. So whatever happens, happens for the best. My mother always says. And just a few days back, her second statement is, just look for the good in everyone. Never think of the bad. That is how you spread love, laughter, happiness, and joy. That is how I started my career. And it just carried on. I'm still counseling cancer patients. I've lost count. Absolutely. And I'm happy. And the ones I've counseled have counseled others. So I started a ripple effect. Imagine what a wonderful world this is. And I love all who are connected to me. And it's not just counseling the patient. You know, patients are going through their own thing. They have to go through it. It is the family, it is the friends that suffer. And once I had a patient come to me, dragged to me, that patient just wanted to curl up and die. Not interested, resisting. And I just started talking. And within no time, from this to this to this to this. And he was ready, absolutely ready to get treated. Because at the end of it all, two things matter. Someone goes to them and says, be positive. They turn around and they say, cancer patients, do you know what I'm going through? Do you know what my family is going through? And I say, yes, I know. I've gone through it twice. Yes, I know. In my family of 3 generations, there are 40 of us who have gone through cancer. Yes, I know. And if I can do it, so can you. So that is the ace I have up my sleeve. I never say that I'm a cancer survivor. I say that I'm a cancer conqueror. And I spread this word, cancer conqueror, turned into cancer counselor. And I say, if I can do it, so can you. But remember, the hurdles along the way, but I can tell you, and I hope everyone is listening, that if someone was shattered 50 years back, earlier, 100 years back, and they're scared of cancer, I can understand. But I tell people 3 things. Think of the word cancer as only a word, nothing more, nothing less. Do I get beads of sweat when I talk about a cell phone, a table, a chair, a fan, an air conditioner, a bed, a dog? No. So what is it that gives us that flight, that scare, that shock, that shattering feeling? It is feelings that have come down. We burden ourselves, feelings that have come down from before. But I can assure you, having gone through it twice, I have seen the differences between 98 and 2004. 98, surgery. 2004, microsurgery. 98, I vomited a lot. I was given Amosat. 2004, I didn't. And I said, what's the difference? Someone said, the medicine you're having is granny said. Oh, so in Hindi, we say, Acha, Amosat ki nani, the granny of Amosat. Not bad, I didn't. In 98, radiation was just cobalt. It affected your breast and went right through. The rays went right through, traveled to your heart, traveled to your lungs, the organs behind in the chest. Now you can shop for radiation. The rays get simulated in such a way that only the bed of the tumor gets affected, not the heart, not the lungs. So imagine we've come a long way, darlings. And this is something important. I learned that we don't have to go abroad for treatment. I learned because my sister here and my cousin in America put the doctors together and they said, whatever treatment you're going to do there, we would have done here. I learned that everything is in the mind. I learned that we have power, strength, and energy within us. I learned that I can share these things with others. I learned that I get a lot of satisfaction when I'm able to convince someone that there is joy in the world, that cancer is just a stepping stone and you can come out of it. I've learned to give goals to people. Oh, you've got a kid in school. Study hard. Study hard. Do your treatment hard so that you can see this child of yours going to college. Cancer is incidental. Your kids are in college. Don't you want to see them married? Your kids are married. Don't you want to have a look at your grandchildren? I've learned to share goals. I've learned to share everything that I've learned. I've learned to embrace it. And I've learned to move on. And I hope that this little talk of mine will be able to teach you young things that whatever happens, don't think of it as the be all and end all of existence. Think of your treatment as a short detour. And don't forget, laughter is the best medicine. I wonder if I'm running out of time. I can keep talking. So I will keep talking till someone interrupts me, tells me to keep quiet. So I can see you there. Have I run out of time?
Actually, we're already shooting over 10 minutes, ma'am, but maybe a couple of minutes you can take and we can have a proper closing.
Thank you so much. So I just want to tell you young things and anyone who's listening in, be open. You might think that you're going this way. There might be another path opening for you. Be open, be joyous. And remember that if you place your faith and trust in the Almighty One, everything turns out beautiful. Remember one thing, that there are just two things that are sure. One, that you are born, and the other, that you will surely die. And if things happen in the middle, don't think that that's the end. Like I told a patient, if every time something wrong happened to me and I said, oh my God, then I will be, in Hindi we say, mar ke jeena, living down. And I might walk on the road and a truck will come and hit me and I won't even know I'm dead. So live every moment. And I share my love with all of you. The divinity in me bows down to the divinity in all of you. Thank you for giving me this wonderful opportunity, Nandini, especially, and God bless everyone.
Yeah, thank you very much, ma'am. Overwhelmed in hearing you, and over to you, Tamar. So that was a wonderful session. And obviously you can see a lot of comments coming up with a lot of love. So yeah, over to you, Tamar.
Thank you so much, Nandini, to have brought in such a lovely speaker over here in this afternoon time. Yes, of course, audience have been sending a lot of messages. Thank you so much, Nirja Malik ma'am, and to respect your time, as a token of love, we'd like to give an e-certificate, which also would be emailed. So let's have the certificate for Nirja ma'am, please.
Do I pronounce your name correctly, Tamil?
Yes, ma'am. Of course, yes. You can speak better Tamil. When we first met you, we never thought you know Tamil. But you speak better Tamil than more a lot of us.
Don't test me, Tamil, please. Oh, thank you very much. I love it. Thank you so much.
And we'll email it to you or WhatsApp to you. Thank you so much for your time, ma'am. And audience, once again, you can share your comments how much energized you feel after hearing Nirja Malik ma'am's session over here. So let's see the comments that's flooding over there. Thank you so much for the wonderful session, ma'am. Much love, ma'am. Such couraging and determination, trust and faith. Really inspiring. So many comments are coming, ma'am. Thank you so much once again. Definitely we look forward to having you another session very soon.
And the end of the call for you. Thank you so much.
Definitely, ma'am. And we would like to display a contact information also. If someone would like to get connected with her in social media, you can very well connect with her. So probably people can, if you want, you can just take a screenshot of that. That's fine. Thank you so much, ma'am. With that, we'd like to move on to the next session now, for which I would like to welcome the next MC, Namita, onto the stage. Welcome, Namita.
Yes, thank you so much for that welcome. Hello, everyone. This is Namita, MC for the day. I'm very excited to introduce our next speaker, that is Lieutenant Colonel Atul Holkar sir, who is a senior supply chain professional and the founder of Art of Working, which supports working professionals. He has more than 30 years of documented success, has been associated with large MNCs like PepsiCo, Royal Friesland Campina, Reliance Retail, J-Mart and RJ Corp, besides being an Army veteran of the Logistics Corp. Atul is a respected alumnus of Indian School of Business, Hyderabad, Indian Institute of Management, Calicut, and accredited professional from Massachusetts Institute of Technology. Boston, he is also a certified professional from the Kellogg School of Management, Chicago, University of California, Berkeley, and Indian Institute of Technology, Delhi. He was awarded the Chief Supply Chain Officer for the Year by NASSCOM in 2019. He is also the recipient of Achievement in Continuous Improvement Award by Asia Manufacturing Supply Chain in 2013. He was twice been a recipient chief of the Army Staff Commendation Card of the National Army and is a gold medalist from Indian Oil Corporation Training Institute, Mumbai. So with a round of applause, please help me welcome on the stage Lieutenant Colonel Atul Holkar, sir.
Sir, your voice is not audible. Can we check your audio, please? I think your audio is not working. Are you having any earphone or is it you have connected device?
So can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. Now we can hear you, sir.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Hi. So wonderful. Thank you so much, Namita, for very, very warm welcome. And I was so mesmerized by Madam Nija Malik's, presentation or her story. It was so awe-inspiring and so much courage and and faith in life. That is one of the most beautiful things that came out of this entire presentation of hers. Firstly, let me say thanks to 3G, and we all must appreciate whether we are the panelists or the participants or the attendees. For one fact, it is a very courageous and laborious task to get so many wonderful speakers under, I would say, one digital platform at this stage and ensure that we all are benefited. Imagine the kind of thing these people have done. They brought so many people together for such a short period of time, and through digital media is able to reach all of us. And when people tell me nowadays that this is Corona time, it's very difficult, people are losing jobs and there's so much of difficulty, I find this to be one of the most transforming time in the history of human beings. As we will go ahead and see in my presentation, you will appreciate that this time will never ever come back. You know what I did? I am an army officer. I came to the corporate, and during Corona time, I consolidated one of my companies, and it's called The Art of Working. Within that period also, I launched another company on supply chain, and it's called We Procure, right? And I mean, I find it to be such amazing time that I could speak to people anywhere in the world, and people had time to listen to me. So without wasting much of time, let me take this opportunity to start my small presentation, which should be very, very important for us because the world and the times have changed. We were having amazing time. I must tell you, we were having just amazing time just before Corona came in. Everything was so much set. We knew what my career is going to be. We knew where my office is going to be. We knew our families. We knew our friends. We knew about finances, our career, our dreams. I knew exactly within the next 4 years what I will be doing. The next 10 years what I will be doing. And then what exactly happened? A catastrophic event strikes. Only one man probably predicted. His name is Bill Gates. And he said probably there would be one epidemic. And that pandemic is going to bring a lot of things to question. The way we live, the way we, earn, the way we have been, interacting with anyone. It has just changed the way we have been doing. And if by any chance, if we think that this is just a one-off, it is not. There are a lot of changes happening in this world, which are going to have a lot of impact onto us. When this pandemic came, entire happiness evaporated. That feeling of family, friends, and community just vanished. And then we realized, oh my God, whatever I was thinking, whatever I had planned, and whatever I had learned. And by the way, I teach in large, institutes like IIMs and IITs and B schools. I speak in many national and international forums. And then everyone was so happy that things are going to be, everything is nice. And when this pandemic strikes, suddenly you find all the dreams evaporated. Very few people could even think that what they need to do. And then I just revised the theory of the Darwin. We all have heard the theory, right? And it says survival of the fittest. But it's been modified now. It's not just the survival of the fittest, it is the survival of the fittest and the quickest. People who can come out of this faster, businesses which can come out of it much quicker, would be the winners of future. And it is very important for us to understand how exactly this entire thing is unfolding itself. And we also need to understand what else is happening. So, ladies and gentlemen, I am Lieutenant Colonel Atul Holkar. I'm a senior supply chain professional for nearly 3 decades and more. I'm the founder of Art of Working. I'm also the co-founder of We Procure Enterprises Private Limited. It's a supply chain consultancy firm. I am a career transformation strategist, which means that I can help you transform your career within the same field or anything outside. I was an army officer. As Lieutenant Colonel, I decided to quit. I had the very great fortune of serving even in Tamil Nadu. I worked in Coimbatore. I also worked in Kunur, in a station near that called Wellington, and have amazing,
Thank you so much
amazing
for that
memories of
amazing
Tamil Nadu.
value addition, sir.
Great people.
Here we have a token of love in the form of.
So we have, I really had great time out there in terms of great food, beautiful people, amazing, amazing weather, and culture. You know, whenever I actually talk to people in North, I said that's the difference between agriculture and culture. You know, and if you really want to see culture, you want to see temples, you want to see beautiful saris, you must go to Tamil Nadu. So it's my great fortune to interact with you for so many people together in Tamil Nadu. Then besides this, I'm a success coach. I'm an international speaker. I'm an Indian Army veteran. I have worked for nearly 33 years and more, worked in 4 continents, that's in Americas, in Europe, in Africa and Asia, and have studied, as the lady said, in top institutes of the world. But do I think that this is enough? No, it is not. And that is why I call myself a career transformation strategist who is certified, because I transformed my career from an army officer to a corporate honcho, now to an entrepreneur. And when that entrepreneur is also one part of my career, is also being a coach to wonderful, wonderful aspiring youngsters like you. As Nirja before me was telling about life, you know, life is so wonderful. We can't just waste into one particular thing in life. You know, you got to keep evolving yourself. You can't be a dead wood. I talk to large number of professionals. I also coach large number of professionals, and I also see that these professionals, what do? They have done BE 10 years back. He had passed wonderful with gold medal from IIT. But after that, what? After that, what? Nothing. 10 years, no studies. The world has changed. 10 years, no certification. Probably same company also. Very close, very happy in their comfort zone. But when the world changes, you are not ready because you were never exposed to any of those things, right? So it's very important, even in current times, to understand what is happening around us. Okay, so as I said, pandemic is not the only thing that is happening. Look at the geopolitical changes. When I say geopolitical changes, you just have to look around. Sri Lanka, it's become the hotbed for all international navies crossing them. Just move to the east towards South China Sea. Possibility within a month we may see a war out there, which can lead to a third world war. Look at Europe. Look at France. Look at United States of America. The entire geopolitical changes are going to impact all of us because we are now global by nature. Our supply chains are situated across the globe. Third change is the climate change. Whatever phenomena we are seeing, we saw floods in Kerala, we saw the recent rains in Hyderabad, these things will be more than 50% by 2030. Imagine having this regularly every month in our system, how much challenge it is going to bring. It's going to change the way we live, it's going to change the way we conduct our businesses, it is going to change the way we have been earning our livings. So we have to be mentally prepared that the good times of staying in the earth are going to be very different. So we all have to be prepared for these major changes. And similarly, because of this and the invent of technology which is coming, let me show you one chart as to how fast things are moving. Okay, just to give you an insight, Earth was created 4.5 billion years ago. Evolution of genus Homo, the current human beings, came around 2.5 billion years ago. So not the Homo sapiens. Homo sapiens started evolving around just 200,000, 2 lakh years back in East Africa. Permanent settlement is just about 12,000 years, not very far away. Christianity came into being 20 years back. Imagine, just 2,000 years back. Islam came 1400 years back. Scientific revolution has happened in 500 years back. Industrial revolution happened 200 years back with the advent of machines. 120 years back, mass production started in Europe using electricity and assembly line. 50 years back, all those people, professors, your parents or anyone has seen the complete evolution from a radio to a transistor to a black and white television to color television to dish TV to OTT. Look at us. I'm not counting myself among you in terms of age group, but in my just 4 years, 5 years of, looking into entertainment, move from cable TV to dish TV. From dish, it has gone to OTT, now more mobile specific. Look at the change in the, in technology or industry that is happening. 2G, 3G, 4G, 5G in our time. Look at the television. We had one huge box called television. Now we have a small panel called television. And within next 2 years, we will be folding that panel and taking it wherever we go because it's going to be foldable television. This is the momentum of the technology. And the best thing is, though it is helping the humans, if humans do not help themselves, they are going to be left behind. Those humans who cannot anticipate the changes that is happening around, cannot. 200 years back, 300 years back, a farmer knew his son is going to be farmer. Farmer's son knew that his son is also going to be a farmer. 100 years back, say probably 60 years back, by the time the independence happened, a businessman knew his son is going to be a businessman. 30 years back, a government official or a politician knew his son is going to be a politician. Or probably Bollywood. People thought their children will all come into Bollywood. Look at the Kapoor family, everyone was in Bollywood. Now that thing is being shaken up. New youngsters are coming. They're shaking the very foundation of Bollywood. Similarly, in every industry, in every work, new people are coming who are much more talented, energetic, and much better. So it is so important, firstly, to be very agile, always ready to learn new things. Don't sit. Every knowledge which you gain today is getting outdated within a period of 2 years. So whenever I go to IIMs, first question is how many engineers? So earlier when I used to go, that used to be 80%, 85% engineers in the IIM classes. It's come down to around 70, 75. And best thing is, ask what was your subject in B? I was a textile engineer. And what do you want to become? I want to become a finance guy. Great. Look at the agility in people which is saying, that I don't want to be an engineer. I've seen it, but I don't want to be a textile engineer. I don't want to be a chemical engineer, right? But there are people who get stuck over this for a long, long period of time. Let's move ahead. What is your career story? What do you want to become? Till now, wherever we are, we have been pushed. Very, very few people, I can count as low as 1 to 2%, actually happen to be what they wanted to be. We got certain examinations, we got certain marks, we got certain questions in those examinations, which gave us whatever good or bad marks. Basis those marks, we got certain admissions. Within that admission, did we get a subject of choice? No, probably our friend said, no, do take this subject because this is now going to be the great subject. Hardly any career guidance. We don't even know what is going to happen in next 5 years. Are we ready for that? So it is very important to understand. And I will tell you in my presentation later that why we need a mentor now. So assess yourself. What do you want to be? You want to be unique. How will you increase your value? How do you want to remain connected to life, both personally and professionally? You can't be a great student and still not look after your body. You can't just leave health for another day. Once I will become a graduate or once I get a great job, then I will join a gymnasium and probably start working out. Everything is now condensed. You have to think multiple things. I need to present well, I need to speak well, I need to write well, I need to learn well, I need to remain physically fit. So everything of all is being put together. And trust me, if I can tell you after 33 years of work, it's not difficult. It's just not difficult. It's mindset. I'm a neuro-linguistic programmer and I understand how we prime our mind. I can't do this. In Hindi, they say, "Main nahi kar sakta." Why? Oh, no, I am not a number person. I am not this person. Who created you like that? You created yourself like that. The day you decide, I was an army guy. Only thing I knew how to kill enemies. But finally, when I came to the corporate, I didn't know what to do. I couldn't kill anyone out there. So I had to learn my survival, skills. I had to learn more. I was in competition with people coming from IITs and IIM. So I had to do exactly what they were doing or probably better. So when I went to IIM Calcutta, they said, no, this is a great institute, but ISB has a different edge. So I had to go to ISB. Then someone said, you haven't done anything for IIT. So I went to IIT Delhi. Someone said, okay, everything is fine with your career, but fact is, if some multinational company has to pick up, they would look something from abroad. So what should you do? So I went to Kellogg School of Management. Someone said, yeah, Kellogg's is not the greatest in United States. So what is greatest? Why? Someone said you should go to one of those top leagues, So I went to MIT Boston. I met all these wonderful students and children, and the professors, amazing set of people. And I'm still learning. I'm a scholar of positive psychology and learning the science of happiness at work just to understand how well can I do in other areas of my work, right? So importance of everything. And someone has written that, importance of finance, money management in your career, it's great. But sometimes you will also understand that knowledge is the most important factor. Once you start accruing knowledge, when you start meeting people, understanding more subjects, then you will be able to understand how wonderful this entire career making story can be. And best thing is you need to make your own career. Stop being safe and cozy. You need to come out of that default state. Best thing about the camera is never use it. Just put it into auto mode. Let the camera do its job. If I have to have good pictures, how does it matter? This is fine. So most of us who buy camera, we put it into default mode. That is what we do with our life also. Let it drift. Someone will come one day. Miracle is going to happen with me. This is not going to happen anymore. The world is changing around you. People are becoming smarter. And if you want to achieve your dreams, you need to get out of that default state. We don't want any discomfort. The best thing about discomfort is, look at your beautiful remote. And now another thing that they have added is the mic to the remote. So you don't have to even, put those, buttons also. You don't have to press any button. You don't have to look at it. Just pick up that remote and say, can you play YouTube this song? And it will play. Wow. No discomfort, right? We don't want to alter ourselves. We are in that amazing set of Buddha Zen. I have achieved the moksha and I don't want to do anything more than just what I'm doing. But once the time passes, then you realize, oh God, I could have done this better. And then we create these wonderful rules of ours. I can't do this. I am only good at this. I don't like this. This is not my kind of thing. I can't study in the night. I can't study in daytime. I can't speak good English. I don't like Chinese, something like that. We make all rules and we all have some wonderful rules. So I had this great rule. I can't do numbers. And that's me. I won't remember even my car's registration number. Someone said, how can you change this? And I asked some mentors of mine as to how can I change this? He says, probably your left part of the brain is inactive. I don't know whether it was scientifically required or not. He said, okay, start, brushing with your left hand. It took me a few months to finally really get used to of my left hand. And once I did that, whether it helped my brain or not, somehow I believe I can remember numbers. Now I can remember the complete set of numbers, whichever comes, whether it is 6 digit, 8 digit, 10 digit. I need to look at it once and I remember it. So it is my own restriction, whether the toothbrush helped me or not, but I did break my own rules. So break your rules, break your established boundaries. One thing which I will tell you is, we all use Google Map, right? If you agree with me, what are the two inputs we put in a Google Map? Where are you and where do you want to go? How many times in our life we have sit with a pen and a paper to say, where am I and where do I want to go? Never. If you have to travel from, say, Coimbatore to, say, Chennai, you will know how will you travel. You will look at the Google map, you will understand the time, you will understand the distance, you will take the mode of transport, what dress I'm going to wear, how much money I'm going to carry, where will I have my lunch, where will I have my dinner, every place, right? But if I say, what will you be after 1 year, 5 years, 10 years? God is there. I can always fall back onto God and say, can you please guide me, where will I be? But we will never plan. And my suggestion today is, whenever you get time within the next 24 hours, just take one piece of paper and pen and write, where are you? You will be amazed. It will be so difficult to write, where am I? And then write, where do you want to go? And then draw that map. How much time, how much effort, how much money I need for that? What education do I need for that? What experience do I need for that? Fill in the gaps. So my suggestion to you, my friends, is that you must create your career Google map. In Art of Working, we actually make people fill those forms to say, how do you fill your career Google map? And sometimes we go wrong. There is never accurate even in Google. Every time Google tells me, take the left turn, I would miss the turn. And then like a great Google map, it doesn't say go back to start point. It says, okay, I'm rerouting you to another circle. Now take left turn for heaven's sake. Then I take left turn and probably I land up in the right place. So please create your own Google map on just a sheet of paper. Career development is a continuous process. You got to understand what is the environment right now, and then you should also look into what kind of jobs are being generated. So today, though I can talk to you about a lot of other things, we will be looking into supply chain jobs, but supply chain this is not very specific to supply chain. It can also come into every other part of the industry and every other field. So anyone who is not into supply chain should also look into this, because this is exactly what is happening across other fields of work, right? So when I teach or when I coach or when I talk to people, and especially youngsters, I always tell them, There are 4 steps for any product or humans in current day environment to become that one known person. First is, what is your unique selling proposition? What do you want to be called as? Do you want to be called as a finance guy? You want to be called as a HR guy? You want to be called as a supply chain person? What is that you're looking at? A great painter, a great singer, a great in anything. So what is your unique selling proposition? Why in an interview of 10 people who are exactly the same, they come from same background, same institute, why would I pick you up? What is your unique selling proposition? So there are 10 people who did MBA from the same institute, but this is one guy who knows data analytics as well. So I will pick him up because he is different, he is unique. So what is your unique selling proposition? Now coming on, what is the value? Value to your employers. Anyone, he says, what can you give me? If I employ you, if I take you in HR, what will happen? My HR job will become much better. And because it will be better, my top line will start improving because I'll start getting better people. So what is the value you're going to bring up, right? Then is, what is, when you create all this, then you create your brand. Atul Holkar, an army officer, a corporate honchu, an entrepreneur, and a great coach. Branding. Look at this brand called Nike. And moment you say about Nike, what does it come to you? What does Nike indicate to you? It indicates it's a sports brand. It's a premium brand. It's a quality brand, right? It helps sportsmen to achieve better. Straight away, don't have to say anything. Look at Mercedes logo. Moment you look at it, Mercedes logo, what do you say? German built, premium, luxury, something which you'll desire. Look at Pepsi. When you look at Pepsi's globe, what do you think? Freshness, cold, sweet, happiness, something which is going to be refreshing. That's how brands are created. And once the brand is created, then you do marketing. Where do you market? I'm a great guy. I have done so much of wonderful MBA. I have learned so many things, but where am I marketing? In some village somewhere, in a panchayat of a village, or on a LinkedIn profile, or I'm meeting some key people. Am I connecting to large, amazing, wonderful professionals in life? Or I'm just keeping quiet and someone is going to come and find me. So I'm praying to God, God, I will give you 1 kg or more laddus, only get me a great job. No, it is not going to happen like that. So you got to say, how am I marketing, right? It's very important when you do all these things, how do you market? Where is your channel? So Pepsi, when it starts selling Pepsi, it also does huge marketing. We all know how Pepsi tastes, and it's same taste which was 10 years back. But it markets. It markets in picture halls, it markets into shops, into various markets, into your neighborhood store, onto your television, onto newspaper, OTT platform. Everywhere you will see Pepsi, 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 moment the summer comes, right? Despite being a well-known brand, you still need to market well. So 4 steps I said, what is your unique proposition? What is the value you're giving to your employer? How do you brand yourself? Right? And then where do you market after that branding? So after these 4 steps, let us go to the next level. He says, just let me explain to you the industries which are currently down. I'm not saying they're permanently down, but in case you're looking for a job in next 1 year, these industries may not employ those many people. These are travel and tourism, hotel, restaurants, automobile, entertainment, high-end products, oil and gas, sports, real estate, and events. Industries which are positively impacted are technology, healthcare, pharma, gig economy, something like coaching, which I'm doing, online entertainment. You can see Netflix is now moving much faster than it was moving 6 months back. Coaching, alternate energy, all these kind of industries are working very well, right? Now let's come to supply chain of 2025. just within 5 years. And it's already happening in India. I was speaking in a digital conference in Europe just 2 weeks back, and they're exactly in the same presentation. I was explaining to them that how world is changing. And it was matter of pride for me as an Indian telling the youngsters of Europe about changes in the world, right? And how does it come about? It comes about because we are now global citizens. It doesn't matter whether you're from France, Belgium, Chennai, or Coimbatore, right? So what is happening? What are the 4 major disruptions? What are the 4 major changes that is happening? Huge amount of data. Look at the computational power. Your mobile is a supercomputer. Just about 40 years back, the supercomputer had less power of computation than your current mobile, right? So that is the level of computational power that is coming. Connectivity, 2G, 5G, emergence of analytics and business intelligence capabilities. Just open Amazon. Once you click on a product, go to any page, any digital media, it will follow. You open these t-shirts and you will find similar t-shirt. Where is it coming from? Business intelligence. New forms of human-machine interaction. Earlier, they used to be robots. Now they are working together with artificial intelligence, and it's called cobots. Transferring of digital instructions to physical world, as well, advanced robotics and 3D printing. A doctor sitting in United States or India can operate across the world. That's what would be the power of 5G. He can physically operate. He can move, those machines out there to start operating by just moving his hands here. He can operate somewhere in United States. Imagine the power. And this is going to happen in very, very short period of time. I told you how world has changed in 30 years. And because of Corona, earlier we were expecting this to happen in 20 years or 15 years period. It's going to happen in as early as next 5 years. So we need to be aware of these areas of supply chain that is happening, right? What is happening into digital part? Sourcing is changing, manufacturing is changing, the logistic is changing, and all 3 are becoming digitalized. No one is saying physical work will not happen. Probably humans will do it or machines will do it, but everything will be managed, digitalized, because information exchange is going to be faster and much more driven by AI and machine learning. Digital sourcing, when I say, people who are into procurement, purchasing and sourcing should be very, very aware of this. Complete knowledge management systems are changing. The analytics is going to be one of the major areas. The numbers which is being generated, who makes wisdom out of those numbers? Digital business network, the complete end-to-end supply chain is connected. Look at blockchain, the way, whatever you do, you have to upload into those repository and the blockchain works. Cognitive planning, every time you learn through planning. Digital inventory management, you don't have to be physically there. There are devices which will tell you what is happening. E-commerce, we don't have to even discuss this. I mean, it's happening in our times. E-auction, which used to be something which was only few of the larger companies used to do. Even the smallest businessman now wants to go on e-bidding, forward bidding, reverse bidding onto an e-auction, because it stops them from getting too involved into these practices where he can get much better pricing. Then supplier portals. While I was working in Africa and I had to source milk for a dairy company, I could see milk available in Peru, in Argentina, in New Zealand, in say Australia or Netherlands, and I could negotiate the pricing. So that was called the supply portal. And their suppliers from all over the world would come to me and I could see what are the best prices, what is the transit period, what is the travel cost that is going to happen, the logistics involved into this, and then how will I become much more profitable by sourcing at the cheapest rate. And who would do all this? Machines would do it. We had software which could run the same thing. Key technologies which are going to come into us is Internet of Things, end-to-end digital connectivities, cloud computing, Then there are blockchain, big data, artificial intelligence, predictive analytics, machine learning, virtual reality, augmented reality. Right? So why I'm naming all this? Because there's so much is available now. Gone are the earlier supply chains or warehousing or distribution or inventory management. Those words are still there, but they are now becoming much more specific. And this is going to generate so much of opportunity. Only is if you just put in some efforts to start your career in one of these areas, you will start getting much more paid and you will have much more better companies to do that, right? Now, looking into what are the supply chain skills of the future.
Sorry to interrupt, sir. We are running short of time, so probably maybe can you wrap it up in another 2 minutes?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. So we have the supply chain skills of the future, strategic planning and big thinking, which is there. We have applied real-time supply chain management expertise, technological expertise, leadership expertise. Leadership is going to be very, very key. Data analytics, risk management, because I told you so many disruptions, holistic global leadership, business process transformation capability. So these are the supply chain skills of future. And I will, because I've already spoken of this point of World Economic Forum, this is going to change. This is one very important thing. Your CV should be diverse. You can't say I'm just a doctor. Your CV must talk about diverse skills. Deep knowledge is very important. You can't say I'm just general practitioner. I'm not saying they are bad, but if you get into something very specific, the possibility of you getting a job is much better. Recognizing changes in the job market, what kind of industries are going to come up, what technologies are coming. Reskill. If you have done something, reskill yourself. If you have done something, upskill yourself, because now the technology has changed. And always be prepared for multi-skill. If I can write, I should be able to speak. If I'm a supply chain person, I should also be able to sell. So because there are a lot of supply chain companies which are also into selling of supply chain products. So you should be able to ensure that you are employable. Then there are soft skills of leadership, communication, public speaking, and relationship management. We will skip this. Job search again. And one last point to close this. Like earlier, we had great Guruji in the family, the great leader who used to come to our home and help us out in managing the complete family affairs. My request is we should also look into finding a right mentor in whatever area of work you're doing, because you cannot get that kind of knowledge from anyone else but the specialist in that subject. Talk to them, get connected through LinkedIn, finally develop some relationship and take him as a mentor. Learning cycle will be much, much faster and much more reliable. Thank you so much. And it has been great, experience while talking to you. And I've been watching all these speakers earlier. You want to subscribe to artofworking.co.in. We can be connected. Atul Holkar is my name. You can connect with me on LinkedIn. I will be very, very happy, in helping you out in your career management. And please take career management. Just 1 minute I will take. Please understand what is the ethos of art of working. More than 70% of your life is work. Nowadays, people will work for 65 years in their life. Second point is more than your 50% of your wake hours is work. And what stresses us more? Work. You can be a great doctor, you can be a great engineer, but if you do not know how to manage work, it's going to stress you out. And moment you are stressed out, you're likely to fall sick. You're going to, start getting into one of those areas where you will say, I can't grow anything more than this. So learn how to manage work. It's been great opportunity. 3G, thank you so much. And I really enjoyed being part of this entire proceedings. Namita.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much for your precious time, sir. Now here we have a small token of love in the form of e-certificate. So please accept it, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Wonderful, wonderful.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
God bless.
Yes, now here we have set of amazing speakers. So to introduce them, we have to introduce them. I welcome MC Renu ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Namita. So the session with Atul Khalkar sir went really great. So we have the next speaker, Mr. Ravi Padmanabhan. He is PGDBA in Finance, graduate of Money and U Program, Accelerated Business Schools for Entrepreneurs, USA. He is wealth creation expert, speaker, and trainer in personal finance, investing, and money management. He possesses 19 plus years of experience in field of finance. Padmanabhan started his career with Citigroup and currently is the founder of www.artofwiseinvesting.com. As part of investor education, he conducts workshops on financial literacy. In his sessions, he empowers people to handle money wisely, save more money, and manage it wisely. He is passionate on teaching people about money management and wealth creation. He is a guest speaker in business channels for topics on personal finance and investing, and also writes articles on personal finance in various magazines. Thus, I welcome you here, sir.
Mr. Ravi, you're on mute. You can unmute yourself.
Thank you for your warm invitation. Good evening, everyone. So today I'm going to present on the importance of money management and having a right knowledge of finance in your career. So how many of you are less than the age of 30 in this? Just type yes if you are less than the age of 30, 30. Okay, we have some of them. So this is going to be a great session for all those people who have been less than the age of 30, and if you're 30 plus, still you have a lot of things which you can take away from this. So just to give a brief background about myself, over the last 19 years, I've started my career with Citigroup, and after that I've done over 40 shows with NDTV on the areas of money management, and I have also do a program called the Only Profits Investment Workshop. And recently, in the last few months, we have developed a virtual program called the Ultimate Wealth Creation Masterclass. I'm a graduate of the Money and You program from the Accelerated Business School in USA. And I've been awarded the Beneficent Man Choice Award for Wealth Management category. And apart from this, my passion is to teach people on the aspects of finance and financial literacy. How many of you think that money as a subject is not being taught in schools? How many of you agree with this? Type yes if you agree with this. Money as a subject is not being taught in schools, something which is very important, but we don't learn much about it. So what I do is like I go to various schools and also teach about money management whenever they invite me. And apart from that, I also do a program called Cash Flow Workshop, where I teach people the basics of money management through in a form of a board game. So this is about my passion. And apart from that, I also happen to learn a lot about money from mentors worldwide. Some of my mentors are T. Harvaker, whom I met in Chennai in the Secrets of the Millionaire Mind. He's an author of the book called The Secrets of the Millionaire Mind. And also I had learned a lot from Jack Canfield, who's the author of the book called The Chicken Soup for the Soul series. So let me ask by sharing one particular question. How many of you agree with this or disagree with this? Earning more money will solve all your money problems. True or false? How many of you think it is true? Just type true in the comment box. And if you think it is false, just type false in the comment box. Okay, some of you think it is true. Just type in. So I want all the participants to type in. Some of you think it is false. Yes. So let's see, look at some of the reasons. How many of you know this person in this picture? Anyone realizes who's this person in this picture? Just type if you know, if you are able to recognize this person in this picture. He's a famous tennis star. His name is Boris Becker. He was one of the youngest Wimbledon champions in the year of 1985. And he became a millionaire before the age of 18. But what happened was, by the time he was 50, he had to declare bankruptcy. So we are seeing that money making alone doesn't make someone rich. I will also share one or two other examples. This is another classic case. Anil Ambani, the younger brother of the richest Indian, Mukesh Ambani, currently has declared bankruptcy. So we are also seeing that one can acquire a lot of money, but if one is not able to manage it, it can lead to several issues. So sharing you one more example. Anyone watched the KBC show, Kaun Banega Crorepati? This is Sushil Kumar. He was the winner. He won a 5 crore in KBC some years ago. But today, he has lost that money and is still struggling for making a living. So the key thing, or the point which I'm coming to share with all of you participants out here, is that one can become wealthy, but it is not a matter of how much you earn, who your parents are, what you do. It is a matter of managing your money properly. The key thing is like managing money is as important as earning money. A lot of times what happens is we just fully focus. Our core focus is only on earning money, that we miss the part of managing it. So it's like you're trying to do all your efforts to fill a glass of water. But what happens if the glass of which you're trying to fill has a hole in it? All your efforts get wasted. So the key thing is to earn money. That is number one. And number two is to look at managing it properly. How many of you are getting the point which I'm trying to convey? Type yes if you're able to get the point which I'm trying to convey. The aspect of money management is as important as earning money. Great. So before I go on to the next point which I wanted to share, I wanted to check how many of you have a money management system in place. Type yes if you already have a money management system, or type no if you do not have a money management system. Okay, some of you have a system, some of you are not having a system. So it is very essential. Like you want to build a big skyscraper, but the key thing when you're building a big skyscraper is the foundation. Unless you have a strong foundation, you cannot build a huge size skyscraper without a strong base. The same base, if you want to look at having the right amount of money in your life, or you're looking to attract a lot of wealth in your life, the key is to have the right money management system. So what is this money management system? So I'm just going to share a simple system which I've created. This is out of learning from various people like Harbecker and other authors. I have come across and developed a simple system which I wanted to share right now. So let's look at what is this money management system. The first thing in this money management system is like whenever you're earning money, let us take you're getting a salary or you're self-employed, the first thing is like paying yourself first. The key thing is like you have to pay yourself first. So the money management system is like this. Let us imagine that you're in a job, you're earning a salary. Let us take, for example, your salary is 50,000 rupees. The salary hits your bank account, and what is the thing which we do? Most of the time, we look at our pattern is something like this. Money comes in, we look at the bank balance, we go out, we do all our spending, we do everything which is required for our maintenance, we pay our rent, we pay our vehicle bills, we pay our internet bills, mobile, we pay all the bills, and finally what is left behind, we look at saving it. So if you want to have a right money management system, the first system I would like to share with every one of you is like, you should pay yourself first. That is, move at least a minimum 10% of your earnings. The first line of your expense is towards moving this towards your savings. That is, no matter whatever income comes in, it doesn't matter whether you're earning 50,000 or 10,000 or even 5 lakhs. Whenever you get the income coming in, the first 10% needs to be moved out and it has to be kept aside as savings. So if you're earning 50,000, the first line of expense is your savings. You should move this money outside. You should not touch this money. Type clear if you have got this concept of the money management system. Type clear in the comment box if you have got this concept. The first step, type clear in the comment box if you got this concept. Okay, wonderful. So the next amount, the next thing, what you need to do is like your second step is to invest in your skills. As you have seen in this last 1.5 days, a lot of speakers have thought about different skills. What you need to do is like, you need to invest in your skills, which are income generation skills. It could be in the form of learning. It could be in the form of enriching your knowledge in a particular domain, which can take you a step higher. So this is the second important step of the money management system, is to invest 10% of your money into income generation. You need to look at learning skills which can enhance or increase your income. I want you to just type down 1 or 2 things which you think are income generation skills for you. Just type it in the comment box. What do you think is one skill which, if you add it to your profile, can enhance your income? Just type it in the comment box. What is that one skill, if you are investing, which can enhance your income generation skills? Okay, advanced career guidance program fees, great. Communication, great. Teaching, yes. So you need to look at, this is something which I've seen a lot of people, they pass out of their college, they start working, and they get stuck in their career because they are not focusing on how they can increase their income generation skills. Remember that you get paid for the skills which you add to the job which you're doing. You get paid for the skills which you're actually the value which you're delivering and the skills which you're offering. So this is the second aspect of the money management system. The third aspect is to have a 10% which can be given as charity. Charity is something which you can do because there are so many people out there in this world who are not as blessed as you are. Today, if you are sitting at your home watching this program live on the broadband, not worrying about your next meal, then you are blessed more than 80% of this population around the world. So it is our responsibility to look at also doing our best to enrich the life of people around us. So this is the basic of the money management system which I wanted to share. The maximum 70%, you should look at spending this. Spending in terms of including all your EMI should be a max of 70%. So this is the basic of the money management system. So if you're earning 100 rupees, 10%, the first line of your expense should be your savings. Then the next 10% is to invest yourself in terms of your learning. The next 10% in terms of your charity. The balance 70%, the max of 70% is all your spending, including your EMIs. So how do you do this? How do you make sure that you follow the system? The first rule of following the system is to follow something called the daily accounting system. What is this daily accounting system? The daily accounting system is a simple method where you're tracking each and every rupee you spend. Today, what is happening is like you're earning money once, but we are not conscious where we are spending the money. We are spending something online, we then use our digital wallets, then we are using our credit cards, something goes automated. We have some payments which are subscriptions. We are spending by cash. So money is going out in several ways, but if you are not sure or not aware where it is going, you will be not able to track how much you're saving. So the second aspect is to look at having a daily accounting system if you want to get strong in your money management skills. So currently there are a lot of apps available. There are also, you can use something like an Excel sheet also. Earlier days, people used to write down in terms of using a personal diary and writing down your expenses. But today, with the advancement of technology, you can use an app or use a simple Excel to track and find out what is your expenses. Remember, what you can only control what you can measure in your life. So if you want to have a better control over your money management, you should start measuring each and every rupee which you spend. The next aspect is to look at budgeting. Budgeting is to decide, like, okay, I'm earning this much. What are the expenses which I'm going to have? So imagine today we are in the first of this month. So this month is a festive month. So you might have different categories of expense, like spending out for shopping in terms of clothes, buying out gifts for your family. But remember, you should always have some budgeting. Budgeting is to allocate or give an allotment, like how much money should be spent on each categories. If you do not maintain a budget or if you do not allocate, then what happens is like you start to overspend or you spend something which is beyond your current capacity. Type clear if you have understood these two aspects of the money management system. Type yes in the comment box if you have understood these two. Okay. Let's go on to the next aspect. I want you to understand, what is the biggest threat to your savings? There is something which you are all currently working, but what is the biggest threat? You're saving money, but what is the threat towards your savings? Yes, expenses is one. The biggest threat to your savings is the impact of inflation. So remember, this inflation is the rise in prices which is happening constantly, but we are not aware of it. For example, a movie ticket some 30, 40 years back used to cost a few rupees. Today it is almost few hundred rupees. And in the last 6-7 months, because of the lockdown, you might have noticed how much of expenses, especially on the entertainment expenses, you are saving because you're not going out and watching movies. This is happening silently and we are not even aware of this. Remember, inflation is for a lifetime. It is till the last moment in your life. But your earnings are active earnings is only for a limited period of time. So I'll just share this aspect. Let's take you're starting to work at the age of 25. You're working till around 55 or 60, and you're retiring after that. You still have another 25 to 30 years where you need your money to take care for the rest of your life. Remember, your active earning is around 30 to 35 years. From age of 25 to probably 55 or 60, but you need money from 55 till 65, 75, 85, or even 90 for the next 25 to 30 years post your retirement without a job. So that is one of the things you need to take care. So let me give you a small example. Let's imagine someone who's 30, he's having a small family and he's living in a city like Chennai. Roughly his expenses would be around 40,000. I'm just giving a small case study. And the rule of inflation, the historical data in India suggests that every 8 to 9 years, your expenses keep doubling. So this person who's earning around 40,000 rupees, in 8 years' time, his expenses would be around 80,000. The same lifestyle, but because the costs keep increasing over a period of time, the expenses also start to rise. And by the time he's 46, this goes to around 1.6 lakhs. And by the time he's 54, this increases to 3.2 lakhs. Between 54 and 60, this person is going to retire. But his expenses continue to grow. And by the time he's 62, it becomes 6.4 lakhs. And by the time he's 70, it becomes 12.8 lakhs. And this keeps on rising. So imagine what started at age 30 as 40,000 rupees in the next 50 years multiplies by 100 times. Someone earning 40,000 rupees needs to earn around 40 lakhs over a period of 50 years. How many of you are getting aware? Type aware if you are understanding the impact of inflation. Inflation is something which we all need to understand. This is the biggest enemy today. You need to make sure that the money which you earn is not only for the current, but also for the future. So your enemy in wealth creation is your inflation. Inflation is eating away our returns. And today what is happening is our investments. Investments are starting to earn much, much lesser. Today, you get less than 6% in a fixed deposit. What used to be around 9%, 10%, today is hardly less than 6%, which is lesser than the inflation. Inflation is around 7%, 8%, but your return on your FD is 6%. So it is very necessary for individuals who are earning to make sure that the money is growing. Your savings are growing in order to beat inflation and create wealth. In order to beat this inflation, you have one tool. I want to explain with this illustration on the specific tool which can help you to combat inflation. So let me give you a question. What do you prefer? Today being the first of the month, let's imagine you have a job offer, a new job offer. First, this job has two options. Option one is that the job is going to reward you 1 lakh of rupee every day for the next 30 days. This is the first option. Or the second option is that option two is that this job gives you 1 rupee only as a starting salary, but it multiplies every day for the next 30 days. How many of you want option A? How many of you want option B? Just type yes in the comment. Which one do you want? Option A or B? Option 1 or 2? I'll give you just another 15 seconds. I want you to see. Okay, so everyone is going for option B. Yes, option B is amazing. Anyone knows what is the amount which we get in option B? Option A is very simple. 1 lakh a day for 30 days. It's a very simple math. It gives you 30 lakh. But 1 rupee a day, you start compounding it. You start multiplying it. Over a period of time, 1 rupee turns into 107 crores. That is the power of compounding, my friends. Your learning is also an aspect of compounding. Your saving, wealth creation, everything is a result of compounding. So the moment you start to apply compounding principle in your life, that is the secret for you to look at getting rich or becoming wealthy. So this is what I wanted to share on about a compounding. Remember that compound interest is the most powerful force in the universe. And anyone knows who's the gentleman on the left side? He's none other than the greatest scientist of the 20th century, which is Albert Einstein. If you understand compound interest, when you apply it, it works for you when you're investing your money. But if you're borrowing money, it works against you. That's why a lot of people who borrow money get into a debt trap. They are unable to come out of that debt trap. So you need to understand how this compounding works. You can become financially secure by winning a lottery. The surer way is to invest, save your money, invest it, and compound it. So this is my message for all of you. And my key takeaways from today's session is that understand that managing money is as important as earning money. Follow the money management system. That is saving minimum 10%. The next 10% is to be investing for your learning. The next 10% is for your charity. And manage all your expenses within 70%. Follow the daily accounting system. Use your budgeting. Understand the aspect of inflation and apply the eighth wonder, the compounding principle in your life. So this is where you can follow me. I'm on Facebook and Instagram, and I'm open for question answers. I wanted to give you a small gift. So anyone who would like to look at getting a free report on the 10 timeless commandments of investing, just send me an email or a WhatsApp to this number. Just say that you have been part of this conference. I will send you this free report to your email or WhatsApp. I just have a couple of minutes available for Q&A. Maybe I can hand over to the host, and in case some of you want to have a Q&A, just type it in the comment box. Thank you, everyone. Over to the host.
Thanks a lot, sir. The session was really great. It was really informative. And so, sir, we have an e-certificate for you to value your presence and your time. So I request my technical team to offer the e-certificate for the sir.
Thank you so
sir,
much.
This is your certificate.
Thank you so much.
So moving ahead, I give this session to MC Raghav. Over to you, Raghav.
Yes, thank you so much. Thanks a lot. So that was an amazing session from Ravi sir. So we have the next amazing speaker from Red Team Hacker Academy Private Limited. So it is a leading cybersecurity training company endeavoring to produce proficient security professionals with 360-degree understanding of the information security architecture, ethical hacking, and security governance. So with the team of over 50 certified security professionals, Red Team Hacker Academy is recognized for delivering the niche cybersecurity training to security aspirants and working information professionals. Devised in vision to bridge the security skill gap across industries, Red Team Academy offers implementation-based certification and training programs in cybersecurity, cloud, artificial intelligence, machine learning, and blockchain. I would like to welcome Mr. Diwakar, who is a cybersecurity instructor at Red Team Hacker Private Limited, to speak on the topic cybersecurity, the need of the hour. Please help me welcome up Mr. Diwakar on the Zoom screen.
Hey everyone, good evening. Thank you. So let me basically I'm here to we had like amazing speakers and they gave like amazing sessions. So today I'm here to talk about a new kind of technology, a new kind of trend that's been going on. So that's what I'm here to talk about, and like briefly give you an overview about like what cybersecurity is and why is it the need of the hour. So basically that's the session which I'm going to be taking today: cybersecurity, the need of the hour. So saying that, yeah, all right. So basically, cybersecurity is a game of chess. So that's how I can tell you guys. There is there are like always two sides in a battle, right? There's a two sides in a war. So similarly in cybersecurity, there is always like two sides. There's a red side and there's a blue side. So we as like cybersecurity specialists, or like the cybersecurity who own this technology, right? What we basically do is we try to implement kind of like security aspects to any kind of like organizations, or yeah, that's what I'm trying to say here. So in the current scenario where the pandemic has been hit, so most of you guys know that everyone here is like working from home. There's like this trend which is like ongoing now, like it's the most trending thing that's happening. So in this perspective, what I would like to ask you is like, have you guys imagined, okay, if I'm in like say an organization, an office, there are some people who is giving me like security, but what if I'm working from home? What if some guy, some malicious guy who's like who has like a malicious intent tries to get into this network and tries to compromise me? So that's where the need for the cyber security comes into place. There are like buzzwords like we have been hearing these buzzwords from the previous talks, and everyone's been saying like say big data, the AI, the machine learning. But there has also been a buzzword which has been coming up with this thing, that's the cyber security. No matter like where you go, like to what extent you go, like say now, future, way towards the future, the cybersecurity will still exist. So that's going to be like the need of the hour. So what I'm gonna talk is like I'm not gonna take much of your time. So we've been having amazing sessions. So let me just construct myself to may I say the basic introduction of cybersecurity. Why do we need it? And how if you're interested to get into this, what is the need? How can you get into this? What are the various types of what to say the levels to get into the cybersecurity domain? To begin with, let me just go over an overview of it. So basically, what is a cyber security? So it's the practice of protecting your system, say your networks, your programs from any attacks. So these are the main things which an organization or an enterprise will have, right? So that basically we will have all the software programs. So that's the major, nowadays that's the major way to earn money. Like people are building applications, people are building software. So this is one of the major way how people earn, they try to make revenue. So that's going to be way important to protect that these resources. So and apart from the programs, we also have the network. So if we want to make this some kind of what to say to make these programs, we need to be in a protected network, right? So that's the another aspect. And apart from this, we also have the aspect of say the system, the end system, where we want to actually work on the tools and technologies. So these three things, mainly the protection of these three things, forms the cyber security, the aspect of cyber security. So you can say okay, cyber security, it'll just impact say just my organization. That's fine, I can bear with it. That's fine, I can come back out of it. But I would like to show you a small video how this could be a global impactor. So you guys can see we have the natural global impactors on the left hand side, and the impact. So if you notice at the end over here, we have the cyber attacks. So basically, a cyber attack can be coming from a very different levels, from a very small scale level to a very national scale level. So imagine there's a nuclear power sector which has been say this was actually a real time scenario which had previously happened. Say the Israel, right? So the American, so some of the hackers from the American side, they tried to implant a virus into the nuclear sector of the Israel, and this entirely took down the entire city for say 3 days together. So this is how it can be a global impactor. So I just have a small video. So based on this, let me just share that. You can view into that. Then I could tell you how this will be way more effective, and how why should we go into this, and how this can create us employment opportunities.
Does it have any sound, Divakar? We are not hearing the sound. We can turn on select computer sound. While sharing, you can select.
Sorry, where do I do that?
Probably maybe you can stop sharing, and once you click start share, at the bottom left you will find a share computer sound.
Okay, let me just do that. Okay, thank you.
Perfect.
Yeah, sorry guys. yes, guys, as we saw these videos, right, some things what we could notice over there was like, the hackers trying to turn off the entire power grid, trying to turn off the entire networks. Say nowadays we would like Internet of Things, right? We want to get connected to each and everything over there. Imagine my entire home is like connected to one particular device, and someone, uh, tries to take over this. What harmful effects can it lead to? So in the same way, say a power grid of an entire country or city gets turned down, and what harmful effects it can cause. So most of the hospitals also work with like say, even like I could give examples of like power, or also like IoT devices. So either of this gets conflicted, it could it could cause harmful to the lives, endangering people over there. So that is how important, and that is how the cyber security is very important in an important trend in nowadays, and how that could cause an entire global impact. So saying that, the main pillars, what I would like to say, or how I would like to define the cybersecurity aspect is, so it doesn't come with like say people. So I wouldn't say that people are the only ones who need to keep upskilling and who needs to keep learning. No, that's not the only way. So it is like a dependent pillar. So one of it being policies and procedures. So say standard operating procedures, right? In organizations, we want to know what are the standard operating procedures. So how do you want to place security aspects over there? So that being one, the technology. So I want to keep patching my softwares, I want to keep patching my networks, I want to keep patching my systems. So I want to keep it like up to date. Like, why do we get the updates or upgrades to each and every devices? That's to mainly fill up all the security vulnerabilities. And lastly, not but least, but people is also one of the important aspect over there. So these three depending on each other, these three should be like always hand to hand on each other. So that's when we can achieve 99% of cyber security. But I always tell you, there can never be 100%. So that's why we will have more and more diverse opportunities of jobs in the fields of cybersecurity. So there can never be 100% secure system in the world. So I can guarantee you that. So if in case that is there, then I don't know, that's going to be like the very advanced kind of technology which has not yet been invented. So that's what I could tell you. So yeah, we have a statement here. If you think technology can solve your security problems, then you don't understand the problems and you don't understand the technology. So technology is not the only thing that can solve you. We need like right people who can work with that technology, and we need like right standard procedures. So we want to follow those procedures, right? We want to keep updating, we want to we want to check what is happening, monitor. So this is a continuous phase. So that's how we keep ourselves very secure. um, so yeah, so basically how I would like to tell about like cybersecurity careers are like, so on a basic sense, we have like red team, the blue team, and the purple team. So what this red team does is they try to proactively go and compromise the networks, the systems, and the software. So what these guys do is they try to break into the network. They are the offensive people. So they do that, and they tell the company say, we found this kind of vulnerabilities, we found this kind of weaknesses, so we would like you to like patch this so that our organization will be very secure. So them being one aspect. The other one, as you guys can imagine, when there is offensive, there should be defensive, right? So this offensive people can go tell the defensive people. So that's where the aspect of blue team comes in. So blue team are the guys who try to place all this configurations. They are the people who put the defensive boundaries. So that's the second opportunity where you can get. And the third opportunity being the purple team. So the purple team are the cyber security assessment teams. They assess the risk, they assess the assets. They are the people who constantly keep assessing things and value them. There is some kind of network, so how much protection does it require? So does it require like level 5 protection, or level 3 would be fine? So for an asset of level 3, imagine I'm giving like a level 5 protection. That's waste of value, that's waste of like resources, right? So that's why they are those people who do things like this. And there has been mentioned like what kind of like standard compliance should be followed, and what kind of products come into place. Like when you want to like learn about okay, I want to get into cybersecurity, what kind of products should I know about? So they have mentioned we have SIEM, the WAF firewalls, IPAM, then IAM, the data DLP. So these are like, you can like just hit them up the Google, you'll see these products. Those are like simple products, but you just need to understand how to work with them. That's the main thing. And coming to the services, we always have the penetration testing. So that's the people who come with the offensive part. So they try to penetrate. We have the standard audits. So they are the guys who like do the assessments. And we have the consulting. So consulting people like we if someone wants to ask us like what kind of solution do I need to implement in this kind of system, so we can go ahead and tell them. So that is also there. So these are the various types of things, solutions in market. So you guys can like look up into that. So the careers, right? So as I told you, post COVID-19, right, people are trying like okay, some of them are willing to go back to work, whereas like most of the people and the companies think that their productivity has been increased when they try to work from home, right? So like might be, so the procedure might get continued. So when this work from home aspect comes, people in the cybersecurity perspective or the domain will get more jobs, because we want to protect them, right? No matter if they are like outside anywhere, still we want to give them a very secure kind of environment where they can work for the company. So in that way, experts predict high demand for cybersecurity in India post COVID-19. So this is not only in India, I believe like all over the world, this is gonna like increase. This is increasing bit by bit, but on the way future, say like I could give you an example. So Tesla makes like automated cars, right? So we need security for that, right? So imagine if something goes wrong with that, if some illegal person or some hacker tries to like get into that system, it would cause a lot of harmful effects. So that is how I'm telling you like the cybersecurity careers, right? So that's going to be like a very high demanded career like post future. Finally, the trends, right? The cyber security, the name can be like very simple, but it can be applied in like various things. So we have like the cloud solutions, we can go there and apply it. So in AI and ML, so AI, I just gave you an example. So if anything which gives like automating, so we need to keep some security aspect over there, right? We don't want to get that compromise. So then we have like cyber SOC. So they are the people who are the frontline defenders or the frontline protectors for each and every organization. We also have the project management team. So these people are like who gives solutions, for the organization. So they try to tell you like, you have this kind of organization enterprise, you can like place this kind of say solutions to protect yourself. So that kind of trends can also arise. Then we have the compliance and regulation. So we need to like come up with standards, right? So say there's like a ABC organization, very different organization. So each and every organization, if they keep having some standards of their own, it becomes very confusing. So that's where these compliances, these regulations, standard regulations come into place. They tell each and every company to follow certain amount of like standard regulatory, so that everyone can be protected to certain limit. Then we have the product support and also IoT, as I mentioned you before. Finally, the certificates, right? So if you guys are like really interested to go into this, these are like some of the certificates which can help you out, to kickstart your career in cybersecurity. So we always have like, for offensive, we have some certain certificates, and also for defensive, we also have like other certificates. Even if you guys are like interested in like auditing, right? So we have like certified information system auditor. So for manager level, we have certified information security managers. For each and every level, we have different kinds of certificates. So having this certificates will give you like a more edge, and you guys can also like get a kickstart towards your career in cybersecurity is what I could tell you. So you can explore about these certificates more, like just go hit up in Google, you will always get it. Finally, right, so different types of where you could enter the what to say, to enter an organization in a cybersecurity career. We have like different types of management. You can enter it on a very basic level, say like as a security analyst, as forensic expert, vulnerability assessor. You can go higher, saying like I want to create these policies to my organization. So if you're creating some policies to organization, that gets you a little bit higher, right? So you're actually you're being an architect over there. So there comes the role of like security architect, then security auditor, So above that, we have like security managers, the directors. Finally, we have like CISO, deputy CISO. So they are the like most senior level management. So this is the various levels how you could go into that. So by saying this, I would like to like conclude how you could get into cybersecurity and how that's gonna like grow in future. So guys, the no system is like 100% secure, so it can only be like up to 99%. So there is always scope in cybersecurity, guys. So always try to keep yourself updated. If you want to like go into this further, you can always contact us at Red Team Hacker Academy. So saying that, I would like to hand it over back to the host, Raghavendran. So
yeah. So thank you so much, Mr. Divakar, on creating awareness about cybersecurity and what are the career opportunities what people can get even certification on cybersecurity. Thank you so much. And here is a token of appreciation for you. Can we have the e-certificate?
thank you.
Yeah, so thank you so much. So yeah, so next I'll hand it over to MC RK.
Thank you so much, Raghav, and thank you so much, Divakar, for such a lovely session. All right, up next, I'm going to invite a person who is an human resource professional with over 30 plus years of experience, and he was into staffing, development, engagement, and organizational development as well. And he founded Success Dynamics International, and he has wrote 9 books, including Mind Matters, one of his very, very, very famous books, I can say, and developed the EAQ2 learning as well. As a university professor and administrator, he developed, taught, administered, delivered, and assessed both curriculum and courses at graduate and undergraduate level for traditional adult education and also online programs. In fact, for the last 6 months, we have been undergoing a lot of online programs, but he is one of the pioneers, I can say, who has been into online programs. And he maintained multi-million-dollar budgets, recruited students, and consistently grew programs that exceeded targets. Again, we need to underline the word, because exceeding target is something which most of the time we don't focus on. We always try to meet the target, and he has been always focusing on exceeded targeting goals, and staffed and supervised faculty. He has served as a manager, trainer, developer, coach, and consultant. He has so many dimensions. He founded the Society of Emotional Intelligence in Orlando. He is a speaker, blogger on applied EA and positive psychology. Instructor at Udemy with over 70,000 students. Authored courses in happiness, resilience, teamwork, empathy, and a lot more. He has written in so many other topics as well. So it's my pleasure welcoming Mr. Robert Jerez onto the stage, and we are very, very happy to receive him here, because he gave us support when we started the All India level conference as well, and he's coming here for the second time. Welcome, Robert. Over to you.
Thank you, sir. Good evening.
Good evening, sir. Over to you, sir.
We're in a world now where you've got to take command of your own career. Once upon a time, we lived in a world where you could assume that the company would take care of you, or maybe you were fortunate enough to be able to expect the government or school or some other organization to take care of you. Once upon a time, there were management training programs and all those things that would set your course and chart where you wanted to go. But now it's going to be up to you. We work with emotional intelligence. What we have is we have 4 quadrants that we try and tell people that we focus on. You need to be self-aware. You need to be aware of your emotions, what gets you excited, what's your cause and effect, how you're feeling, why you're feeling it. Do you understand yourself? Do you understand the parameters that are happening here? Do you identify and relate well? Can you manage yourself? Can you handle your emotions when you're not feeling quite so confident, self-assured? Are you able to master those emotions? Are you able to present confidence and high self-esteem even when you're not so sure of yourself? Are you self-motivated? Are you self-energized? Very often people don't self-direct, they don't self-energize themselves. So they suffer and they don't realize what's not happening well. With cyber people and computer technologies, very often we struggle to deal with empathy, social awareness. Can you work with other people well? Now we're more and more increasingly in an international world where you need to be able to cross boundaries, work with other people, communicate, collaborate, serve, figure out their needs, add value. And then last but not least, we try in relationship management. That's going to be about forming those quality teams, forming those high value connections where you can leverage resources in a very high quality way, where you can move to the next level, where you can get along with people, where you can generate real high quality value. Well, normally we hear about confidence, self-assurance, self-esteem. One of the things that startled me is I've gotten to deal with lots of high-level professionals, CEOs, executives. And one of the more common things is anxiety, suffering from worry, feeling like everybody else knows something more than you do. You're really an imposter. There's something else to learn. Maybe there are better schools. Maybe there's some additional certification. Maybe there's some credential that I'm lacking that somebody else has. So we have these bouts of self-doubt and fear where you're not quite as assured as you should be. You worry that you may have missed something, that something's not quite where you want it to be. Well, for the organization, confidence is going to benefit your bottom line. When people are more self-assured, they perform at a higher level. They show up better. They enjoy things better. They're not quite as nervous. They're not as fear motivated. They make their own success. You find out that people recruit better when they have higher levels of confidence. They're willing to accept challenges at work. They're literally able to step out of their comfort zone, try something new, try something different. They get excited, they get energized. They recognize that challenges and chances and risk are not all negative things. They can see these as positive ways to go, ways to expand themselves, their organization, and serve customers and clients even better. Now we get into the traps, and whether you're not aware of it or not, we all suffer from them. Fear, self-doubt. I can't move. I can't progress myself. I'm worried. I'm nervous that things aren't going the way they should. Well, once you start experiencing the negative emotions, your body leaks information. You may be trying to present something, but you'll see your nonverbals aren't quite as assured as you'd like. Your blink rate is high, indicating a lack of self-assurance. Maybe your gestures are a little bit rough, a little bit jerky. You probably want to be left alone. Maybe you're a little bit too shy. Maybe you won't apply for that promotion or that next career level. You're indecisive. I'm not sure. I can't present the level of confidence that I'd really like. When I'm at a meeting, perhaps I go along to get along. I don't really express myself. I'm not assertive. I'm a little bit fearful. When somebody asks for something, my boundaries aren't very good. They're not established well. I don't ask questions. I don't want to seem stupid. I don't want to seem foolish. So I don't ask. I don't get involved. I don't engage. I don't forgive myself when I've made a mistake. I feel like that's all about me. I'm not really that good. I need to get better. And by the way, we all do need to get better. There are always areas for improvement, but if we're not getting into the right places, it's not going well. We're holding on to the past. We're second guessing ourselves. We're regretting yesterday. We're not moving on to tomorrow. We're not making those connections. It feels better not to try, to recognize that, the company isn't loving me back. I'm not going to take chances. I don't trust myself. I'd prefer to trust somebody else. I'm looking for validation. Maybe I'm trying to buy additional credentials, additional certifications, make the right contacts. I feel a need to apologize over and again. It just isn't going right for me. I'm sorry. I just don't know as much as these other people do. I'm sorry, I'm speaking too long. I'm sorry, I'm not self-assured. I'm sorry. Well, those are all going to be impediments to your career progress. You need to be self-reliant, responsible. You need to take command of yourself. So the first thing I'm going to suggest you do is write down things that you've done well. All too often, we fail to give ourselves the appropriate credit for past victories, things that we've done right, things that we're acknowledged as expert in. We belittle our own accomplishments. So take a notepad, a journal, and write down, because writing down is important. It connects your heart, your head, and your performance together. Write down 3 things that you do that you've done well. Have you received an award for something? Has somebody told you you did a good job? Write it down. Give yourself a pep talk. Most of the time, when we talk to ourselves, we tend to be negative, fearful, talk with a little bit too much trepidation. So give yourself the positive pep talk. I can, I will, I am. Visualize yourself succeeding. Visualize yourself succeeding on a massive scale. See what that looks like. Think about what the applause from others would feel like, what the promotion would look like. Write down a written plan for continuous learning. You feel there are holes in your background. You don't know something as well as you should. You're not quite as successful as you want to be. Figure out how to move forward. I can't tell you too much about how important it is to have a good coach. Some external eyes giving you perspective, giving you a realistic, honest point of view. Make your decisions, be comfortable with yourself. And when you've written this down, you've got it to be a future reference. Now, the confidence model is simple, but we get confused. We lose track. When we started, I talked about the quadrants of emotional intelligence. We want to start by having you be self-aware. Are you aware of your thoughts, your sensitivity, your vulnerability, the risk you're taking? Those things are going to enable you to be more self-confident, have a higher self-esteem, to set your self-worth a little bit better. I've seen many people who set their self-worth too low. And when you undervalue yourself, you'll find out that the market won't raise the price. People will take it for what you said. I don't know if I can, simply means I'd better find somebody else. I'm not sure if I can. Someone may be able to do it better. Definitely means I need to look for someone else instead of looking to your expertise. Be self-accepting. Look at your strengths. Focus on those strengths, the opportunities. Know what things you're good at. It's not bragging when you really can do it. Explore your desires, your ambitions. Things don't happen by accident. So when you feel you want to do something, become the expert on it. Get really good at it. Get quality people around you. Make those connections, those relationships, those experiences that are going to make you more self-accepting and better at what you do. Your self-esteem, your personal worth, your image, do things that help that image. Show up, dress up, get up. Energize yourself. Self-manage. Your self-assurance. Be poised, confident, have realistic self-expectations. Present well. It's about your heart, your feelings, your thoughts, your energy, your spirit, your vigor, your vim. Now we all look at that comfort zone, the tradition, what I've done well, where I've excelled yesterday. It always feels good because it's yesterday and you can't make any more mistakes. It's over. So we start by looking at your comfort zone and knowing that I need to continuously expand that comfort zone. I need to get more things that I'm willing to try. I need to become more vigorous, more invigorated, more excited, more energetic. I need to make more of an effort. So we start thinking about your attitudes. Attitudes are composed of 3 separate but very connected things. First of all, we start with your affect, your feelings. Talk to yourself, feel good, get excited, get energized. Get those good feelings that are going to lead to energy, motivation, movement, engagement. The second part is the B, your behaviors, what you do, what you choose to do, where you're choosing to go, what you want to do. Those little things can't make the big actions. Stretch the comfort zone. Do some small behaviors. Act, perform, act as if, smile, energize yourself. Do the little things. How about that information? Well, once you've had the attitude, you're going to start getting more information. Your experiences, your contacts, your relationships, they're going to give you information internally and externally. You know you've done things well. People will tell you. You've had the experiences. You've got the awards. You've gotten the recognition. Well, when people start telling you and you start realizing it's true, you start expanding your comfort zone even further. Then we spin the wheel a little further. Act as if. Well, I am the expert. I know this very well. I'm going to learn. I'm going to reinforce. I'm going to perform. I'm going to practice. I'm going to do little things. I'm going to take risks. I'm going to do bigger things. I'm going to expand. Once I practice, I start expanding, creating the habits, creating the assertiveness. I'm in the confidence zone. I'm developing patterns, traditions. We're realistically having positive expectations. Now my attitude expands. Notice continuously that comfort zone is going further and further out. Instead of a constraint or a limitation, it's becoming a guideline. I'm moving forward. I'm not wallowing in yesterday. Now, when we talk about confidence, very often people think I'm either confident or I'm not. Unfortunately, that's an error. If your confidence is way too low, you tend to be insecure, self-doubting, self-depreciating. You're going to tell people, I can't do this. I'm not very good at that. You're doubtful. You're anxious. You're worried. You suffer from analysis paralysis. You don't want to do things because then you can't fail. But the reality is, by not doing, you've already failed. You're tentative. You put things off. You don't see yourself doing things. You don't see yourself getting ahead. It becomes self-fulfilling. You're your own master. You set the destiny, and you set it wrongly. At the opposite extreme, we've got the people who are arrogant, cocky. They've got too much swagger and attitude. They're hasty. They're careless. Their confidence is irritating. They're annoying. They're disappointing. They overpromise. They underdeliver. Their confidence is an irritant. It's swagger. It's not well earned. It's not well deserved. And it's quickly brought to everybody's attention as a lie. It's just not true. In that green zone in the middle, that's where your confidence needs to be. It's balanced, it's realistic, it's assured. You've got some good self-esteem, realistic self-worth. You're focused on the here and now. You've had successes. You've had the experience. You've got the relationship. You know that you can trust your abilities. Other people can trust you. The joke has been, it's said, why isn't the bird out on the limb nervous? It's pretty simple. The bird is able to trust itself, not the limb that it's sitting on. So we want to develop your confidence. It starts in phases. It doesn't all happen at once. We start in learning and readiness. I need to overcome the inertia. I need to move forward. I need to do. So we're starting with fear, uncertainty, anxiety, worry. That's overcome with initiative, interest, energy, the will to try, energy, excitement. We then move to doubt, ambiguity, confusion, chaos. I don't know where to go. I don't know what to do. We overcome that with focus, commitment, coordination, maybe some good coaching. At the bottom of the triangle, we move to action. Let's try something. It shouldn't be with that swagger, the overconfidence, but it should be with the mind to grow and improve and do things well. Now we've developed some realistic self-confidence. I want to move forward. I want to be flexible. I want to be agile. I want to adapt. I want to learn new skills. I want to be the best in my trade. I want to be moving to that dedicated achievement. I don't want to be arrogant and cocky. I want to be energized. I want to be the master. I want to take control of my own destiny. This is about assured, earned excellence. The levels we move through, we start with self-assurance, self-confidence. This is self-awareness and self-worth. I'm looking at where I want to be, how I'm doing it. I want to create that mindset that I'm in command. Have the self-talk, be proactive, be responsive, not reactive. Be independent, be bold, take chances. Find out people are on your side when you take chances, when you step out. I want to be positive, even a negative mistake. You've made an error. You've made a mistake. It wasn't as good as you wanted it to be. In fact, it went wrong. We've all had that experience. Cut yourself a break. Be self-forgiving. Focus on your strength. Try again. So you made a mistake. You can come back. You can learn from it. You can come back better. You can teach, learn resilience, grit. We've all had setbacks and disappointments. Celebrate your success. Look for gains. Reflect. Be happy. Find your passion. Look for positive people. Very often we don't exercise self-care, self-leadership, self-management. If you don't take care of yourself, if you don't value yourself, don't expect others to do it. We move to that purple sector. I want to be positive, optimistic, intentional. I want to plan. And then in the deep blue, my relationships, my support, my responsiveness. I am the master of my destiny. Now let's get back to writing down and getting you involved, because it's always going to be about you. It takes a few weeks to generate a habit. It takes about 100 days to command a lifestyle. I want you to write that journal. Say good things to yourself. Write them down. Get in the habit of doing it in the morning, perhaps doing it in the evening. If somebody says something kind, constructive, supportive to you, write it down, note it, make it part of you. Choose constructive inner dialogue. Be aware when you are condescending and negative to yourself. Be positive, be optimistic. Work on your self-confidence, your self-esteem, your risk-taking on a daily basis. Do those things that make you better. Take care of yourself, self-lead. We're all going to suffer from some doubts. Journalize, reflect, expand your comfort zone. Now, these days, the world assumes that you're going to take care of yourself. No one else will. We need portable skills. And so many of us have seen skills go away. We've relied on degrees, credentials. I jokingly make the comment that back in the 80s, I was involved in computer technology. Well, I learned RPG, I learned COBOL, I learned Pascal, I learned Fortran. I was pretty good at those technical skills. Most of them are outdated, passé. Nobody cares. They're not high value skills anymore. So you need to stay current with your field. You need to recognize where the discipline is, where it's moving to. You need to take command of those high value skills. We need to look to STEM. STEM is the mathematical, the engineering, the science, the technology. We need to recognize those hard sciences. Like it or not, I've always dubbed myself as technology challenged. Well, I know I need to get better at those things. I can't rely on other people. If it's going to be, it's up to me. We need to be self-aware and self-managing. Is it worthwhile to get a coach to take that course? Are you going to get value out of it? Is it where you want to go? Does it add to your strengths? You've got to make the decision. The energy, the investment, it's all about you. Are you likable? Do you have manners? You optimistic? Are you poised? Are you positive? Once upon a time, I owned a computer placement firm. We placed technological individuals. If they didn't have the confidence and the self-assurance, that was a major problem. If they didn't have the skill sets, that was also a problem. Very often we would see these computer people, very bright, very technically qualified, excellent in their fields, and would find out that their problem wasn't their abilities, it's they didn't work with other people. They didn't have the soft skills. They didn't empathize. They didn't relate. They didn't work well with other people. So we had to try and teach them the soft skills, and very often some of them just said they weren't interested. They were happy where they were. Well, where are you going to find your career? Ikigai is the Japanese concept that focuses and tells you where you're going to find your career. When I was in computers, I was fortunate. I was around some very talented people, and they asked me why I was there. And I said, there's a lot of money here. And they said, but you don't like working with the technologies. And I said, well, that's true, but there's still a lot of money here. I was warned. I learned. The longer I stuck with the field, the less I liked it, the less I enjoyed myself, the less satisfaction I was getting. So I had to find out what I loved, what I had a passion for, what excited me. I worked as a psychologist. I worked as a professor. I've worked as an educator, a consultant, a coach. Those things are fun to me. What does the world need? Now, here's a magic secret. The world needs excellence. If you're really good at something, that's what the world needs. Even if you say the field is crowded, the world needs your excellence, your passion, your excitement. So once you found what you love and what the world needs, you found your vocation. Now, one step further, you've got to find something that somebody's going to pay you for. Perhaps I like swimming. Is that going to be a job I can get paid for? Maybe I can redesign, reinvent myself, figure out a way to get paid for it. I like basketball. Professional basketball players are needed. They're paid very well, but I'm not even 6 foot tall. So I'm not going to get paid there. So we've got to figure out what I can get paid for, what's the profession, and what you can become really excellent at, really dedicated at. You can't be a master of everything. You can't be great at everything, but you can be great at being you. Nobody else is going to do that nearly as well as you can. So once you've created your expectations, your relationships, where you want to be, you figure out your needs and your wants. What do I need? Who's my family? Who's my community? How do I get to go where I want? Maybe there are some guides who can help me along the path. I want the lifestyle. I want the quality. I want the skills. How do you express yourself? It's almost a joke to tell it to people, but figure out what you'd really enjoy doing if nobody paid you. That sounds a little bit dangerous, but it's kind of the way to go. What do you really enjoy doing? What do you find yourself doing, gravitating to? Over the years, I found that I really enjoy people. I'm happiest when I have relationships. I'm doing something significant. I've got balance in my life. I'm meeting the demands. I'm good there. Actually, I'm great at doing those things. Well, what can you do? I recommend people, you want to make a living while making a difference. What I do is I do emotional intelligence. I've been a psychologist. I've been an educator. I've been a trainer. I've developed assessments over the years. I've developed high quality tools. You want to get involved? You like being a coach? Maybe you like assessments in your organization. You want to help people find themselves, grow where they are. We do certification. We train coaches. We have materials, wide scale, expansive. We've got white papers. We've got books. You want to be a speaker, a seminar leader, work with workshops. My passion is training and development. That's what I do. That's what I do with excellence. Now I'm going to open it up to questions and try and see if I can be a little bit more direct help to you on your path.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for a wonderful session. Now it's open for questions. Any questions, audience can feel free to ask. Will we go for another 2 to 3 questions? Yeah, it was really such a wonderful and informative session, sir. Really, thank you for that. And I personally attending your session for the third time. It's really amazing. And I'm gaining every time a new information from your sessions.
Before we move forward, Dr. Maharaja, do you like to share something?
Yeah, sure. So thank you, Bob, for joining us all again once more and gracing this occasion. So really, thank you. I think we have a couple of questions actually. One question is how to stay confident without guilt. Will you like to answer that?
Well, the issue with staying confident without guilt is you've got to assume your own responsibility. I love your background that I'm looking at right now, making your dreams your reality. You become confident when you step out, when you take chances. If you don't invest in yourself, don't expect anybody else to. So you need to take the courses. You're doing the right thing right now. You're showing up at the seminar, you're listening, you're attending. But don't expect the company to love you back. It's got to be on you. It's got to be recognizing that you're going to be continuously improving and continuously growing. And if you think you're finished, you are.
The next question that we have over here is how to work without hesitation.
We've all got to almost act as if you're a performer on stage. especially when you start careers. I was a college professor for years and years, and I would watch even the best students graduating with these nice degrees and very high GPAs who lacked experience. I always tried to encourage students, get the internships, get the experience. Avoid the comparisons. That's what's going to help you, because I've seen too many people stifle themselves and their growth by saying, gee, there's this person that's got better experience, better internship, and you just find out if you want to look for someone who's better, you'll always find him or her. But they can't ever be better at being you. So you work without hesitation by taking the risk, by performing, by doing, by getting the experience, by finding people you can know, like, and trust, who can come around you and support you. We've all failed. If you haven't expanded that comfort zone. But you've got to try, and you've got to act as if you can do it, not with swagger and arrogance, but with confidence and some legitimate self-assurance.
Perfect. That's a wonderful explanation. And I think we'll go in with this one last question. I think it's from a senior person. How can we impart the confidence in the younger generation?
What we need to do is, as managers, as executives, as coaches, very often we lose track of what somebody has done right, and we concentrate on the negatives. You did this terrible wrong thing. You made a mistake. You made an error. You should have been more present. You should have done this better. And we just wallow in those negatives. We like the pity party. As a manager, it's been said that for every negative thing you say, you need to say at least 5 positives, because that's the way the brain works. It hears the negatives much more loudly, much more resonantly. So if you're a manager, if you're a coach, you've got to remember that people are hearing those negatives too loud in their own head. You've got to be the supporter, the optimist, the happy person, the encourager. Otherwise, it's easy for people to quit, to get lost, to wallow in that fear. So be a happy person. If you look at the world these days, we need more encouragers and more happy people. We've got too many critics and too many naysayers there already.
That's true. That last point is really true. Like we got a lot more critics and a lot more naysayers with this. I think we have completed most of the Q&A. If there are any further questions, I'll be happy to connect with you offline, and then we can answer it and we can share it with the audience. So thank you once again, Robert, for joining in this conference, and over to the MC team for completing the formalities and also sharing.
Always a delight. Thank you.
With Robert. MC team, please.
Well, Rehan, if you are here.
Yeah, I'm here now. Yeah, thank you so much, sir. From our side, I would like to give you your e-certificate. Technical team, can you show your e-certificate? Yes. Yeah, this is for you, sir. It's a kind of token of love from our side.
Thank you very much. It's an honor.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. And next, we have another speaker, and he's a super singer. Yeah, he's a super singer. And his name, can anyone guess who is that? Yeah, I'm going to reveal his name, and his name is he is Kaushik Sridhar, and hail from a family which bears a honored recipient of the prestigious Sangeeta Ceremony Award from Delhi University. He is the top 5 finalist in Atal Super Singer Season 3, organized by Star Vijay Television in the year of 2010 and 2011. And he has performed nearly 500 plus events over the past 7 years, and he has traveled across the countries like Canada, UK, Australia, Denmark, Switzerland, Singapore, Malaysia, and Sri Lanka. Oh, awesome. And he has shared his stages with so many musicians, and also he got a chance to work with two legendary in the musical field. One is the Maestro Ilayaraja sir, and also another one person is the Oscar hero A.R. Rahman. So I'd like to welcome Kaushik sir.
Thank you, Rehan. Hope you are doing good. Thank you for the wonderful introduction.
Yeah, soon. Thank you.
Yes. So very happy to be a part of this wonderful event, and I would like to share my insights about the musical industry and my journey in Super Singer journey. I mean, my journey to a musical journey from then till now, and probably the present and the future of the music industry. These were the topics which I was planning to elaborate further. And you guys are comfortable with English, or can I converse in Tamil, which is fine for you?
Kaushik, preferably you can go in both. You can go in English, but for the local flavor, you can go a little bit of Tamil as well.
Sure. A small gist about my musical journey. Actually, நான் வந்து எங்க மதர் சைடு எல்லாருமே வந்து சிங்கர்ஸ். ஸோ நேச்சுரலி எனக்கு அந்த இன்க்ளினேஷன் இருந்தது மியூசிக் கத்துக்கணும்னு. பட் சின்ன வயசுல இருந்து ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டிஸ் டு லேர்ன் அப்படிங்கிறது ரொம்ப இல்லை. ஸோ வாட் ஐ வுட் லைக் டு சே இஸ், ஒரு மியூசிக்கல் இதுல பாடணும்னா இட்ஸ் நாட் நெசசரி தட் உங்களுக்கு அந்த கர்நாடிக் நாலேஜ் இருக்கணும்னு. ஏன்னா நிறைய பேர் என்கிட்ட வந்து ஸ்டேட் ஷோஸ் அப்ப கேட்பாங்க, நீங்க கர்நாடிக் கத்துக்கிட்டீங்களா, எவ்வளவு வருஷம் கத்துக்கிட்டீங்க அப்படின்னு. நான் எங்க பசங்களை வந்து கர்நாடிக் வைக்கணுமா அப்படின்லாம் கேட்பாங்க. ஸோ வாட் ஐ வில் சஜஸ்ட் இஸ், மியூசிக் கத்துக்கணும்னு கம்பல்சரி இல்லை. பட் த திங் இஸ், இஃப் யூ லேர்ன் மியூசிக் இட் வில் கம் லிட்டில் பிட் ஈஸி ஃபார் யூ. அந்த கான்செப்ட்லாம் யூ கேன் அப்ளை அண்ட் யூ கேன் லேர்ன் சாங்ஸ் இன் அன் ஈஸியர் வே. ஸோ அதுதான். ஸோ சின்ன வயசுலேருந்து இப்படி பிரேக் விட்டு நான் கற்றுக்கிட்டேன், மியூசிக் கற்றுக்கிட்டேன். ஸ்கூல்ல எல்லாம் கொஞ்சம் காம்படிஷன்ஸ்லாம் பார்ட்டிசிபேட் பண்ணேன். அண்ட் தென் காலேஜ்ல வந்து ஐ வாஸ் பார்ட் ஆஃப் மை மியூசிக்கல் டீம் இன் மை காலேஜ், சாஸ்திரா யூனிவர்சிட்டி. அண்ட் சூப்பர் சிங்கர் ஜேர்னிங்கிறது வந்து என்னுடைய சிஸ்டர் மூலமா தான் ஐ காட் டு நோ தட் த ஆடிஷன்ஸ் ஆர் டேக்கிங் பிளேஸ் இன் திருச்சி. ஸோ திருச்சியில வந்து ஆடிஷன்ஸ் அட்டென்ட் பண்ணும் போது the crowd was, இன்னைக்கு கூட ஞாபகம் இருக்கு, the crowd was nearly 1.5 kilometers long. அப்பவே வந்து எனக்கு கான்ஃபிடன்ஸே இல்லை. ஆக்சுவலி இவ்வளோ பேர் இருக்காங்க, எப்படி எனக்குலாம் சான்ஸ் கிடைக்கும் அப்படின்னு ஐ வாஸ் டோட்டலி டவுன். ஆனா வந்து மை ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ் மேட் ஷுர் தட் ஐ ஸ்டேட் தேர் அண்ட் ஐ வாஸ் பாசிட்டிவ். ஏன்னா அந்த ஒரு மொமெண்ட்ல வந்து நம்மளுக்கு சம்டைம்ஸ் இன்ஸ்பிரேஷன்ஸ் கம்ஸ் ஃப்ரம் வித்தின், பட் சம்டைம்ஸ் நம்மளை சுத்தி இருக்கிறவங்க நம்மளுக்கு இன்ஸ்பிரேஷன் அண்ட் நம்மளுக்கு பாசிட்டிவ் வைப்ஸ் வந்து கொடுப்பாங்க. ஸோ அந்த மொமெண்ட்ல மை ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ் வர் தேர், மை காலேஜ் ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ் வர் தேர் அண்ட் தே சப்போர்ட்டட் மீ. அண்ட் ஆடியன்ஸ்ல நான் வெயிட் பண்ணி ஸ்டில் ரிமெம்பர் மை நம்பர் வாஸ் திருச்சி 998. எனக்கு முன்னாடி 997 people were there in the crowd, in the queue. மார்னிங் 7:30க்கு போனேன். I sang my first song to Ajish, Super Singer 2 winner. That was around 3 p.m. in the noon. And 3 p.m. in the noon. And first round la select ஆகி and மேலும் Super Singer journey la select ஆகி top 5 வரைக்கும் I was able to come. And என்னோட ஜேர்னில எனக்கு one of the most challenging things பாத்தீங்கன்னா the travel between my college and the audition spot. ஏன்னா வந்து எவ்ரி டைம் வந்து தஞ்சாவூர் டு சென்னை வாஸ் வெரி டாக்ஸிங் ஃபார் மீ. பிசிக்கலியும் ட்ரைனிங்காக இருந்தது, மென்டலியும் ட்ரைனிங்காக இருந்தது. பட் ஐ மேட் ஷுர் தட் வாட் எவர் ஐ புட் இன் த எஃபோர்ட் நவ் ஐ கேன் ரீப் த பெனிஃபிட்ஸ் இன் த ஃபியூச்சர். அது மட்டும்தான் எனக்கு மைண்ட்ல இருந்தது. பிகாஸ் அட் த டைம் எனக்கு வாட் ஐ ஃபெல்ட் வாஸ் ஐ டிடன்ட் திங்க் டூ மச் இன் டு த ஃபியூச்சர். எவ்ரிடே ஐ டுக் எவ்ரிடே ஆஸ் இட் கேம். அண்ட் ஒரு ரவுண்ட் ஒரு ஜேர்னி எல்லாமே வந்து கடந்து அப்ப நான் சூப்பர் சிங்கர் ஜேர்னிக்கும் இப்ப திஸ் வாஸ் இன் 2010 and 11. இப்ப சூப்பர் சிங்கர் பார்க்கும்போது ஐ குட் see lot of changes in the way the show is presented, in the way the music is perceived among the audience. நாங்கெல்லாம் பாடும் போது வந்து it was purely about the singing aspect. But எங்க சீசன்லயுமே வந்து there was a notion. திடீர்னு எங்களுக்கு ஒரு மீட்டிங் வச்சு they were like telling இந்த மாதிரி it's not about singing alone, it's a visual media, audio visual media. So you need to make sure that you present yourself well and you make the show more interesting. So it's not only about the singing, because in the reality shows the TRP in ஒரு விஷயம் it matters a lot. So on the TRP on the show நல்லா பண்ணணும்னா not only the anchors are responsible, the singers are responsible, the judges are responsible. So everything matters a lot. It's a whole package on the show. So after my season, when I started observing the overall reality show trend, I could see that the trend of the music field was gradually changing, but it was not so sudden. And one more thing which I noticed is அப்பலாம் எங்களுக்கு நாங்க பார்ட்டிசிபேட் பண்ணும்போது social media handles social media was not such a big thing அப்ப I could say Facebook was slowly entering into the market. And அதனால எங்களுக்கு social media மேல ஒரு என்ன சொல்றது இப்ப இருக்கிற craze மாதிரி we didn't have the opportunity back then. But இப்ப I can see social media is a huge thing to promote yourselves. இப்ப ஒரு cover song பண்றோம். இப்ப I'm performing a cover song. I can share it to my friends and they can share it to their friends. And social media plays a huge part in building a brand for yourself. Now it's all about building a brand. You should stay relevant. And இன்னொன்னு நிறைய பேர் now they come and tell me playback singing நிறைய பண்றீங்களா அப்படின்னு. What my perception is, இப்ப playback singing it's not relevant anymore. இப்போ it's all about independent music. We all know that western culture படி, western music படி, அங்க film music ஓட independent music, that is band, அவங்களோட independent music தான் ரொம்ப 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 மக்கள் விரும்பி கேட்பாங்க. Artists like Taylor Swift, Justin Bieber, இவங்களோட சாங்ஸ்லாம் பாத்தீங்கன்னா it's independent songs, moviesல பாட மாட்டாங்க. So அது மாதிரி கல்ச்சர் இப்ப it's slowly building up in Tamil, in Indian music industry. Bollywoodல இன்னும் it's predominant, but Tamil industryல slowly it's building up thanks to people like Sean Roldan, Santosh Narayanan, Pradeep Kumar. இவங்க மூலமா the independent music scene is slowly building up. So the current trend of music industry is you have lot of avenues like reality shows. Reality showsல பங்கேற்கிறதுக்கு the music knowledge is not mandatory. இப்ப what you need is a positive outlook, an ability to sing and an ability to network. That's what matters the most. Super Singer journey இப்போ பாத்தீங்கன்னா எங்க சீசன் பாத்தீங்கன்னா it happened for about 1.5 years, but now இப்ப 6 months. So it's becoming crisp, short and crisp. So அந்த journey மூலமா what you can leverage, நீங்க எப்படி network பண்ணலாம், how you can gain lot of people's contact, how you can perform in lot of shows through networking. That's what matters. இப்போ one more thing that matters is longevity. இப்போ ஒரு reality showல பாடினதுக்கு அப்புறம் can I make it as a career? Yes, but you need to have the right amount of contacts, the right kind of an attitude to survive in this field. That's what matters. And the current the future trend is probably film music oda independent music will overtake the current scenario. இப்பவே ஸ்லோவா பார்த்தா independent music இன்னும் popular ஆகி film music oda it will become popular. So I encourage friends, உங்களுக்குள்ள ஒரு singing talent இருந்ததுன்னா please form a team and do independent cover songs, independent songs. Try doing it with your own creativity and have a nice team of lyricists, videography, and if the quality content is being given, then I'm pretty sure that the audience will definitely like, and you can even make YouTube as a platform to earn for independent music. And there are a lot of independent platforms like Spotify, where people they can submit their they can post their independent songs, and if it becomes popular, then you can monetize it as well. So presently the avenues for music is such that you can definitely take it up as a career ahead, and you don't need to be unsure of whether I can survive, whether my success span will be consistent. It's not about that. It's just that you need to have a good creative space, and you need to post your creativity onto the YouTube and Spotify and all these platforms, and you need to make sure you build your brand as such. So that's what the main thing is about. So that is the gist of what I was thinking to say. A song, please. Okay, what song do you want? Do you need any specific request?
All right, so Kaushik, I think Nandini here. So your favorite, okay? Yeah. So people are asking for your favorite, and it's absolutely yours.
Sure. நெருங்கும் போது அகப்படாமல் பறந்து போகிறாய், நிழலை போல தொடரும் என்னை மறந்து போகிறாய். உனை நான் சந்தித்தேன், உனையே சிந்தித்தேன், என்னை நீ இணை சேரும் திருநாள் வருமோ? Butterfly, butterfly, oh butterfly, butterfly. ஏன் விரித்தாய் சிறகை? Okay, Nandini.
Wow. That was wonderful, of course. And now நிறைய variety உங்களுடைய live singing நான் கேட்டிருக்கேன், but it was like kind of every time when I hear that I get inspired, and so are the audience now. So they're asking for Hindi song as well. So
definitely,
yeah,
I will do Uyire in Hindi.
Wonderful, wonderful. Why not, please?
तू ही रे तेरे बिना मैं कैसे जीऊं, आजा रे यूं ही तड़पाना तू मुझको, जान रे इन सांसों में बस जा तू, चाहत है अगर आंखें मुझसे मिल जा तू, या फिर सकर धरती से मिला दे मुझको, तू ही रे तेरे बिना मैं कैसे जियो, आजा रे यूं ही तड़पाना तू मुझको.
Oh my goodness. Did you see the comments coming up? Okay, you have to definitely see.
lot
oh my God,
of good comments.
Yeah, definitely. See, actually, there are like a lot of other state audience as well. So it's a mix of audience here. So definitely they would love to hear the Hindi song, so that they can also respond well for that. All right.
Yes.
Okay. So okay, I just wanted to ask you one thing. Like the covers that you're doing recently, right? That were very recently during the COVID. Like what made you to start off with that? As you said, like now independent music is also evolving. So covers, do you think like covers take a upper hand when it comes to music and social media?
According to me, the why I started doing covers is we all know that during the COVID lockdown, the events were down and we couldn't connect with the audience much. So I thought of doing covers because through covers you can connect with your audience better. My perception is ஒரு நிறைய set of covers பண்ணி we can build a brand. அப்புறம் ஒரு anticipation இருக்கும் நம்ம audience-ட்ட. Okay, next என்னன்னு. அப்ப வந்து suddenly if we can do a independent song, it will click. அதாவது ஒரு independent song ஓட start பண்றதோட it is always better to start with a series of covers. Covers பண்ணும்போது you can build a good rapport with the audience. அதனால தான் நான் வந்து basically I was doing all these covers. But இப்ப நிறைய independent songs-உம் plan இருக்கு. I have my own band, Nandini, இவங்க AD in the band.
And so, yes, you are welcome And your session will be on November 3rd. So for all people over here, please don't miss that session. The complete band is coming and addressing us, and they're going to jam with us actually.
Yes.
Definitely, yeah.
So
All right, over to you.
இப்ப மெயினா இப்ப ஒரு அட்வைஸ் என்னன்னா, ஒரு சிங்கரா வந்து rather than getting directly into independent music, you can do covers, you can build a brand, you can connect with the audience. அதுக்கப்புறம் you can compose your own tracks, you can get into independent songs. அதுதான் என்னுடைய ஒரு perception.
That's wonderful, Kaushik. So why don't you set the context for the band that is going to come up, like your band who is going to come up for the next session. So why don't you set the context for the people so that they will also look forward.
The band actually I am associated with AD and the band through from 2012 onwards. Basically we want to perform for you all, and we want to emphasize on teamwork. Teamworkனா இப்போ ஒரு 8 yearsக்கு ஒரு group of individuals to be in a team together, it requires a lot of patience, it requires a lot of compatibility. அது இப்போ not every human is same. ஒருத்தங்களுக்கு ஒரு perceptions இருக்கும், ஒரு attitude இருக்கும். How it all comes together, how it all gels together, we wanted to discuss on that. And also we wanted to perform for you all. So we are very very much excited. ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமா இருக்கு. We have a nice list of songs to perform for you all.
Oh my God, that's wonderful actually. Thank you for setting the context. And people over here, I think they might have got excited now. All right, super. இங்க வந்து ஒரு question வந்திருக்கு. அந்த question மட்டும் நீங்க அட்ரஸ் பண்ணணும். அண்ணா, when can we expect your independent song அப்படினு சொல்லிட்டு ஒரு தங்கச்சி கேக்குறாங்க.
Oh, okay. Actually already ஒரு song இப்ப பாடி இருக்கேன், but it's not with my band. It's for a behind woods ஒன்றாகாக்கு they are doing ஒரு song. So ஒரு டீமுக்கு நான் பாடி இருக்கேன். பாடி ரெக்கார்டிங்லாம் ஓவர். They are going to shoot the video and கூடிய சீக்கிரம் ஒரு within this November or December it will be released. Sun Musically they are planning to release. So fingers crossed. Very happy to be part of that project.
Wow, that's really nice. That's a treat for us then. Okay, so Abhirami, உங்களுடைய question answer கிடைச்சிச்சு நினைக்கிறேன். So we don't want to delay more. Thank you very much, Kaushik, for being so generous enough in accepting the invite from us from 3G. Thank you very very much. And also we are expecting and excited to hear from the entire band team of AD and the band. So
Definitely.
Looking forward. Thank you so much.
Thank you Nandini. Thank you everyone for the wonderful reception. Thank you so much. See you on November 3rd.
Yeah, and also before you go, I just want to say one thing, like just as a token of acknowledgement and love, we would like to share an e-certificate for you. And can we have the e-certificate, please? The technical team, please. All right, so this is a certificate for you, and I'll email it to you. Yeah.
Sure, Nandini. Thank you so much, guys. I'm very honored to be part of this wonderful conference.
Yeah, thank you very much, Kaushik. Thank you. Take care.
Thank you. Yeah.
All right, so that brings us to the end, and over to you, Dr. Maharaja.
Yeah, so thank you, Nandini. So with this, we come on to the end portion of today's day 2. And I hope all of you had a really wonderful session and a great learning experience. If there are any questions, please to continue to ask in the chat box, and we'll have like maybe 5 minutes of Q&A. With that being said, there's a lot of information being asked in terms of like people who are asking about the advanced program, guidance advanced program, and all the other programs, the blue book, etc. So when you're filling up the feedback form, the session review forms today, you can also mention it over there, and our team will personally get back to you. So that's the first thing that I wanted to share with all of you. And regarding the certificates, the question which I saw it in the chat box was, like in terms of all the certificates will be available after the conference. Okay, so after the conference, all the certificates will be available. In case if some of you are there who have not yet registered for the conference, please do register for the same. And when you register for the Tamil Nadu conference, then you will be having a participant dashboard. That's where you have to log in after the program and fill in some details, and you'll be getting your 2 free e-certificates for the foundation program e-certificate and for the free artificial intelligence webinar e-certificate. So both of them will be over there. Subha, you can mention it in the discussion in the feedback form, and we'll get back to you regarding the advanced program and all the other details. Okay, anybody else having any other questions? Yeah, exactly. So all the e-certificates will be provided in a smooth, phased-out manner. So please do ensure that till the time you receive your e-certificates, you are also there part of the groups also, because we'll be announcing in the groups the dates when you can go and give the MCQ test. We'll be doing it in a phased-out manner, starting from 9th of November. 2020. So from then onwards, you can log in into your member dashboard, your participant dashboard, and over there you can do the general feedback review and also the MCQ test for receiving your free e-certificates. Okay, there's another question regarding having to miss some sessions. Okay, fine. So with reference to if some of you, I do understand that there can be challenges in terms of some of you having health challenges, some of you having connectivity issues, some of you having time issues and all those things. That's where, we have ensured that we plan it in terms of as comfortable as possible for all of you. So from tomorrow onwards, most of the sessions will be 3 to 6. Of course, there will be some special sessions also, which we will notify again in the groups. So with reference to the timings, and in case if you are missing out on any session and want to go through it again, all the recordings will be provided. Okay, all the recordings will be provided for all the sessions also, which you can go through again. And you can also connect with the YouTube channel, and there you will be able to see the recording. Apart from that, the recordings will also be shared in the groups. Regarding the World Book of Records certificate, for you to receive the e-certificate as a participant, you can start applying for the same. There's a nominal fee with it. So once you apply for it and pay the nominal fee, the certificates will be starting to be issued. I mean, they will be starting issuing the certificates 15 working days after the conference. So let us say the conference is getting over on 8th of November, 15 working days. So that will be approximately like 20 days. So from November end onwards, the certificates for the World Book of Record e-certificates will be, you'll be receiving all of the e-certificates. Okay, the next question. How much time is required per week to spend for a working professional to learn the coaching skills? Well, it all depends upon in terms of it varies from individual to individual in terms of learning the coaching skills and learning any skills for that matter. If you look at it here, let me also share some additional context in terms of how a person can become the best in their field. There's something known as the 10,000 hour rule, also which a lot of people discuss. You can just go and Google about it and search about it. So it's all about how do you deliberately practice in becoming a better version professionally. Now, when it comes to deliberate practice over there, what are the different areas associated with deliberate practice? One is you should have a clear objective, number one. Okay. Number two is you should also have, in terms of supervision, to find out whether you are improving on a regular basis. So a consistent supervision, a regular supervision is necessary to ensure that you are progressing forward. Okay, so that is the second portion. The third portion is, are you moving beyond your comfort zone and keeping on challenging yourself to get better in all possible ways? So if that is there, then you can keep on practicing. So the more hours you are able to put in over there, the better it will be. Of course, I'll be handling a special session one of these days, where I'll be discussing in terms of how a person can work on in terms of their professional development also. Now, coming back to the number of hours, it again depends upon in terms of your focus, your attentiveness, your learning capacity, and how much you are able to comprehend and also be able to practically apply. All these things do matter. So the same thing which may take 10,000 hours for a person to learn can be learned by another person, let us say by 1,000 to 2,000 hours. So how do you do in terms of those spaced repetitions, the practice? That's what makes a lot more important. For developing any skill, the minimum the skill, or in terms of ability, or in terms of even improving on your this one, coaching skills and all those things, make a list of what are the different skills that you want to improve, and then start putting in a timetable. Okay, start putting a timetable where you have scheduled blocks of time, where it may be in terms of learning, it may be in terms of attending any conferences, it may be in terms of self-study, It may be in terms of doing actual practice. It may be in terms of getting feedback from other people. It may be in terms of, like learning new material or presenting about the topic. So like this, when you do that, okay, because it involves a variety of learning experiences. The different learning experiences need to be there, where a portion of it you study, a portion of it you learn, you see it visually in form of video learning and all those things. Then you also get to hear in terms of audiobooks and all those things. So that takes care of the basic knowledge part. Then you also have the practical part, where you do the demos, where you do the practice sessions, where you take people through experience, where you deliver it. Okay, so it's not just about learning, it's also about the theoretical learning, it's also about the practical application and taking it from there. And when you're able to do it, that's a good baseline to start with, and start investing as much time as possible to begin with, and slowly keep on improving your time allotment based upon the money freedom and the time freedom that you are able to acquire by improving on your skill set. I hope I have answered the question. Can we register after 8th November for Guinness e-certificate? It's not a Guinness e-certificate, it's a World Book of Records e-certificate. So World Book of Records is based out of UK. And yes, you can register for it. Okay, are the webinars over? No, we have this conference, Tamil Nadu's largest career guidance digital conference is from October 31st to November 8th. So we have one more week. So this entire week ending with the upcoming Sunday, upcoming weekend. That's what it is going to be. So with reference to the timings, during the weekdays, as of now, it's going to be 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. In case if we are going to have some additional sessions, we will be definitely notifying you through email and through the different groups. Apart from that, for the weekend, Saturday and Sunday, for Saturday, it will be 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. And for Sunday, it will be 9:30 a.m. to 6 p.m. Okay, I think with this, I have answered all the questions. If anybody else is having any questions, please do type it in the chat so that we can have time for one more question, and then I'll be happy to hand it over to the MC team.
All right, so the same questions are being repeated, Doctor. So it's about the certificates in advanced program.
Exactly.
Yeah, even in YouTube as well.
Okay. Okay, then with this, I think we all have had some really wonderful learning experience today, like starting our discussion with understanding about the governance and different reforms and all those things, and also, like learning about the Blue Book, understanding about the Mean Life platform as to what opportunities are also there for all of you to become career guidance coaches. And also from there, we went on and had some really wonderful sessions in terms of how to become great, how to work on in terms of becoming a better professional. Then we understood the journey of how to build a career even before you become how to build a career and a professional even before you graduate. So that was a wonderful session. Then we had a wonderful media panel. Then we had the journey and the sharing from a person, who has been able to win over cancer and had a great impact. Then we also had some wonderful sessions on finance and wealth, which according to me is very, very important, especially the portion where it's all about, take some portion and save it, and take some portion and reinvest in terms of learning, so that your income skills also improves, and you also get to improve in your career, and you are able to achieve your financial goals much faster. And then we had a wonderful discussion in terms of cross integration from supply chain to, having the same skills which are portable and which are applicable across different domains by Lieutenant Colonel Atul Holkar. So that was a really wonderful session. Then we had a great session by Robert Jerez on the topic of emotional intelligence and how to, work upon the same for your own career developments. And that was something really amazing. And I hope all of you enjoyed the session also, which I could see from the comments and the questions. And then finally, we had the session by our super singer Kaushik. And with that, it has been a really wonderful day, and I'm sure that all of you had a great experience with this. This is Dr. Maratha Subramanian saying thank you for the day. I'll be dropping and sharing my number in case if anybody is having any further questions. You can definitely connect with me through a message to WhatsApp, and I'll be happy to answer your questions. And with this, over to the MC team. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much everyone for your great support yesterday and today. So with that, we are closing the session for the day. Any further questions, you people can contact us on the a WhatsApp group. That is the only thing we keep saying again and again. You can get connected with us in the WhatsApp group, which means any further updates, whatever the thing we would like to share with you, we can go ahead and share over there. And once again, regarding tomorrow's update, you will be getting into the WhatsApp group. As Dr. Maharaj said, tomorrow most probably there will be from evening 3 to 6 p.m. starting from tomorrow again for the next 5 days, the weekdays. And again, we are going to have once again 2 more grand days, a Saturday and Sunday. All the further notifications would be coming through the WhatsApp message. Thank you so much. Have a great time. MC Thamarasan signing off along with MC Nandina Randan and the entire team from 3G. So I request technical team to play the videos for a while.